Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Nityanandam, welcome to Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga. Today is day 14 of Paramashivoham level 3 season 4, where we'll be exploring Tantra, in Ardhanarishwara, the ultimate gender. Now, before we begin the first session, which is Nityananda Yoga, let's quickly arrange few things which will be essential for us for our practice. Panchpatram and Udhani and water in it. Bhasma applied in the 16 places, forehead, 2 ears, as you can see the 16 places. If you are in male body, please remove your upper cloth. Have a yoga mat with you. Now, let's take few moments as we get ready for Nityananda Yoga. Yes, now we will be starting our Dviti Vinyasa Krama 308 Asana sequence. So let's join our hands in Namaskar Mudra in front of our heart center. Slowly inhale deeply as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Param Sukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now we'll be chanting Shiv Moola Mantra 11 times internally. I'll be chanting outside for all of us. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 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 Now we perform Tattva Achmanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Let's place our hands in Gokarna Mudra and take one udhani of water and place it on the right palm. Now, the moment you hear the word Swada, sip the water into the mouth. Om Advatatam Shodhayami Swada. Om Vidyatatam Shodhayami Swada. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swada. Now wash your hands. Now with your right thumb, wipe your upper lip and the lower lip twice. Om Ham Hridaya Namaha. Wash your hands again. Now with your index and thumb, right nostril, with your index finger, middle finger, lower lip, wash your hands. Now with your thumb, touch the right nostril, left nostril, with finger and thumb together, right eye, left eye, right ear, left ear. Now wash your hands again. With your index and with your little finger and thumb together, touch the navel center, your chest, left chest, with all the fingers together, touch the for the head, right shoulder and the heart center. Now wash your hands. Now we'll be performing the Sankalpa. The conscious. Let's clasp our hands and place it on the right knee. Om ममोपात समस्त दुरितशय द्वारा भगु श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय पराधे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भारतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे पूर्णारोग्ययुक्त दुर्गात योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्कारार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासम करिष्ये. Now wash your hands. Om Apaprisha. Perform the and conscious resolution. In Kailasas Nitya. Now the component is asanas. Asanas are basically this comfortable seated posture which brings ease to body, which brings balance and rest. Then one can easily enter into the deeper states. Now we need to understand that asanas are not the just postures or a practice. It is happening Nityananda Yoga is pranayama is the air that we breathe in. Go in with Purika Kumbhaka. When we inhale, the prana comes in to the body. Kumbhaka, when we hold the breath, is Kumbhaka, and Rejka, when we exhale the empty air outside. Now the next component is Mudra. Mudras. Now mudras are basically the positioning of limbs, hands, fingers, even the tongues in a certain way to seal the prana. Now there is a constant flow of prana happening within our bodies through the nadis and chakras, but much of it is dissipated through into the external world. Now circuit can seal conducive to the active maintenance of a state of contraction and pressure in the body by us is bandhas. Initially it is practice and eventually it happens or occurs naturally. Now it is a contraction in different parts of the body. Basically there are 4 types of bandhas: Mool bandha, Udyan bandha, Chalanda bandha, and combined 3 is Mahamudra bandha. Now the next component is karnas. Now performing karnas puts us in the state of high awareness into our body, aligning it to the cosmic geometry. In the Nasti Sastra, there are 108 karnas revealed by Paramashivoham himself, which includes the synchronized movements of hands, fingers, limbs. Now the next component is visualization in the science of yoga. Context and intentions are everything. Why we body matters. For whatever intention of the body, that experience will be delivered to us. That's why in Kailasas Nityananda Yoga, we maintain the space of yoga as a direct connection between Paramashiva and us. Now each asana has got strong visualization of that asana, which are direct which are directly meditated upon different gods, goddesses, different creature, living beings, animals. And when we visualize each of these forms, the energy of that experience gets settled into our body in each posture. Now the next component is japa. Japa is the internal chanting of mantras with the visualization of it rotating around the throat in a circular way, allowing us to feel the mild vibration of that mantra. The next component is chanting. Now mantra is a Sanskrit word which describes the sacred utterance, sound, syllable, single word or a group of words. It has the capacity to hold the spiritual powers with or without synatic or literal meaning. Now every disciple of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is initiated into the Mahavakya. Now each asana has got pramana, the chanting of that particular asana. The next component is weights. In Dutiya Vinyasakrama, we will be applying weights to intensify our practice through weights, and weights are actually used for awakening the Kundalini Shakti in us. The next component is mandalas. Mandalas are basically the geometric diagrams. As you can see behind there is Sri Chakra, which are actually the representation of cosmos, and human body is analogous to the cosmos. Now these are the diagrams through which deity is invited through these mandalas. Now the next component of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga is abharana. Now you can wear the Rudraksha mala, which are made of Rudraksha beads. Rudraksha beads have capacity to hold the spiritual energy, the energy which is released during the practice, and hold our whole body throughout the whole day. Science from the tradition. Sacred herbs. Now we'll be during the practice. First is vibhuti, or the sacred ash on places, kumkum on the third eye, turmeric on the temples. Now, as we have quickly had a little glance Nityananda Yoga, let's start our session with asana. Now bring yourself in a seated posture with legs in a cross-legged position, which gives you ease. Now head and spine in a straight line. Now with index and thumb together in Bindu Mudra, place the hands in on the respective knees. The Kumka is Samana Kumbhaka, where you visualize the heat or the flame rising up along the spine towards the navel center. Now engage Mahamudra Bandha, which is Mool Bandha, Udyan Bandha and Jalandhar Bandha all together. Mool Bandha is when you press up the pelvic muscles. Udyan Bandha when you suck the stomach in and up. Jalandhar Bandha when you tuck the chin to the throat. And combined all the bandhas together is Mahamudra Bandha. Now, as we perform Sukhasana, visualize Swamiji in your own space.
तत्सुखासनमृत्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Now slowly release all the three bandhas. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring the leg Padmasana. Hands in front of the heart center in Namaskar Mudra and raise it above the head. Elbows are straight. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, the Japai Shoham, and as you visualize Mount Kailas in your inner space.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Now relax. Now the next asana is Halipavasana. Now as you sit with the soles of the feet together. Now legs extended forward. Now bring the interlace the fingers at the back. Lean forward, place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in inner space and gaze to the nose. Now inhale. The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. As you be seated in the same posture with the soles of the feet together extended forward. Now cup both the hands in front of you with now bring the head forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze to the nose. Swamiji in your own space. Inhale. The next asana is Kokilasana. Now bring both the hands in Prana Mudra with index and middle finger and little finger and ring finger touching the thumb. Now hold the big toes of the respective leg and extend the legs straight up. Then cross the legs into Padmasana. Lean forward, place the elbows down on the ground, engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अतान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धोपविन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Now stand one ankle on the knees. Hold the position elbows. Now engage Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze to the nose and circle the arms clockwise and then anti-clockwise direction. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गोड़ा बाबा पादकी आशुमाहिनी सोय दशरण को बार लौदा परिकुल्प समोय पामुपादु को महिलो बहरो कुल्प जुजान तापरे गोड़ा दजकी आंक जहां बार ललीटान.
Inhale, relax. Now the next asana is Gajasana. As you place both the hands down and lift high. Now scoop the head down and forward. Engage Mool Bandha or Dhyan Bandha. Visualize elephant in your inner space.
न्युब्जम्बादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी बोयमस्तकाग्रे निधायान दम्बम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानीय हस्तदलपर्यन्तं नयेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् गजासनं भवति.
Now relax. Now the next asana is Rakshasana. Now with the same Gajasana posture. Now lift the right heel up and left heel pressing on the ground. Now engage Mool Bandha or Dhyan Bandha as you press the right heel down and lift the other heel. Alternatively switch the position of the legs, performing Rakshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now slowly inhale and rise up. Now the next asana is Vaishasana as you stand tall on the big toes. Now place the index, middle and ring finger at the heart center, elbows flat to the ground. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत दोमुखः अथवा ईश्यावक्षे यत् कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Now lower the heels down. We'll be performing our first karna, which is Urdhva Janu Karna. Now bring the legs in Aramandi, which is heels together, toes apart at 45 degree, knees bent. Now bring both the hands at the heart center. Now we'll be simultaneously moving the legs and hands across the body on the sides and heart center and then on the ground. Repeating on the other side. Make sure that even your fingers are following the movement. Now relax. The next asana is Balalingasana. As we stand on the left foot, bring the right knee to the chest, hold the knees with interlaced fingers in Sarvashankari Mudra, outside in. Now visualize you are carrying a baby. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize as you perform Balalingasana.
एकं जानोरस्य आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now relax. The next asana is Padmasana. Now as you still stand on the left foot, at the back of the buttocks, holding it with both the hands. Now head in a straight line Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टये तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्त्वेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now the next asana is Natarajasana. As you still stand on the left foot, bring the right foot and hold it with the right hand at the back. Kick and pull the left at the back. Lean forward, left hand in the Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now relax. The next asana is Badalingasana on the other side. As you stand on the right foot, bring the left knee to the chest, holding it in Sarva Shankari Mudra interlaced outside, and engage Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself carrying a baby.
एकं जानोरस्यालिङ्ग्यस्तानं यम्बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Relax. Now left foot at the back of the buttocks. Hold it with both the hands. Head and spine is straight. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टये तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्त्वेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Inhale. Now the next asana is Natarajasana. As you bring the left foot and hold it with the back left hand and kick and pull at the back. Lean forward, right hand in Bindu Mudra straight as you visualize Lord Nataraja in your space, performing Natarajasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now we are moving to the next second karna, which is Ardhanarishwara karna. Now bring the legs again in Aramandi. Now place the right toe on the ground behind the left feet. Heels high. Now bring the left hand at the heart center. Right hand to the nose and swing it like a pendulum. Few times. Now relax and switch the position of the legs and hands. Swing the left hand in like a pendulum. Now relax. Now we will be moving to the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a pure bones and start shaking the body without any following any particular pattern. Just shake your body intensely. Just shake all across the yoga mat. Just shake your body. Keep your eyes closed. Feel the intensity within you. Now relax. Take a long deep breath. Now the next asana is Tadasana. The next is Karna, which is Katichina Karna. Now again stand in Aramandi, which is heels together, toes apart at 45 degree. Now bring the hands at the back, palms facing backward. Now twist on the right side, opening the hip and the palm. Now on the other side, alternatively opening on the both sides. Now relax. The next asana is Tadasana. As you stand on the big toes, bring both the hands at the top of the head, palms facing each other. Make sure the head elbows are straight. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, the Paramashivoham, as you visualize palm tree in your inner space.
गौणौ ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नीव दिप्रियात्.
Relax. The next asana is Uttanasana. Now as you stand tall, place both the hands on the ground side of the legs. Bring the head to the knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध गौणौ ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नीव दिप्रियात्.
Now quickly wear the mala if you have dropped it. Now bring the body in the plank position. Now the next asana is Tarakshasana. Tuck the chin to the chest and start rotating the head on the left to right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षं सव्यकुक्षं नयेत् तरक्श्वासनं भवति.
Now slowly lower your body down. The next asana is Bhujangasana. Place both the palm on side of the chest, toes facing at the back. Now Lift the chest up with the support of the lower back. Now open the mouth wide and performing Bhujangini Mudra, visualize snake in your inner space.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां चतुरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षः पणिवहि.
Now, the next asana is Tathasana. As you bring the body in the plank position, bring the right knee to the chest and then back, left knee to the chest, repeating this sequence again and again, alternatively on both the sides. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनसंसितौ जानद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं सुशासनं भवति.
Now relax. The next asana is Rathasana. Now bring the right foot between the hands. Now visualize chariot space as we jump and bring the left leg in the between the hands and jump alternatively, switching the position of the legs.
गजासनसंसितौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now relax. The next asana is Veerabhadrasana. As you bring the right leg front, toes facing forward, left leg at the back, palms facing sidewise. Now lean forward, bring the left knee at 90 degree. Bring both the hands at the above the head, palms facing each other, elbows are straight. Engage Mulabandha or Dhyanabandha as you gaze to the third eye. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमदोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now relax. Now as we switch the position of the legs, now left leg at the front, knee bent at 90 degree. Hands over the head, palms facing each other. Gaze to third eye. Engage Mulabandha or Dhyanabandha and visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमदोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now relax. Now we'll be moving on to the next karna, which is now the next asana is Vrikshasana. As you bring the right leg on the inner thigh of the left, place both the arms in palms in the Namaskar Mudra and raise it over the head, elbows straight. Visualize yourself as a tree. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, Mulabandha.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now relax. The next asana is Garudasana. As you bring the right foot on the opposite thigh, place both the palms in Namaskar Mudra in front of heart center. Engage Mulabandha and visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषात् विनिर्मुक्तो भवति महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवत् जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे ध्यानव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम्.
Now we'll be performing Vrikshasana on the other side. As you stand on the right foot, bring the left foot on the inner thigh. Place both the hands in Namaskar Mudra and raise it over the head. Engage Mulabandha or Dhyanabandha. Visualize tree in your inner space.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Relax. Now the next asana is Garudasana. Bring the left foot on the opposite thigh. Hands in Namaskar Mudra at front of heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you engage Mulabandha, and the Pranayama is Sahaj Kumbhaka Pranayama.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषात् विनिर्मुक्तो भवति महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवत् जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे ध्यानव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम्.
Now relax. The next asana is Trikonasana. As you place the right foot in front, toes facing forward, left at the back, feet facing sidewise. Now bring both the palms parallel to the ground. Lean forward. Place right palm on the ground with finger touching the ground. Left palm towards the sky. Gaze towards the sky as you visualize triangle in your space, performing Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Inhale. Now switch the position of the leg. Now bring the arms parallel to the ground. Lean forward towards the sky. Visualize triangle in your space, performing Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Rise up. We'll be moving on to the next karna, which is Nikutaka karna. Bring the legs in Aramati. Hands in front of the heart center. Left palm below, right palm up facing each other. Raise the right knee, right heels. Now switch the position of the legs and heels simultaneously, performing Nikutaka karna. Now relax. As we move on, the next asana is Angushtasana. As you sit with the toes tucked, bring the perineum of the heels, knees together, palms together at the front, in front of heart center. Now we'll be performing the new pranayama, which is Brahmari Pranayama, where we inhale like a male bee and exhale like a female bee. The japa is Sadashivoham, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कबन्धासनमित्याहो गौरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मपरासादितं तथा.
Now the next asana is Savarasana. As you bring the right front toes facing up, hands in Varamudra, where the fingers are touching the ground and palms facing forward. Gaze visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्य एकं पातलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now the next asana is Vidhunasana. As you bring the right hand in Pranamudra and hold the big toe of the right leg, lean forward, bring the head to the knees, touch the right ankle with the right hand, left ankle with the left hand, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तद्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्पं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण दूनं पीठं चापिसेत् शोभयत्र.
Now bring the left leg in front, toes facing up, hands in Varamudra, repeating Savarasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now we'll be repeating Vidhunasana on the other side as you hold the big toe of the left leg in Pranamudra and lean forward. Hands bring the head to the knees and right hand holding the right ankle and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्पं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण दूनं पीठं चापिसेत् शोभयत्र.
Rise up. Next asana is Brahmajurankur Asana. As you sit with toes tucked, perineum on the heels, create a little gap between the knees. Gaze towards the ground between the gap of the legs. Place the back palm on the knees. Engage Mool Bandha, Jalandhar Bandha. The japa is Sadashivoham as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पनापानि होय वैसे एरी दो गुदानि वैसे गौर बगदलियां की माहिनी आय समाहे राशे मिली.
Slowly inhale. Now the next asana is Kapilasana. As you place both the knees on the ground with toes stuck on the ground and still perineum on the heels, knees wide apart, place both the hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose, visualize Sage Kapilamuni in your inner space as you engage Mool Bandha and Udyan Bandha.
उभय भगतली समटहरा वेतन को माहिली कोर मिलावे पनापानि हुकड़ होय वैसे एरी दो जोनी निवेसे गोड़ा दो वो भूमि लगावे समशरीरणी का ठहरावे हस्त दो वो गोड़ा परिदाशे नासा दृष्टि अतल करिदाशे.
Now relax. The next asana is Bhadra Gorakhasana. With the same seated posture, switch the gaze to the third eye. Engage Mool Bandha, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वो भगतली संबुड़ करे कोर वारली भू परितरे कोर वारली राखे सेता परिमूल द्वार टिकबे से गोड़ा पीड़ी भू परिदाखे हाथ दो वो गोड़ा परिदाशे दृष्टि त्रिकुटी मध्य जुटाने ताकव गोरख भद्र बकाने.
Now the next asana is Suryasana. Now as you bring the soles of the feet together, knees wide apart and off the ground. Now bring the index finger and thumb together, fingers wide apart in Padma Mudra and raise it above the head. Gaze to the gap between the palms. Visualize Lord Surya in space as you engage Mool Bandha and Udyana Bandha.
एडी दो गदातरियाने पना पानी बैठक बनिटाने गोड़ा जंग अजर करे रहे आड़े बाम इसी विद गहे दो वो बुजान बुजिसा पसाने कमल स्वरूप अंगुली टाने पव चामद चित्र बुड़िटाने चित्र विके पुनि दृश्य जो आने.
Now, relax. Place the feet on the flat on the ground, perineum on the heels. Now bring the palms on the respective knees. We will be performing Mandukasana. Now gaze to the third eye. Roll the tongue up on the roof of the mouth in Manduki Mudra. Visualize frog in your space as you try to catch the nectar of immortality dripping from Sahasrara chakra into your frog tongue.
पातलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठेद्वेष संस्पृशे ज्ञानयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयन् मण्डुकासनम्.
Now the next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Now with the same seated posture, bring the hands at the back, hold the opposite shoulders, engage Mool Bandha, Dhyana Bandha, gaze to the third eye, perform Manduki Mudra, visualize frog in your inner space.
मण्डुकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्वेकवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानमण्डुकम्.
Relax. The next asana is Simhasana. As you cross the ankles at the back, place both the hands on the knees. Now gaze to the nose, visualize lion in your space and open the mouth wide and stick out the tongue and exhale forcibly.
दक्षिणं सव्यकल्पेन दक्षिणे देकरं हस्तौ दुजानो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च व्याक्तवक्त्रो निरीक्ष्यः नासागरं सुसमाहितः सिंहासनं भवेदेतत् पूजितं योगिभिः सदा.
Now relax. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now as you sit with the soles of the feet together at the back, now bring the perineum on the heels. With both the hands in Pranayama, hold the big toe of the opposite legs. Engage Mool Bandha and Jalandhar Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्वौजभषणस्यादः सीवन्यः पार्श्वयोन्योक्षिपेद्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः जालन्धरं समासाद्य नासाग्रं सुसमाहितः भद्रासनं भवेदेतत् सर्वव्याधिविशापहम्.
Inhale. Now, as we move on, the next asana is Kakabhasandiyasana. Place both the feet on the ground, squat on the feet, knees apart, wrap the hands around at the back, interlacing the fingers at the back.
प्रथम वैसे हो गरडाने दो हाथ बगम विच आने तन को गोडा नीचे टाने बहुरी बागत्या बाहर ल्यावे.
Now, the next asana is Kanipavasana. Palms on the ground. Now, as you lean forward, knees on the elbow, weight forward, lift the hip, legs off the ground. Swamiji in your
आसन गौगन आशी दुषदा होई तो आशी होई.
Now, Kapilasana. Now, and bring the forehead on the ground. Lift the hip high and straight the gaze to the nose, which is in your inner space.
शीशी शीशा धरती डेकी बगदो मिलेवा ऊंचा गुगरे बगदली आकाश दिशन मुशराशे दो हादा की हदेरी दो वो बाशत्या धरती टेकौ दृष्टिनासा अग्रा.
Slowly body down. The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Now as you place both palms on the ground in front, twist on your right side. Now elbows, place it on the left knee and thighs, hips, lean forward. Balance the body as you extend both the legs outside. The third eye, visualize peacock in your inner space. The Kumka is Reshka Kumka Pranayama.
मयोरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायोरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायोरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायोरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now, we'll be performing Parshvamayurasana on the other side as you twist on the left side. Now, elbows on the right knee and lean forward. Legs balance and legs extended outside sides, gaze to third eye, visualize in your inner space.
मयोरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायोरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायोरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायोरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Nice. Slowly do it on your body. Now bring the body in. Now right foot from outside. Third eye. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava in a space.
आसन गौगणपीठे जायी.
Right leg at the back. Right, left leg between the hands outside.
आसन गौगणपीठे जायी.
Is Unmukh Pithasana. As you bring the body in plank position and place elbows on the ground. Gaze to third eye as hips high, feet to the ground, to the body.
गोन्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियो गलाकटस्थलमभिरुका.
The next asana is Vasishthasana. Rotate palms, right palm on the ground, twist on one side, right palm above towards the sky, visualize the waist sage Vasishtha in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वगोक्कुडमाशिष्टा मरीचलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्या विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now twist right palm towards the sky, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, sage Vasishtha in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वगोक्कुडमाशिष्टा मरीचलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्या विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Relax. The next asana is bring the legs in front in toes towards the ground, towards the sky. Place both the palms.
दो करके उभय हथेली कोरुमारली मेले बेली सो आगाने बूबरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे अंगुष्टची दासा करे 300 उभय सपा करे.
Paschimata. Hands in Pranayama Mudra, which is with holding big toes of the respective leg with the index middle finger. Other two fingers are touching the thumb. Lean forward. Maha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानो परिललाटं दो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते येन प्रकारेण सुखं दार्यं च जायते.
Rise up. The next asana is Ugrasana. Keep between the legs. Now interlace the fingers at the back. Lean forward, head to the knees, engage Mahamudra and visualize Lord Goddess Kali in your inner space.
स्वपानिभ्यां दलं दत्त्वा जानो परिशिरोऽन्यसेतासनो ग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं य एतदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं साधयेत् सुधीः वायुः पश्चिममार्गेण तस्य सञ्चरति ब्रुवम्.
Then asana is knee to the chest, closer to the perineum. You wrap the hands around back, lean forward, head to the knees, visualize Sage Marichi in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
And as you lean forward, hold the foot with both hands, head to the knee, engage Mahamudra Bandha in Swamiji in your space, Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रा प्रवक्ष्यामि तान्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभेयां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः.
Rise up. We'll be performing Marichi Asana on the other side. Now bring the left knee, just heel close. Fingers at the back, lean head to the knees. Visualize Sage Marichi in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Drop the lean forward, hold the feet with both the hands. Engage.
महामुद्रा प्रवक्ष्यामि तान्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धं च कपिलाद्या पुरा गताः.
Inhale the Mudrasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Interlace the fingers in front of the feet. Gaze to the third eye, Vijay Swamiji in your inner space as you engage Mulabandha.
गुल्बोद्विषणस्यादः सीवन्यवार्षयोन्योक्षिपेत्पादपार्श्वेदपाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Now the next asana is Gwali. Together, extended forward, heels apart, place engage.
पूर्वगच्छरपट चौकस्य सो ही वाही विधियों की जैसो ईया में एडी भिन्न जुराशे अंगुलाट अंतरो राशे.
Inhale. Now the next asana is Joni asana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Now hold both the soles of the feet with both the hands. Lean forward, bring the forehead on the ground, visualize Yoni Mandala in space.
दो बगदरे संबुड़ करे एडी मेडी गेडिंग दरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतर राशे लाड बगदलियां बर्दाशे.
And rise up. The next asana is as you bring the soles of the feet together, extended forward. Now toes apart, heels together. Extend both the hands on the sides. Now lean forward, forehead on the ground behind the heels as you engage Mahamadabandha. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your space, performing Asana.
दो बगदरे संबुड़ करे सोले मेड आगमे दरे अंगुलाट अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे.
Next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. As you bring the soles of the feet to heels, bring the hands under, lean forward, bring the forehead down.
दो बगदली संबुड़ करे सोले मेड आगमे दरे अंगुलाट अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे.
Bring the soles of the feet together with both the hands and open and gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगा की एडी धरती मकिबा मेट लगावे बगदली माहिली कौर अंगूठा की सदी सूदी छोड़े.
Darpa Chaukasana. As you put the feet together, close, place both the hands on the respective knees towards the ground. With the little pressure now.
दो बगदले संबुड़ दारे आगाने कर जार पसारे गोड़ा बूसो लगदा राशे हाथ दो वो गोड़ा परिदाशे.
Is Bhairavasana. Bring the soles together. Now the toes, heels up. Bring the knees wide apart onto the ground. Hands in Bidna Mudra. On the respective knees, engage Mool Bandha, Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Lord Kala Bhairava in your inner space.
गुल्पो संपीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोदितं शनैः जान्वो पार्श्वदौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Now relax your asana is Samanasana. As you bring the left heel close to the perineum and hold the right foot with both the hands and bring it close to the chest. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your space. Paramashivoham.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्राद साधनादेकपादमरोधत्वा गुह्योन्यल्लिङ्गवक्त्रके एतद्वीरासनं नाथ समानासन सम्यकम् इत्याकृत्य जपेन्मन्त्रं धृत्वा वायुं चतुर्दरे.
Top. Lift the left leg straight and up front. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमे कञ्च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने दिश्येत दण्डवत्प्रभो अपानासनमे सद्दी सर्वेषां पूर्वकाश्रयं कृत्वा सूक्ष्मे शीर्षपद्मे समारोप्य वायुधिः.
Now lower your legs down. We'll be repeating Samanasana on the other side as you bring the right heel close to the perineum and hold the bring the close to the chest. Right. Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रात् साधनात् एकपादमरो बद्ध्वा गुह्योन्यल्लिङ्गवक्त्रके एतद्वीरासनं नाथ समानासनसम्यकम् इत्याकृत्य जपेन्मन्त्रं धृत्वा वायुं चतुर्दले.
I will be repeating Apanas shoulder, right leg straight. Swamiji in your space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यज्ञतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत तन्नपत्प्रभो अपानासनमेतद्धि सर्वेषां पूर्वकाश्रयं कृत्वा सूक्ष्मे शीर्षपद्मे समारोप्य वायुभिः.
We will be performing Gomukhasana. Now place the right leg on the ground, heel close to the perineum. Now place the finger and place it on the top knee. Gaze to the nose. Visualize the face of the cow as you perform Siddhikari Pranayama, as you roll the tongue up on the roof of the mouth and inhale.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्बन्धो भ्रष्टपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणे पितदा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now the next asana is Anushasana, from the same posture of Gomukhasana. Hands in Pranamudra, hold the opposite big toes. Perform Siddhikari Pranayama and engage Mulbandha, Udyanabandha, gaze to the nose as you visualize Rishik Anisha in your inner space.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचोड़ा ने वामोदा के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे बारी आधा पद पुनीते संधि पसारी.
As you release Udyanabandha, interlace the fingers at the back. We'll be performing Anushasana too. Lean forward. Now place Rishikanisya in your space as you bring the forehead on the ground.
जी मना गोड़ा की संधि उपरिदावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा शोले पकदिल्यालो वाड़वाई सोधा राशे.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Garudasana. Now bring the left heel close to the perineum, right knee to the chest, feet close to the body. Place both the hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose as you visualize sage Garuda, Lord Garuda in your space, and perform Siddhikari Pranayama.
दावो पगमोड़ी ये रीमा हिलो गुल्बमोल द्वारणी छेदे बेसे जीवनी पकतली धरती टेकी गोड़ो उंजो बहुराशे.
The next asana is Naradasana. As you sit on the left heels, release the fingers at the back, twist on your right side, elbows, left elbow on the right knee, gaze to third eye. Visualize Sage Narada in your inner space.
पिष्टज्वाम पकतली के रीबू परिता ही लगा में पेरे गोड़ा सो बनो है जो ई दच बाजती लावे सोई.
Now untouch the body. We'll be performing Matsya Pitakasana. Putting the left foot on the top of the right thigh. Hold the right big toe in right with the right. Hold the right calf with the right hand. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Matsya, the fish incarnation of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्राज परिदक्षिणम्.
Now relax. The next asana is Gomukhasana. Place the right leg on the ground, heel close to the perineum. Left leg to the top, interlace the fingers and place it on the top knee. Gaze to the nose. Visualize cow in your space. Engage Mulbandha. The japa is Om Nityananda as you perform Siddhikari Pranayama.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्बन्धो भ्रष्टपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणे पितदा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
And the next asana is Anushasana. From the same Gomukhasana posture, hands in Pranamudra. Hold the big toes of the opposite leg. As you gaze to the nose, perform Siddhikari Pranayama and then perform Mulbandha, Udyanabandha, visualize Rishika Anisha in your inner space.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचोड़ा ने वामोदा के ऊपर आने.
The next asana is Anushasana 2. Now interlace the fingers at the back. Lean forward. Visualize Rishikanisha in your space. Try to bring the forehead on the ground.
जीमना गोड़ा की संधि उपरिदावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा शोले पकदल्यालो वाड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Slowly rise up. The next is Garudasana 2. As you place the right leg on the ground, heel to the perineum. Left knee close to the chest, hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Lord Garuda in space as you perform Siddhikari Pranayama.
दावो बगमोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्बमूल द्वारणी छे देबे से जी मनी भगदली धरती टेकी गोड़ो ऊंचो बहुराशे.
Now relax. The next asana is Naradasana. Now place a perineum on the heel of the right leg. Interlace the fingers at the back. Twist on your left side. Elbows on the left knee. Gaze to third eye. Visualize sage Narada in your inner space.
बिश्जवाम भगदली के रिबू बरदाही लगावे पेरी गोड़ा सदो बनो है जो ई दशभाषिती नावे सोई.
Now untwist the body. The next asana is Asana. Now top on hold the left big toe with the left hand in Pranayama. Now gaze to visualize Matsya, fish incarnation of Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठन्दो गृहीतं मध्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्यामेन राजुपरिदक्षिणम्.
Now the next Sendrasana. As extended the right side, left elbow on the right knee, hands on the ear, right hand at the back, gaze to third eye, the master of yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिण्यसेत् तत्र याम्यं कूर्परं च याम्येकरे च वक्त्रकं भ्रुवोर्मध्ये गतां दृष्टं पीठं मत्स्येन्द्रमुच्यते.
Toe of right leg. Now right hand on the ears.
आसन गौगुण जोलो जाए.
Hold the calf of the right leg with left hand. Gaze to the third eye.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जडरप्रदीप्तं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलकण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासितकुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्फिरध्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
The right, the left thigh. Raise the left knee and twist on your right elbow on the left knee. Hands on the ear. Left hand at the back. Now gaze to the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in your face.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यज्ञतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिण्यसेत्.
Now hand the left big toe.
आसन गौगुण जोलो जाए.
Be performing Matsyendrasana 2 as you gaze to the third eye, visualize sage Matsyendranath in your inner space.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जडरप्रदीप्तं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलकण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासितकुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्फिरध्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now untwist your body. The legs into Padmasana. Now place both the hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose. Engage Mahamudra. Perform Sitali Pranayama and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरिचेत् दत्ते उभे पादतले यथा पद्मासनं भवेदेतत् सर्वपापप्रणाशनम्.
Now slowly release all the three bandhas. The next asana is Padmasana 2. With the same posture of in Padmasana. Now hands in Pranayama Mudra holding the big toe of the opposite leg. Visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, consort of Shiva, as you perform Sitili Pranayama, gazing to the nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थोपरि यज्ञतः ऊरुमध्ये ततोत्तानौ पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ.
Now relax. The next asana is Kukkutasana. Now place the legs still in the Padmasana. Place both the palms on the ground between thighs and calf. Now lift the off the ground. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नार्वोर्कोरन्तरे करौ निवेश्य भूमामाशिष्टे द्योमस्तकुक्कुटासनः.
Slowly lower the body down. Now the next asana is Baddha Keki Asana. as you still seated on the Padmasana, now stand on the hands in front, palms facing towards the body. Lean forward. Now bring the elbow side of the navels. Now lift the knees off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामवष्टभ्य करद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितक्केमायोरमेतत् प्रवदन्ति पीठम्.
Now your legs will be performing Mayurasana. Now place both the palms on the ground with pointed towards the body. Now as you lean forward, goes the knee. Now as you
अथ पक्षे महादेव मयूरासन उत्तमं भौमो निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकं कूर्परोपरि संस्थाप्य सर्वदेहं शिराश्रयः केवलं हस्तयुगलं निपात्य भुवि शुश्रितः.
relax from this center. Lower your body down. Extend the feet on the sides. Interlace the fingers and the back. Forehead on the ground. Visualize crocodile in space as you perform Makarasana.
अद्याशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमाणौ शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तते.
Now the next asana is Salabhasana. As you place the forehead on the ground, hand side of the chest. Now lift the legs and knees off the ground as you visualize locust in your inner space.
अद्याशेते करयुग्मं वक्षो भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य करयोस्थलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वैतस्तिचोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः.
Now the next asana is Ustrasana. As you hold the feet with your hands. Now bring the towards the ground. Visualize Swami in your space.
अद्याशेते पदयुग्मं वष्टं पृष्ठे निधाय पतितं कराभ्यां मा कुञ्चे सम्यगुदरास्त्रगाढं मुष्ट्रञ्जबीरिं योगिनो वदन्ति.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. As you still hold the feet with both the hands, lift the chest and the legs up, gaze to the third eye, visualize Lord Shiva in your eyes.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्यविवस्थिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तते.
Now relax. As you bring the perineum on the hands on the respective knees, gaze to the third eye, engage Mulbandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावतो वैसे बहरो जुगति करे एक वैसे पावन महिला गुलपजो वो कुला पाशदीला वैसो वो.
Now the next asana is Gohi Asana. Now as you bring both the hands shoulder width apart, then interlace the fingers, bring the forehead on the ground, supported with the hands. Now lift the hips high, feet off the ground. Now bring the chest to the knees. Try to touch the chin to the knees. Gaze to the nose, Vijay Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहून जो इपनि हा काले जाने दो ये विष्टियंगुर्यांगी पुनदानो वे सबले वो बो परिटानो.
From this position, lift the legs up and straight. As you gaze to the nose, Vijay Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विदैव विहितं हिनः दण्डासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने.
Slowly lower your body down. We will be performing new rabbit fair. Now the next asana is Fordhyasana. And lift the legs up straight. Bring the head to the knees and perform Pranayama. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ बाहराने गोड़ाधरे काकसीटाने अंगुष्ठपिंडली लगदाधरे चरणोभे आकाश दिशि करे.
Now relax. The next asana is Parighasana. As you Bring the legs at 45 degrees, extended forward straight. Now bring the hands holding the opposite shoulders back, gaze to the third eye, perform Bhasika Pranayama.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्यानितं बम्बोमो स्पृश्यातस्ताभ्यां गन्धरां बद्ध्वा कुम्भकं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् परिगासनं भवति.
Now relax. The next asana is Naukasana. Bring the legs again at 45 degree, hands parallel to the ground. Gaze to the third eye, visualize both in your space.
उत्तानशयनं कोर्पराभ्यां भूमिं ममष्टभ्यः हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय शिरहोरोजङ्गां पादान् दण्डवद्धारयेत् नौकासनं भवति.
Asana is to bring the soles together and hands underneath holding the with interlaced finger. Now bring the feet close to the chest, gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Rudra in your space performing Bhasika Kumbhaka Pranayama, rapid exhalation of air outside.
पकदलीय सम्मुडगरि हातस्य भगौचायि भगाकाङ्गोडादो लेवु परनीता निकालवे.
Now relax. The next asana is Unmukh Pitasana. Do as you bring the soles of feet on the ground, knees raised, lie down, bring the fingers behind the heels. Now lift the hips high, engage Mulbandha, Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवेत्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तो पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Slowly lower your body, extend the legs and hands, relax the whole body. Slowly inhale, visualize every single part of the body are separated as you have become the dead body. In Shavasana, inhale and mentally force the air across the body.
Ata Shavasanam Uddanam Shavavadbhumau Shayanam to Shavasanam Shavasanam Shrantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly come down to your physical body and start to wiggle your fingers, your ankles, your knees, your hands and elbows, Now bring the chest to the knees. So roll the and roll on the left and right, and slowly lean on one side and rise up. Congratulations, you have completed 108 asana sequence. Now we'll be moving the next 200 asanas of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which will be starting with the first asana, which is Yathasanishthasana. Now, as we sit in a comfortable seated posture which brings ease to our physical and mental space, head and spine in a straight line, engage Mool Bandha, hands in Bindu Mudra, index and thumb touching, place it on the respective knees. The Kumbhaka is Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale with the visualize heat or the flame rising up along the spine towards the navel center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
The next asana is Samasana. Now with the same seated posture, visualize Swamiji in space as you take a long deep inhalation and then hold, and then take a prolonged inhalation and then exhale, repeating on the again and again.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लगो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राग्धनेपदी.
The next asana is Muktasana. Now as you place one foot to the genitals, other foot on the opposite on the top of the other foot. Now place both the hands palm facing down on the knees. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Engage Mool Bandha.
निपीड्य सीवनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणे त्रितगुल्पतः वामं याम्येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Siddhasana. Now from the same posture as Muktasana, engage Mool Bandha, gaze to the nose. Now as you visualize Swamiji in space, engage visualize Swamiji in your space.
स्थानोऽहमितेन्द्रियच्चलदृशान् पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपाटभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is Siddhyasana. Gaze to the nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादकी एडी जानौ सीवनिमदितासकौण्टानौ.
Now release all the bandhas. The next asana is Rudrasana 2. As you sit with in the same posture, rotate the hands in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Shiva.
वामचरणपरिदचनरागे एकजुगाति एषे विदिदाके.
Now release. The next asana is Santadhunasana. Now as you gaze through the nose and visualize Swamiji, embody the tranquility and an unshakable nature. Engage Mool Bandha.
आसनकी गुणमनकी चञ्चलतामीटा.
The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now the japa will be Om Nityananda Paramashivoham across all the next 200 asanas of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Now bring both the palms at the navel center, one on the top of cupping each other over the top in Samputa Mudra, in resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासेन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now as you visualize Swamiji in space, your sankalpa is manifesting through the womb of creation. We will be performing Shanmukhi Mudra. As you gaze to the third eye, bring the little finger below the lower lip, ring finger on the top of the upper lip, closing the nostrils with the middle finger, and closing the eyes with the index finger, ear with the thumb.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने श्रुवौ यत्कृत्वा केशरो भूत्वा विचिरेत् ईश्वरो यथा.
Relax The next asana is Virasana. One foot close to the genitals. Bring the other foot on the other thigh, on the top of the thigh. Now hands in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्विनाश्विनी.
The next asana is Valmiki Asana. With the same posture, gaze to the third eye. Visualize great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana.
दावा बगा की बगितली पुनि एड़े जोया.
The next asana is Joni Mudra Asana. With the same seated postures, legs in the same posture, place the palms on the respective knees, palms facing down. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Yoni Mudra, a Yoni Mandala in your space.
वामपाद की बगितली जाहि माहिली कोरी.
The next asana is Joni Asana. With the same seated posture, switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize Yoni Mandala representing goddess Devi and Shakti, symbol of creative energy of the universe.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफलं तावत् केचरे यावदेव हि.
Now the next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now bring the soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Now hands interlaced in front of the feet. Engage Moola Bandha, Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Lord Veerbhadra in your inner space.
गुल्पौद्विषणस्यादः सीवन्या पार्श्वयोन्योक्षिपेत् सव्ये गुल्पतदा सव्ये दक्ष गुल्पं दक्षिणे.
Now release Uddiyana Bandha. The next asana is Aghorasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Now gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as an Aghori. Now roll the tongue up on the roof of the mouth in Kechi Mudra. Now bring the right hand and close the left nostril. Inhale through the right nostril, hold and exhale through the left nostril and repeat on the other side.
पूर्वकः विश्रितगा जो हि माहि विदिशों कीजे सोया.
Relax. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. As you sit with the soles of the feet together, heels apart, place the elbows on the heels. Now rest the chin on the palms. Engage Moola Bandha, Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize a female elephant drinking water.
कानरी पवासन ग्वाली पवासन कक्ष्यों है जासे याहू में जाने विदिते से.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Parasana. As you raise the knees and hands under the thighs and calf. Interlace the fingers as you lift the heels of feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. Engage Moola Bandha. Performs Rechka Kumbhaka Pranayama.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेद् वायुं मृडुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Now, the next asana is Gopi Chandasana. With the soles of the feet together, interlace the fingers at the on the feet and lift the towards the chest. Rest the chin on the big toes, on the fingers. Visualize crown in a space, embody the state space of a king.
बोरब विधि परिपगा का अंगूठा का दाकू पराशे.
Now, the next asana is Udarasana. With the soles of the feet together, place the hands underneath and release the finger and hold the feet. Bring the feet close to the chest. Visualize yourself as your body between feet from any defects. Rest the chin on the feet.
दो बगदले संबुडाने उभय हस्त करे उर्ध हिडाने अंगुष्ठ दो वो सम ठहरावे चिपका नीचे ताहे लगावे.
Now, from the same position, the next asana is Vasishtha. Raise the feet above the head, above the forehead, and visualize yourself as exhaling in everything.
दो बगदले जोड़ी संबोट करे.
Now lower the legs down. The next asana is Bhujasana. Now raise the knees and place both the legs on the respective shoulders. Now bring the palms underneath the legs and interlace the fingers at the back of the neck. Visualize Swamiji in your space. Engage Moola Bandha.
शेषासनं तु विज्ञेयं काक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोचयेत्.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. With the legs on the shoulders. Now interlace the fingers at the back. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful species goddess.
दो हाथ बगाम बिच आने तिनको गोडा नीचे टाने बहुरी बागत्या बाहर ल्यावे पुनः युगति ऐसे ठहरावे.
Now relax. The next asana is Sankatasana. As you place the left leg on the ground, heels close to the perineum. Now bring the perineum on the heels. Sit on the heels. Now right leg on the top. Now place the palms on the opposite knees. Visualize yourself as Swan. Engage Mool Bandha as you perform Ujjayi Pranayama, making a sound like an ocean.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
Now the next asana is Dhenukasana. As you slide the left heel outside, place both the palms on the top knee. Engage Mool Bandha Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize cow in your inner space.
अनुशागिनगरपचितं वृषीहिलण्डकल्यम्नि.
The next asana is Machandasana. As you place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot on the right knee. Gaze to the third eye as you twist on your left side. Hold the right knee with the right hand. Left hand holding the right thigh. Twist your body. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Matsindranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga, in your space.
वामचरणपरिदशनदाने वामहस्तपिष्टी दिशाने बहरौ दचन बाधे जो ईता की नलजू पकड़े सोई.
Now untwist your body. The next asana is Machandrasana 2. Hold the opposite big toe in the Prana Mudra. Now as you lean forward, bring the forehead on the ground. Now chest touching the heels. Visualize Swamiji in your own space.
प्रथमती मनोचरण जो वाम जंग बरे राके सो ईदा के एड़ी कड़ी सोल्यावे बहरौ युगति यह और करावे.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Guru Asana. Now interlace the fingers and place it on the left knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मूले इदरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकावदेशे गुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Release all the three bandhas. We'll be repeating Sankatasana on the other side. As you place the leg on the ground, heels close to perineum. Now bring the perineum and sit on the heels. Left leg on the top. Place the palms on the opposite knees. Engage Mool Bandha as you visualize yourself as a swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. As you slide the right foot outside on the sides, place both the palms on the top knee. Engage Mool Bandha Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize cow in your inner space.
अनुशागिनगरपञ्चितं वृषीहिलण्डकल्यम्नि.
Now release Uddiyana Bandha. The next asana is Machandrasana. As you bring the left foot on the right thigh, right foot on the left knee. Now as you twist on your right side, bring the left hand and place it on the right knee and the right hand holding the left thigh. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Matsindranatha in your inner space.
वामजंगपरिदशदाने वामहस्तपिष्टी दिशाने बहरौ दचन बाधे जो ईता की नलजू पकड़े सोई.
And twist your body. Now the next asana is Machandrasana. Hold the big toe opposite leg in Prana Mudra. Lean forward and bring the forehead on the ground. Try to touch the chest to the heels. Vijay Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जो वाम जंग बरे राके सो ईता की एड़ी कड़ी सोलावे बहरौ युगति यह और करावे.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Guru Asana. Interlace the fingers and place it on the right knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your space, performing Ujjayi Pranayama, making a sound like an ocean.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशे गुल्पं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इतरपादपार्श्विनानि संस्थाप्य चेतस्थौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरु आसनं भवति.
Now the next asana is Parshvasana. Now sit with the feet flat on the ground, knees close to your chest. Now hold the opposite knees as you bring thighs together, spine straight, and press the tongue against the roof of the mouth in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to the third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पातले भूमौ निधाय जानुनि उर्स निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊर्सहितजङ्गेन मध्ये तिष्ठेत् प्रशासनं भवति.
The next asana is Bodha Shokasana with the same seated posture. Now hold the wrist of the opposite hand, rest the chin on the knees, visualize being yourself being an abode of bliss. Gaze to the nose.
दो भगतले वो परिजयरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे कोरमाहिली उकड़बे से जंगाचादी अग्रनिवे से.
Inhale. The next asana is Kurakatasana. Now place the palms underneath and thighs and hold opposite elbows. Bring the feet little closer. As you visualize Swamiji in your space, gaze to the nose. Perform Ujjayi Bandha, Ujjayi Pranayama.
कुरकड़ आसन दो हाथ वग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे लेट हरावे आमहा सामहा ऐसे करे आपस में को हनि बकरे.
Now inhale. Next asana is Sumati Asana with the same seated posture. Bring the right foot on the top of the left, toes facing, both the toes facing upward, heels on the ground. Now gaze to the nose, visualize great sage Maharishi Sumati in your inner space.
मूल द्वार धरती परिडाने दावा पग बर दचपद आने दाई भक्ति को ले आवे हाथ एक अंतर ठहरावे.
Inhale. Now the next asana is Dandasana. As you sit with both the legs extended forward, toes facing up, interlace the fingers and raise it above the head, elbows straight, engage Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your own space, gaze to the nose.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लगो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राग्धने पति.
Slowly release all the three bandhas. Now the next asana is Arambhasana. Now with both the hands in Prana Mudra, hold the big toes with the index and the middle finger. Now as you lean forward, bring the head to the knees, gaze to the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha.
दो पग मेरी बाबसारी बगा का अंगोड़ा बगडेर लाड़ गोड़ा लगावे.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Vidokasana. As you bring the knees little up, slightly up. Now hands underneath, holding the foot with the respective hand, lean forward, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पेशे दो बाहु बसारी कछुक ऊर्ध्व को कुरड़ो दारे.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Jalandhar Pavasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together. Now place the palms underneath the legs, palms facing up, lean forward, place the mouth, nose, forehead on the feet. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एडी महिला के दीजिए हाथ बसारी.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you extend the legs forward, toes facing up. Now we are entering into one of the difficult asanas. Please make sure if you can perform. Now bring the leg back, neck. If you can't place on the back of the neck, place it on top of the shoulder or at chest level. Now from that position, if you can lean forward, the knees, hold the right foot with both the hands, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमदानवत् संस्थितं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्व पश्चिमदानं भवति.
Inhale, rise up. Now with the again hold at the back of the neck. Lie down at the back. Hold the leg right foot with the right hand. Left foot with the right hand. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन भावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now the next asana is Ankushasana from the Anantasana. Twist on your right, rest on the elbows. Now hold the left foot with the right hand. visualize Swamiji feeling in complete control.
उत्तानशयिताय एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् तस्यैव हस्तस्य कूर्परो भूमौ निधाय इतरहस्तपादौ सरलिच्छितिष्ठेत् अङ्कुशासनं भवति.
Now, as you unlock legs from the back, bring. Now, the next asana is Dridasana. Now, again lie down on the back. Bring the knees to the chest. Hold the interlace the fingers at the leg and start rocking from left to right in Dridasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुने हृदयवस्तम्भजङ्गसस्थौ ऋणीकरद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेदृशासनं भवति.
Now again rise up. Will be Paschimottanasana or the Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now, with the legs extended forward, bring right leg back this time at the back of the neck. Again, and hold at the back of the neck. Take it at the shoulder level or on the top of shoulders. Now, lean forward. Hold the foot with hands. Bring the head to the knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha in your inner space.
पश्चिमदानवत् संस्थितं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमदानं भवति.
Now we'll be moving to Anant Asana. Lie down again at the back. Lie down. Hold the right foot with the left hand. Right hand at the side of the hip. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं बाही ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन भावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now from this position of Anantasana, now we'll be performing Ankushasana. Now twist on your left side. Rest on elbow. As you visualize.
उत्तानशयिताय एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् तस्यैव हस्तस्य कूर्परो भूमौ निधाय इतरहस्तपादौ सरलिच्छितिष्ठेत् अङ्कुशासनं भवति.
Now bring the legs from the back. We'll be performing another intense asana, Yoga Nidrasana. Again lie down on the back. Bring one leg at the back of the neck and then the other leg at the back of the neck. Now interlacing the legs at the back. Now interlace the fingers at the back of the buttocks. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Now the next asana is Atma Ramasana. Now from the same position, unlock your legs at the top of the shoulders, still lying down at the back. Interlace the fingers at the back. Visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space as you gaze to the nose.
आत्मराम आसन प्रथमसुतो सोवे.
Now inhale. The next asana is Kochikasana. Still lying down at the back. Bring the knees to the chest. Hands out at the shoulder level. Bring the sole of the feet up. The nose in your face.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तन से उबे सपा करे पग ऊंचाई आगाने आने बहरौ युगति ऐसे विधिवाने.
Relax. The eyes. Now as you still lie down on the back. Now bring the knees to the chest. Hand extended at the shoulder, straight on the side. This is the neutral position. Now let's do the first step, which is extend one leg straight and bend the other knee on the side. Step 1. Now second step, bring the extended leg on the sides, on the top of the other leg. Step 2. Step 3 is when you extend both the legs on the sides, hold it with the one hand, twist on the gaze and the opposite side. Now bring the legs and hands in the neutral position. Now the first step is one leg straight in front at the straight, other leg bent on the sides. Now step 2, bring the extended leg on the sides on the top of the knee, other knee. Now extend both the legs on sides, hold it with the hand, twist and gaze on the other side. Step 3.
परिवृत्य कोक्षिबाहि त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तकं बद्धकोणं सप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now relax. The next asana is Dvipada. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. As you lie down on the back, hold the ankles of the respective foot. Now, as you visualize as a steady bridge, now lift the hips high, engage Mool Bandha, Jalandhar Bandha as you gaze to the nose.
परिवृत्ति प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वापीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलामि इति गार्गी जगादनो.
Now lower the body down slowly. Next asana is Paryankasana. Now still lying down at the back, the palms at the shoulders, palms top of the shoulders. Now palms facing towards the body. Now visualize yourself as Vijay Swamiji as you lift the hips high. Now try to bring the feet and hands closer as you can.
उत्तानशयनं मस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिम् अमष्टभ्यवातराभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा नाभिप्रदेशम् ऊर्ध्वं कुर्यात् पर्यङ्कासनं भवति.
Relax from this intense asana. The next asana is
Shvotanasana. As you lay on your back with your knees pulled against the chest, place your hands on the respective shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion. As you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शवशरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभवानीये हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वत्थानं भवति.
The next asana is Viparita Karani. As you lie supine, raise your legs up and keep your arms flat on the ground, pushing your hips up. Now move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Moola Bandha engaged.
अथ विपरीतकरणी मुद्रा भूतले सुशिरौ दत्त्वा.
Next up is Viparita Karani too. As you remain in the same position, stop the movement of your legs and visualize Swamiji.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वा दिव्यादिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्नि विवर्धनी.
Now lower your body down as you move on to Langalasana. Now bring your feet up above your head and place your toes down on the mat. Keep your hands behind you, interlock the fingers in Padusha Mudra and place them flat on the mat. Now visualize yourself as a plow as you breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka.
ग्रीवागण्डेन भूमिं विस्तम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Chaita Paschimottanasana. From the same position, now bring your hands to the feet. Keep your arms straight as you hold onto the feet. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Now visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. As you lay on your back with your feet over top of the head, hold on to the feet, bring your hips up above the shoulder level, and then spread your legs wide. as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षिबाहि तदाहि परिकीर्तकं बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणं अथापि च.
We move on to Chakrasana. Now join your feet back together above your head, hold onto the ankles of the feet, and then roll onto your back as you keep holding on to the feet with your arms and legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनं चक्रासनगुल्मप्लीहा वातरोगादिनाशनम्.
The next asana is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. Now, bend your legs up vertically at a 90-degree angle and hold on to the big toes of Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Now, open your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth and performing the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Supta Parangushtasana. Now, join your feet back together above the body and hold on to the big toes of Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
We move on to Matsyasana. From the same posture, now cross your legs into Padmasana. Lay on your back as you bring your arms above the head, holding on to opposite elbows above your head. Lay flat on the mat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्थानशयनाच्चरे कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेत्स्य मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. Laying in this position, now place the backside of the right hand on top of the left palm with the palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदोसो वेबु परिपाचे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. As you lay on your back with your legs in Padmasana, raise your legs and hips up, support your lower back with your hands as you place your elbows on the ground and gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदोसो वेबु परिपाचे.
The next asana is Vrishikasana. As you lay on your back, place one leg onto the opposite thigh and pull the opposite knee against your chest. Raise your arms up above your head, hooking the fingers forward as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
अधवक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनमनो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यदा.
Now place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Repeat Vrishikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूदो शीशके शके संधि सूदाके.
The next asana is Vrishaparakshipasana. As you lay on your back, interlock your fingers behind your neck and raise both the legs up off the ground as you alternate, pulling them up against your chest back and forth without setting them down. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा अनुलम्ब्य स्कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकेन पादेन सव्यदक्षिणं भ्रामयित्वा वृषभादक्षेपः भवति.
Now keep your hands next to the hips and raise your knees up, touching your ears with the knees again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Maruttanasana.
श्वत्थान संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मरोत्थानं भवति.
The next asana is Vriksasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and stand up and sit back down, laying back down as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
Next up is Luthasana. As you lay on your back, kick your legs up over your head and repeat this again and again as you roll over, finally laying down in a prone position.
उत्थानशयनं पादौ शिरौ लङ्गौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयाति निब्जं शयनं पृष्ठिं भूमौ निधाय पुनः पुनः पर्यायेन कर्तव्यं लुतासनं भवति.
As you lay on your stomach with your hands by the shoulders, now contract your lips and make a whistling sound while inhaling as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a bed for Dharma on your chariot back in Sadatthasana.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. As you keep your hands on the mat, push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उडानेव बहिराणि अतः नयेत् देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति.
Now stand up tall and bend forward as you place your hands on the mat in front of you, walking back and forth on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्षे येन जातस्मरो भवेदस्तान् त्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is Loritika Karana. Now stand with the heels together, toes pointing slightly outwards and the knees bent. As you raise your arms to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around the body, leaning back and moving your head in all directions. The next asana is Satapasana. As you stand tall on the mat, tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available, and then keep your elbows and arms close to your body. Stand erect on the mat like a rod as you visualize your Kundalini Devi raising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबद्धस्तु पादयो यावयी कूडली देवी कूडलाकारमङ्गुले.
The next asana is Ushtra Sadhanasana. As you lean forward, place the backside of your hands on the mat and step your feet on top. As you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपातले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसानदनं भवति.
Next up is Ashvasana. Now hold the toes from the outside. Step your toes on the fingers and walk around as you visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकटिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपातले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
The next asana is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand on the mat with the feet together, Interlock your fingers behind your body in Purusha Mudra and pull your hands down towards your calves. Lean back, tilt your head back, and open up your chest widely as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is the Chala Pushpaputam Karana. Now stand with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. As you bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up the palms to the side. Now visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. As you stand on the mat, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros, gaze to the tip of the nose, and then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards the hands. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, symbolizing the horn of the rhinoceros.
निरासर्दमासनं कृत्वा पातलाभ्यो भूमिमौष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now, sit down all the way or as low as you can towards the mat and stand back up again and again. Hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पुनः पुनः उत्तातव्यम् आसितव्यमिति उत्तानोत्तानं भवति.
We move on to Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कुर्यात् मुसलानं भवति.
The next asana is Uchir Shakasana. Now, take one foot and pull it up against your chest and then sit down and stand back up with the other leg, alternating on both sides as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Parashvajanukarna. Now, stand with one toe facing outwards, the knee slightly bent, and raise the opposite knee against your chest, encircling the knee with your arm, hand in a fist, placing the other hand on the inner respective thigh. The next asana is Tandavasana. As you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva, extend one leg and both arms forward, sit down and stand back up, holding weights if you want to intensify this asana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. As you place the sole of the left foot against the inner right thigh, keep the hands relaxed by the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षेयत् कृत्वात् ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee and tuck the left toes behind the right calf. Bring the left arm below the right, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side. Visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाग्रह्मामपादस्य जङ्गोपरिनिधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the post-up posture. Now stand on the right leg and hold on to the left big toe. As you extend the leg out of the side, rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्येकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं निधाय त्वरया ब्राह्मणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now bring the left foot behind your neck if you can. Otherwise, you can pull the foot against your chest or place it on your knee. Then stand tall on the mat. You can hold on to a solid object for stability as you sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Pull the other knee up against your chest. Stand with the other leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side. Hands in a fist.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
As you move on to Tandavasana, visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. Sit down and stand back up on one leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now place the right foot to the inner left thigh as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत् कृत्वात् ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now intertwine your arms and legs. Bring the right leg over top of the left knee and bring the right arm below the left. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वादायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now repeat Ekapadasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana, the post-up posture. Hold on to the right big toe and stand on the left leg, rotating quickly as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं निधाय त्वरया ब्राह्मणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति.
Now bring the right leg behind your neck if you can. You can pull it up against your chest or over top of your knee. Stand tall, sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu into the Vikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now perform Samanaka Karana. Stand with the heels together, toes slightly pointing outwards, hands by the side of the body, fingers pointing one by one. In this natural position, recover from the intense sequence of asanas as we move on to the final 100 asanas of this sequence, starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now stand erect and squat down, bringing your arms in between the legs, interlocking the fingers in Padasha Mudra as you bring the finger lock towards your navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yuga Hindu Sampradaya, as you perform Jivachala Kumbhaka, inhaling all the way and fully controlling the prana within your system, moving it up and down and through your limbs by the force of your will along with your mind.
प्रथमहे उभयोः बाहुरेणी च उपनिहोवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Now bring your arms in between the legs and interlock them behind your body as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्यतस्थौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कञ्चासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhairava. As you squat down all the way with your heels against the perineum, interlock your fingers behind, gaze towards your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो मगां की ताल्य की कौर मिलावे पना पानी हुकड़ मडुए से.
The next asana is Varahasana. Now squat down all the way and Join your hands in Anjali Mudra, bringing them behind your head with the fingers pointing downwards. Keep your elbows close to your head as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगदले के माहिरे का और मिलावे पनापानी हुकड़ मड़ू वैसे.
Next up is Prippitasana. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers, and then raise your hips up to the same level as your knees. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तान आसनानि पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य सत्त्वानि तम्मं जान प्रदेश आनीये तिष्ठेत् प्रयासनं भवति.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat in front of you and place your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and down as you raise your feet off the mat and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम् अमरिमवष्टम्बा जानद्वयं नाभो सम्मील्य जङ्घुरे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् बकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. With your hands on the mat and knees on the arms, place your head on the ground, lift your feet up and then raise them up, crossing them into Padmasana. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka. Move your retained prana up and down and through the limbs of your body.
आसन गौगन कपाल आजौ होई.
Next up is Guptasana. Now come to a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hip, the toes touching behind your body. As you place your hands on the thighs, gaze to your nose and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानरु अरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परीच संस्थाप्य गूढं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. As you place your hands on the mat in front of you, raise your legs up into a handstand posture. You can lean against the wall or ask a partner to assist you in this asana as you purify all the 7 chakras by the practice of this posture. Now visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Now join your hands and feet close together in Shiva Asana. As you gaze to your third eye, contract the perineal floor, pull the Tejas energy up, flowing upwards towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body and bringing divine radiance to your being.
दो पग जोई गुलबमा हिला जानो. दो हाथ जोई संपुट करे.
Now place your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart. Lower your body down and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
निब्धं शयनं कोर्परो पार्श्वभागायां मृद्वा कृत्या स्थलाभ्यामोमिमवष्टभ्य वारं वारम् उड्डानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति.
Now lay down on your stomach, place your hands on the hips and raise your chest from left to right as you visualize yourself as a snake in Satapasana 2.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौनितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादोदीकृत्य सम्मील्य उरसगन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति.
Next up is Niralambanasana. Lay on your stomach, place your elbows on the mat, and keep your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. As you place your chin on the hands, point your toes backwards, and feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कोर्बरया सुखदे मुखमुन्नमनुच्चाये निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chakrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bend your legs to raise your feet And place your hands on the mat, straighten your arms, raise your chest, and bend backwards. Bring the feet near the upper back, and visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनमस्थित्वा हस्तलाभ्यां भूमिममष्टभ्यमुन्याच्छत्रासनं भवति.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture on top of your heels with the top of the feet flat on the mat. Extend the arms out in front and place your palms and your forehead on the mat in front of you. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथालगो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति.
Next up is Meshasana. As you place your hands on the mat in front, raise your hips up into Gajasana and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनसंस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Next up is Ajasana. Now keep your hands on the mat and from Gajasana, raise your legs up as you slowly lower your head towards the ground. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनसंस्थितौ पादद्वयं ममतराले कृत्यामस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृष्टा अजासनं भवति.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. In a kneeling posture, hold onto the big toes and pull them against your perineum. Then place your hands on the thighs or knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूर्वविधिपरिहाता की काकशेषौ बनाशरामोडी बगा की अंगुली अग्रिमेरु लगावे.
Next up is the Angamuttanam. Now interlace your fingers in front, move them from left to right, up, down, in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then repeat the movement behind your body as well.
हस्तयोरङ्गुलिर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वम् अमङ्गं निक्षिप्य तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्तनम्.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now sit on your heels in Vajrasana and then turn the feet sideways with the toes pointing outwards. Keep your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्गोरुभ्यां दरां पीड्या सर्कयो द्विजानुनो जानुपरिक्करद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now keep the feet together as you open your knees wide. Hold on to your ankles behind your back as you place the front of the buttocks on the mat. Gaze to your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra with eyes opened wide. Visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमञ्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधः.
Next up is Mandukasana too. As you overlap the feet behind your body, sit on your ankles. Visualize yourself as a frog as you press your tongue up against the palate of the mouth in Manduki Mudra and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mudra Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीडिकुल्पाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः.
The next asana is another Simhasana. Now tuck your toes and raise your heels as you place your perineum on the heels. Place your palms on the ground in front of you with the thumbs touching. Now stretch your tongue out, gaze to the nose, and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize another Simha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दो बना पानी होए वैसे एडी मेलर गुणा निवेशे सुम शरीर नी का ठहरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि कोल्याबे.
Next up is Pishlakasana. As you maintain the same posture, cover your mouth with your hands and bring your thumbs underneath the teeth as you close your mouth. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Bishlaka Pranayama. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears. In Bishlakasana.
दो mga गिएडी जो ईगाड़ा फनम वामन पनी हो ईगोड़ा आधारा के जंग आधारा के आड़े वाही जी विद्या के.
Next up is Makadasana. Now, place the top of the feet flat on the ground and the soles of the feet together as you sit down on the heels. Raise your elbows and bend them to bring your fingers towards your armpits, imitating as if you were a monkey scratching itself. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दो बगदले संपुट आने तिनके पिष्टि भूमि परिडाने मूल द्वार एडियां बरल्यावे मोड़ा हाथ ऊंचा ठहरावे.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now, tuck your toes and place the soles of the feet together. Sit on the raised heels with the knees opened wide as you hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to the tip of your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम बना पाने होए बेसे दो वो एड गोड़ा निवेशे गोड़ा उबारा के तीरा आड़े वाई पसारे धीरा.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now, sit on your knees, place the feet over top of each other as you keep your hands on the ground next to your body. Place the palms down, gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Muda Bandha.
कंजनासनमावक्षेत् कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Keep your feet overlapping and place your hands on the knees as you contract your upper back and neck like the shell of a turtle. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
गुल्बोजोषणस्यादौ क्रमेण समाहित ऊर्जकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमीरितम्.
The next asana is Yogasana. Keep your hands on the knees, relax your upper body and neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गूढं नियम्य गुल्बाभ्यां क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees with your feet crossed behind, placing the feet at the opposite knees. Hold your calves with your fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
गोड़ा मामनो अभाव होई गोड़ा आधारा के दोई तच बाद की पानी रहावे पनो वाम गोड़ा दिगिल्यावे.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now, keep the feet flat on the ground as you raise up onto your knees. Hold onto your ankles and push your hips forward as you lean backwards. Tilt your head back all the way and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्यः संविपाद्य इषुप्पमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
Next up is Chatyasana 2. Now, keep the knees and feet together. Hold on to your feet and lean backwards, placing your elbows and the back of your head on the ground. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एडी संबुड़ करे सोरे मूल द्वानि दरि दरे पनो पानी होकर होए बेसे बहुरी पिष्टि जिशकर जु ऐसे.
Next up is Viratasana. As you lean back and place your back on the ground, raise back up again and again. You can hold onto your feet and use the strength of your arms if required, as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body.
जङ्गाप्तिभूमौ निधाय जङ्गोरुदरयोः ऊरुनी संस्थाप्य वृष्टिवं संवारं स्पृशेद् विराटासनं भवति.
The next asana is Kapotasana. Now, hold on to the soles of your feet with your hands and lean back all the way. Bring your forearms on the ground behind you. As you bring your head in between the feet, visualize yourself as a beautiful dove and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्यस्सं विभाति शुष्पमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
Next up is Varasana. Sit in a kneeling posture with the toes tucked and your perineum raised up. As you hold on to opposite elbows, gaze to your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुने भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुः परस्परं सरलं तिष्ठेत् वरासनं भवति.
The next asana is Varahasana too. Now sit in a kneeling posture with the toes tucked on top of your heels. As you lean forward, place your forearms on the mat and rest your head on your hands. As you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana too.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि कथयन्ते कूर्परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
The next asana is Mundasana. From the kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground, shoulder width apart. Then interlock your fingers, place your head on the ground, support your head with your hands as you raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs up straight into a handstand. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize yourself as a lob tree and breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदे दत्त्वा धारयन्मारुतं सिद्धिः.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a kneeling posture. As you lean forward and down in Andhasana, placing your head in between the knees, hold onto your head with your elbows outside the knees. Inhale through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you exhale through your mouth, and gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम भगदली समुदहरावे कौरमाहिली उभय मिलावे पनापानि हुकड़ कर बेसे दो एडी गोड़ा निवेसे.
The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lay down on your stomach. You can hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you extend your arms up above your head and then raise your legs, chest, and arms off the mat, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नतबेरुण्ड नामके गन्धबेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana, the skull posture. Now place your hands next to the hips with the palms facing down. Place your forehead on the ground and raise your legs up together as you visualize a skull in your inner space, which is representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Keep your arms on the ground by the hips and then raise your hips up. Bring your legs up over top of your body, placing the feet on the mat in front of your head if you can, as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठपादेशेन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोतं भवति।
Next up is Chatakasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture. Place your navel on your knees, your forearms on the ground in front of you. Be sturdy as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परापर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामौष्टभ्यजानुनेन अवौ सङ्कुच्य तिष्ठेतं चरकासनं भवति।
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. With your forearms on the ground, raise your hips up above your body. Bring your feet over top and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana 2.
व्यस्यैव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा सुशीले चिबुकं विदार्यकौ।
Next up is Vrishasana, the bull posture. As you sit with your perineum on the right heel, keep the left foot outside the hip. Place your hands in front of the knees and visualize yourself as a bull as you start breathing in Antarangaka Kumbhaka. Inhale forcefully through your nose. Hold the breath for a short while and then slowly exhale again through the nose in Antarangaka Kumbhaka.
यां यं गुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे वदेतरम्।
We move on to Lulasana. Now raise your body up and balance on your arms as you cross the toes of the left foot over the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्।
Now place your perineum right on the left heel as you repeat Vrishasana on the other side, bringing your right foot outside of the hip.
यां यं गुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे वदेतरम्।
Next up is Bala Gunasana. Now tuck the left foot, tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the raised left heel. Place the right foot flat and place your hands on the knees as you visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसनगौ गणजलविकारजायी।
The next asana is Grahasana. Now stand up and squat down as you bring your arms in between the legs, holding on to your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानमध्ये कूर्परौ संस्थाप्य कल्पप्रदेशौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति।
Now repeat Bala Gunasana on the other side. Tuck the right toe, sit on the right heel. Visualize Bala Gunahai.
आसनगौ गणजलविकारजायी।
Next up is Utkatasana. Now sit on the raised heels. Raise your knees off the mat and place your hands on the knees. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास्फिजोस्ति ऊर्ध्वजानु यत्रासने।
The next asana is Vajra Sangarasana 2. Now sit on the raised heels with your soles of the feet together, the knees opened wide. And hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपनापानि होय जैसे दो गूढ़ानि वैसे।
The next asana is Anilasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and step your heels onto your hands and squat down. Keep your arms straight, gaze to your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर डाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना बिरग आने।
The next asana is Padukasana. Now place the back side of your hands on the ground in front of you with the fingers pointing towards your body. Step your feet on your hands and wrap your hands around the feet like shoes. Then start walking around on the mat, as you visualize yourself wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ताभ्यां पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodhanasana. Place your hands on the mat and jump your feet up as you let them fall back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्तले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वं मुण्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोड्डानं भवति.
The next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. Now place your hands on the mat and raise your legs up. Dance on two hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ताभ्यां हस्तलाभ्यां भूमिममुष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्तलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now bring your feet apart and place one hand flat on the mat. Keep the arms straight and place the other hand on the ear. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
अथ पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now place the other hand on the mat. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
The next asana is Kadambasana. Now squat down all the way. Hold on to your ankles as you lift your feet off the mat and visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. Ramayana refers to the Kadamba fruit as one of the preferred fruits of ascetics.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिम् अमुष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पाधृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कादम्ब भवति.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit on the ground and place your feet flat as you hold on to opposite knees and pull them against your chest. Breathe through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine as you visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्वनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रतीकरवन्दने.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now bring one leg behind your neck and extend the other leg forward as you keep your hands at the side and lift your entire body up off the mat, gazing up towards your third eye and visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादं पीतं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana too. Now keep one leg extended, hold on to both the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers and pull the left foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादं पीतं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now place the left foot over top of the left shoulder, hook the right foot over the left, extend both legs out to the side as you lean forward, find balance, lift your body off the mat and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and place the left foot flat on the mat. As you bring the left shoulder underneath the raised left knee, push the right knee to the mat and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself being immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य च अमरः एकपादमरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धे न्यप्पादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Parshvamatsendrasana. As you keep the right foot at the left hip, step the left foot over top of the right knee, twist your right elbow outside of the raised knee, Bring the arm below and interlock your fingers behind your back, twisting your spine as you gaze to the third eye and visualize Matsyendranath in Parshva.
वामोर्मूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वोर्बहिर्वेष्टित दक्षदोषणा प्रहृतिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यदासोदितमासनं स्यात्.
The next asana is Chakrasana on the other side. Now, raise the right foot behind your neck. Keep the left foot straight as you lift your entire body up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीतं वज्रासनं ददा चकोरग्रौं च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Now, hold on to the right big toe. Hold on to the big toes as you pull the right foot up towards your ear. Visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावती धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now, place the right leg over top of the right shoulder, hook the left foot over top, extend the legs to the side as you lean forward and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकोक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमदोतानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Pranayama on the other side. Now, place the left foot on the right thigh, right shoulder beneath the right knee, and the left hand on the left knee as you visualize being immortal and existing solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धे न्यप्पादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Parshvamatsendrasana on the other side. Now bring the left foot to the right hip, the right foot over top of the left knee. Bring your arm below the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself. Visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोर्मूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वोर्बहिर्वेष्टित दक्षदोष्णा.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now press your left heel against the perineum as you keep the right leg straight. Lean forward and down, hold onto the right foot with both hands as in Paschimottanasana. Gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra, external, without focusing on any of the external objects. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, where you hold your breath and move the prana freely within your body, forcefully.
एकं पादं प्रचारे एकं पादश पार्श्विनाश्विनी.
Next up is Crown Shasana. Now bring the left foot outside of the hip. Keep the top of the foot flat as you hold onto the right foot and extend it up in front of your face. Keep the knees straight and visualize yourself as a crane in Crown Shasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकोक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now press your perineum with the other heel, lean forward and down, hold onto the foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji.
एकं पादं प्रसारे एकं पादस्य पार्श्विनाश्विनी.
Next up is Crown Shasana on the other side. Bring the right foot outside the hip. Hold on to the left foot. Right foot outside the hip. Hold on to the left foot. visualize a swastika.
जानर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पातले उभेर्जुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्पचक्षते.
Next up is Gorakshasana. Maintain the same posture, cover your heels with your hands, gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you lock your chin and contract the perineum in Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
जानर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तिसंसितौ गौल्पौ चाद्याः हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji as you meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, and get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your mouth with the little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, the eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with the thumbs as you inhale all the way.
जानर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तिसंसितौ गौल्पौ चाद्याः हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet onto opposite knees and keep your hands on the side of your body with the palms facing upwards. Gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji, contract the perineal floor in Mula Bandha, and breathe in Kakachanchu Kumbhaka. Roll up your tongue and stick it out as you inhale through the rolled up tongue, exhale through the nose in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जाननौ आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands outside of the body, place your palms on the ground, and lift your entire body up off the mat, balancing on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वाचिष्टमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकोक्कडमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now place your hands in between the legs, place your palms on the mat. Without lifting your body up, stay seated on the mat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Siddha Haratali Asana.
पद्मपद्मासनगोकरे हस्ततो घोडासनदिदेरे.
Now push your hands into the mat and lift your body up, balancing on your arms as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासनमस्तित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तम् ऊर्ध्वं नीत्वा तिष्ठेदं शासनं भवति.
Next up is Karmukasana. Bring your hands in between the legs and push them behind your body. As you lean forward, place your forehead on the mat and interlock your fingers behind you as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
पद्मपद्मासनगोकरे घोडासननिमाहिकरिदरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Now sit in Padmasana and bring your arms in between the legs as you bend your elbows and hold on to the respective shoulders. Visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2.
बामी जंगवर दक्षिणपाव दहिनी जंगवर बामिल्यावे.
Next up is Granthi Bedasana. Now tuck your chin to the chest, contract the perineal floor as you hold onto the shoulders with your arms in between the legs in Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and rejoice, knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं यत्त्वा रुद्रोपवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. From the same position, roll onto your back and gaze to your nose. Hold onto your shoulders as you embody a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतगन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानं एतदुत्तानकूर्मकम्.
Next up is Pangu Kukkutasana. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs and place one palm on the mat as you hold its wrist, with the other hand raising your body up on one arm. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनवच्चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्तनेन भूमिं नमस्तभ्य तिष्ठेत् पङ्गकुक्कुटं भवति.
Place the other hand flat on the mat. Repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनवच्चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्तनेन भूमिं नमस्तभ्य तिष्ठेत् पङ्गकुक्कुटं भवति.
Next up is Gritrasana. Now, sit in Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlock your fingers, and place your chin on your hands as you press your thumbs against the throat, visualizing that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
कुक्कुटासनवच्चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place the back side of one hand onto the other palm, palms facing up as you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji and engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवच्छक्तिरस्तव्यो गिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Now place your hands on the knees in Padmasana, gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Internally, chant the mantra, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Now keep one hand on the respective knee and hook the other hand around the big toe in Prana Mudra as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Then repeat the movement on the other side.
अतान्यासनमावक्ष्य योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोः स्थितम्.
Next up is Karmukasana 3. Now sit in Padmasana and cross your arms behind your back, holding on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
कर्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदा वायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Maintain the same posture but raise your chest, gaze up to your third eye. Visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ओरभ्यामपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
From Dridhasana, now lay down on your back as you keep your arms crossed behind, holding onto the big toes if you can. Visualize yourself as a snake and gaze to your nose as you breathe through the nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Nagrasana.
पद्मासन कोटाने दो हाथ पांचाने आने पाद अंगोटा पकड़े आने सोवे कहुन्या कुल्या पानी.
Now free your arms and legs, lay on your back and pull your knees against your chest and circle them with your hands. Interlock your fingers and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
पेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोतते कन्दुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now interlock your fingers behind your neck, place your feet flat on the mat and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमसोदोषेण करावे गोडा उबाराशे मिलावे गुल्पमाहिला अंगुष्ठदो ये करे एक समेल रसोया.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. As you lay on your back with your feet flat, place your upturned palms underneath your heels. Push your hips up, lock your throat, breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape.
उत्तानशयनं बादले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमूत्रमय्ये मर्कटपीठं भवति.
Next up is Uttana Shiki Pitakasana. Lay on your back and raise your hips up. Support your hips with your hands. Elbows should bear the weight of your body. Point your toes, straighten your legs as much as possible. as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं बातिले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्तरमयेत् मर्कटपीठं भवति.
Next up is Narakasana. As you lay on your back, raise your legs up and keep your arms flat. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाखण्डेन भूमिं विस्तम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वमुत्तरयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Now bring your hands to the lower back, interior Naukasana, straightening your legs and then lowering and angling them, engaging your core as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रद्वयम् आम्नयेत्तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now bring your hands back on the mat, straighten your legs up, be sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिम् अवष्टभ्यमस्तकलाख्येशेन पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वनयेद्वजासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down flat on the mat for the final asana of the sequence, Mrittasana. Keep your arms next to the hip. Visualize your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you as you perform Shakti Chalan Mudra, pulling the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine all the way to the crown of your head. Unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. Internally chant Om NITHYANANDA Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side. And slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, all 308 asanas of the sequence. We are now going to move on to the power manifestation session. So stay tuned, manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. As we conclude the session, sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Nityanandam, welcoming all the participants after such a wonderful Prathama Vinyasa Krama session, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, and with that same space which we had during the yoga, having the complete aligning to the cosmic geometry. Let's now begin the power manifestation session. I request all the participants to please settle down. Please sit comfortably, and let's now begin the power manifestation session. Please make sure that you have your eye bands, the alchemy products, your Atmalinga. We'll be manifesting the power of third eye reading today in the power manifestation session. Make sure that you are having your eye bands and you are seated in a comfortable position, either in Padmasana or Sukhasana or Vajrasana. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. You can also wear your eye bands. We will now be projecting the picture for all of you, and you will be closing your eyes in the eye band and seeing through your third eye, and you can request Swamiji to show whatever is there in your third eye. You can request Swamiji to show you. So let's begin the manifestation. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Intensely visualize Swamiji in your third eye and chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. The picture is now projected to all of you, and let's begin the round 1 of the manifestation of third eye reading.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam, please relax, open your eyes. You can now post your message in the chat or write down what you're able to see through your third eye without any hesitation or inhibitions. Whatever you are able to see in your third eye, whether it might be pictures or numbers or shapes or colors or letters, please type it down in the chat and you can write it down. Just in a few moments, we'll also be showing you what was being showed when your eyes were closed, what you are seeing through your third eye. Yes, so we are now projecting the image for all of you. So you can see that it is an image of a Trishul, the Trishul which Paramashiva has in his hand. You can see the Trishul, you can see the Damaru, and of course the blue background. Yes, Akashaya is saying that you are distracted. Yes, actually, whenever you do the power manifestation session, you need to be in that space of completion. That's why actually we chant the Mahavakya. If you chant the Mahavakya, your mind will only reverberate with the Mahavakya, and the thoughts that you're having, you will see that slowly the thoughts will disappear and you will only be concentrated on the Mahavakya, on Swamiji, whom you are visualizing in your third eye. So wonderful. Yes, let's begin the round 2 of the manifestation. Let's all close our eyes again. Make sure that your eyes are closed and there is no light entering your eyes. Yes. Please sit straight. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize Bhagavān Paramashiva, Swamiji in your third eye. Intensely chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and the image is now projected for all of you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam, please relax. You can now open your eyes. Please open your eyes. And you can now post in the chat what you're able to see through your third eye. Whatever you're able to see, please put it in the Zoom chat. Yes, Zakaya is saying a person. Pavan is saying face of a lion. Yes, Akashaya is saying nothing yet. It's okay, it's okay. Yeah. So we'll now project what was shown to all of you. So you can see that it is basically a hand and a small deity of Ganesha, which is on top of the hand. So this was the image that was projected to everyone. So you can see the background is a nice greenery, and the hand and the small deity of Mahaganapati. Okay, wonderful. So with that, let's now celebrate our manifestation. You can share in social media your experience of the manifestation. Also, you can tag Swamiji and request Swamiji's blessings for you to manifest more accurately, you to manifest more, and request blessings for Swamiji to flow more through you. So let's take a few moments to share our experience on social media, and we'll be then moving on to today's sessions just after a few moments.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पराशक्ति है भवानी जय 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 जगदम्बे रानी सुन ले जरा लीला श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव भगवान की लीला सुन ले जरा लीला श्री नित्यानंद पराशक्ति मीनाक्षी की लीला बस जैसे नैना देवी तू स्वरूपा रक्ष जो करती प्यारी देवी माँ हम तेरे दर्शन से मिलते सरकार नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, every one of you. We welcome all of you for the 14th day of Paramashivoham. Today is very, very, very important and a very special day because today we are going to be understanding, demystifying about gender. The ideas, the understandings that we carry about gender. How many genders are there in Hinduism? How do we complete with the understanding, right, wrong, good, bad, understandings about gender?
The concepts on gender, the gender identity, in this era especially, it has become, it's gone to such an extent where we feel that it's almost like a conflicting subject where someone feels that it is too expressive, someone feels suppressed, someone feels violated. It is like, though it's a normal life for us on how we feel about ourselves, the concepts and cognitions that are given by the society has made it such that we all start feeling like there is something that is violating us when talking about gender. I'm not just talking about LGBTQ. Even take gender equality. It's such a struggle. Or even the people feeling suppressed inside themselves, not knowing that they are even suppressed. This gender conflicts that we have inside as well as outside can be resolved only by bringing oneness into it. The oneness-based principle can only resolve the cognition, the conflicts that are there. So what does the greatest science called Hinduism, the most ancient, most advanced science, the way of life, what does this talk about gender? Generally, we think in Hinduism, LGBTQ is not supported. We think that LGBTQ is more of a westernized concept. Right. What we understand currently may be more of westernized concept, but what Hinduism talks about gender is unique, and that can bring completion and fulfillment to everybody.
And moreover, when we say gender, gender identity, right, we're not just restricting ourselves to talking about, oh, what is the society's notions? No, how do you relate with yourself? What is your idea? What are your experience and relationships with your own body? How should you or how can you express yourself, express the different aspects of you freely without any kind of limitations and barriers? All this is what we will be learning today. So get ready. We have a long day and with lot of fun. And we request all the participants, every one of you, to keep engaging with us throughout the day, and you can share your clicks, the powerful cognitions, everything. Now, the first session we are going to be entering into for the day is on Sri Puram. Sri Puram is the abode of Devi, Parashakti, Paramashiva Shakti. Let us now listen to the revelations.
The unit of your life is your identification about you, how you perceive you, is the unit with which you measure whole universe. If you identify yourself as a joyful person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. If you identify yourself as a rich person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. If you identify yourself as a poor person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. How you assert yourself is the unit with which you measure universe. That's the way you live. That is your responsibility. That is your existence. Now I'll give you simple understandings, few understandings. Listen. Hinduism is fundamentally science of the cosmos, introducing your existence not just in parallel universe, parallel multiverses. So understand, the first powerful cognition, understanding, satya, you need to grasp is, even now, you have a simultaneous existence in waking state and dream state. That is why very casually, spontaneously, you can slip into dream state and come to waking state without any effort. Sometimes when the brain fog is too much, you start feeling that there is no gap between the dream state and waking state. I can see when people stare into my screen, I tell them, I am in front of you in waking state. Please don't mistake, I am appearing in your dream state. Now I'll give this example so that I can help you to understand how you can face yourself in the multiverses, parallel multiverses. So for now, internalize this cognition. You exist in your waking state and dream state simultaneously and spontaneously. That is why without any difficulty you can just slip into that state, that body, that self, and come back to this state, this body, this self. Your biochemistry is naturally prepared for you to slip into these different states and different cells and experience different existence, different universes. In waking state, the universe you experience is different, and the dream state, the universe you experience is different. So with this understanding, expand your cognition. You exist in parallel multiverses like Suvargaloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, and Kailasa itself. More than next to Tapoloka is Satyaloka, and beyond the Satyaloka is
Vaikuntha, the Parandama space. Satyaloka is the space of Parabrahma. Then the Vaikuntha, Parandama space. Then Shripuram, Parameshwari's space. Then above all, Kailasa. Above the Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva space. Kailasa is where all the Anga Devatas and Avarana Devatas, everyone lives. People who achieved the Salogya, Samipya, Sarubhya, Sayujya, Mukti with Paramashiva, all of them exist in Kailasa. In Maha Kailasa, he alone exists. In Paramadvaita Swarupa, Paramadvaita Satya. Now, if you understand and start facing yourself in the parallel universes, parallel multiverses, first thing will happen to you is you will understand the whole cosmology and cosmos logical. The logic of the cosmos. Logic of the cosmos is natural law of life, dharma. Listen. If you understand the logic of the cosmos, you will have so much power. So much power. Your DNA will be just empowered, fully awakened. Listen, fully awakened. Whether it's a powers or the state, space, listen intensely, whether the state, space, powers of Paramashiva or Paramashivatva itself. Your DNA, your biochemistry is capable of spontaneously, simultaneously slipping into the parallel universe, parallel multiverses and face yourself. Please understand how spontaneously your biochemistry is capable of giving you the experience of the dream state and waking state. Same way your DNA, the awakened DNA through initiation. Once your DNA is awakened through initiation, its biochemistry, its bioenergy is capable of giving you spontaneous, simultaneous experience of yourself in higher lokas. Arunachala hill is connected to the whole, all 14 lokas. He is 14 loka. Embodiment of 14 loka. Paramashiva. All 14 lokas are within him. Arunachala has the address in all 14 lokas. If you write letter Arunachala Bhuloka, Arunachala Swarloka, Arunachala Maharloka, Arunachala Janaloka, Arunachala Tapoloka, in all 14 lokas, there won't be any address confusion. Simply the letter will be delivered. Because in all 14 lokas he exists. And more. There's a beautiful sloka in Chandi. Yadevi sarvabhuteshu matrurupena samstita namastasyai 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 namo namaha. O Devi, who is residing in all beings, bhuteshu, even the beings word is not a complete translation, whatever exists, sarvabhuteshu, matrurupena samstita, in the form of ultimate creativity, mother, matrurupena samstita, who is residing, namastasyai, namastasyai, namastasyai namo namaha. I bow down, I bow down, I bow down, I surrender. It's amazing stotra. The Vedic tradition, there are two literature, 700 slokas, which can directly give you to enlightenment, lead you to moksha. One 700 sloka is philosophy, Bhagavad Gita. The other 700 sloka is technique, Chandi, Sabdasati, which can directly lead you to enlightenment just by reciting. Nothing else need to be done. See, Bhagavad Gita is linguistic importance. Understand, try to practice. Chandi is phonetic importance. Just reciting. Nothing else. Just reciting. It can lead you to enlightenment. I tell you, there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Sakta. I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all mother based, the Devi based. All enlightened masters. All masters. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully describes, like a house scene. Even though husband is a owner, he doesn't have the key. It is hanging in the hip of the mother. Either you need to fall at the feet of mother, or maybe the sons, small kids, who are already near to mother, they can go and have the right to remove the key from the hip. Only they can touch that place and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to mother, or people who are closer to mother, that's all. No other way to reach enlightenment. It's very poetically described, but I tell you it is a fact, it's a truth. Still, the key is with sacred feminine energy, with mother. And same way, all mother-based traditions only continue to deliver enlightenment and keep the Sangha, the stream of transmitting enlightenment tradition alive. All enlightened beings will carry that feminine grace because they awakened experienced sacred feminine energy. So, meditate on sacred feminine energy, mother energy, healing energy. It can be a very powerful process, very beautiful meditation technique. I can give you these two as a technique. One, remember constantly you are Devi, cosmic mother, and recite whenever you can the sounds of sacred Chandi, the 700 verses. These two can do a big transformation in you, awaken the sacred feminine. Once I went and told my Guru, Mata Vibhudananda Puri Devi, I went and told her, you are telling me that I am beyond the life and death. She read out Ribu Gita to me that day and explained some of the great truths in Ribu Gita, and I will strongly recommend all my disciples read Ribu Gita. If you have time, make time. If I say if you have time, you will never have time. Make time, read Ribu Gita. It's one of the greatest scripture in Hindu tradition. And she explained to me a concept about immortality. And I went and slept over it. Next day I went and told her, you explained, but I am afraid whether I will enter into that space at all, how to enter into that space. She said, please listen, this word is very important for all of you. Just entertain this desire to experience that space so strongly, the fear whether you will experience or not will break. That is the moment you will experience that space. Listen. She told me beautifully, தேடுதலே தேடுபவனை தேடுவதற்கு ஆக்கி கேடில் செய்யும் சக்தி வாய்ந்தது. In Tamil she said, I'll translate in English. Seeking is powerful enough to merge the seeker into that which is sought after. She said beautifully, what you are seeking, entertain that is intelligent enough to break the fear whether you will achieve it or not, and make you enter into that space which you are seeking. It was such powerful click for me, I tell you. This is the key I used to experience everything described in Agama and Tantra and Vedanta and Yoga. This is the master key. This is the master key. If something clicks with you the moment your master utters, your heart is waiting for the truth. Understand? Your being was waiting for the truth. When Vibhudananda Puri explained about the seeking, hey, don't worry, just keep the seeking. தேடுபவனுக்கே தேடுவதை சென்றடைய வைக்கும் சக்தி தேடுதலுக்கு கேடிலாது உண்டு. Means that seeking is powerful enough to make the seeker to merge with what is sought after. So you don't need to have something else, or you don't need to worry or entertain any other fear will I achieve what I am seeking? It was such a powerful click for me. I think a right word was told to me by the right person when I was in the right temperature. It straight entered into my system. After that, in any of the spiritual practice, there was nothing called impossibility or obstruction or obstacle. She will tell, okay, chant this mantra and realize Bhuvaneshwari. I will not even have a second thought. If I just chant this mantra, will I have darshan of Bhuvaneshwari? How can it be? I will not even have the thought. Even if the thought comes, I will tell, hey, Mataji told me, my power of seeking, the seeking is powerful enough to make me experience the space I am seeking. So then, I am seeking to experience Devi Bhuvaneshwari, and here is the mantra. This is enough, powerful enough to make me experience the space of Bhuvaneshwari. I don't need to worry whether I am going to have her darshan or not, experience her or not. Come on, let me sit. Over. Because of this confidence and energy and intensity, simply I was mastering different methodologies, techniques, yoga, pranayama, kriya, everything she was teaching, I was just mastering. By giving this one click to me, that your seeking is capable enough to give you the experience of what you are seeking without any external help or support. By giving this click, she removed the dvandva vigna, this impossibility from me once for all. If she gives me Rajeshwari mantra today, I just know in next 48 hours I will have darshan of Rajeshwari and I have to go back and report to her. If she gives me Varahi mantra, I just know in next 48 hours I will have Varahi darshan and go back and report to her. If she gives me the Tidinitya Devi's mantra, I just know I will have to go and sit and practice it and I will have darshan of that and I have to go back and report to her. That idea, it may work out for me, it may not work out for me. The impossibility, whether it is going to happen it for me or not, that she broke. See, when that is taken away, so much of excitement and joy, that very excitement makes the whole path very short. Path is long only when you create hurdles by the self, by yourself. Path is always short when you create only excitement. Only when you produce excitement, path is always short. Understand? Out of the food you ate, if you produce only energy, life is always exciting. But if you start producing gas, life is always tiring. The same thing. Out of your thought current, if you produce only energy, excitement, sadhana is always great, exciting, enjoying, beautiful. But out of the same thought current, if you produce again and again impossibility, SDHD, spiritual practice is tiresome. Who knows what is happening? Who knows what is true? What is wrong? What is right? Will I have it? Will I get it? Or maybe it worked for him in those days when his body was without toxins. Now, who knows, my body is full of toxin, and will the same process work for me? You will have 1,000 stupid questions to make you strongly believe it is not possible, at least for you. That is what I call Dvandva Vigna. The second day, over, break up. If you fought with your girlfriend and did not pick up her calls one night, 40 times she broke up with you, and 41 times she has come back to you. If she is too emotional, 80 times. If you are smiling, it is clicking with you. Understand? No, really. That is exactly the way you deal with the spiritual practice also. You have 1,000 questions to make you feel it is impossible. At least within 3-4 days you are convinced, if it is not second day or third day. Within 3-4 days you know, this is not for me. Over. I tell you, liberating me from the Dvandva Vigna mental setup is the greatest thing my Guru has done to me. With this one click, listen, I am not asking you to get depressed by thinking about death. I am not interested in taking away your confidence, which you carry that you are going to exist forever. I am not interested in taking away that confidence. And the confidence is not false. That's the good news. Yes, you are going to exist eternally, but please decide to associate yourself with that permanently. It is like just by having the fish smell, you imagine you ate fish. Just by having the confidence, which is the smell of the eternal consciousness, you start deluding yourself, you experience that eternal consciousness. That is what I am telling you. Smell is not eating. Please listen. Sometime if you are planning to eat just for the sake of taste, not because of hunger, even if you enjoy the smell of the hotel, you will feel like you ate already. You won't feel like eating. If you are not really feeling hungry, but you decide to eat just for the sake of taste, or you saw the photographs of that food in the hoarding, in the poster, if you just decide to eat for the sake of taste or for the sake of the way the food looks, even if you enjoy the smell sitting in the hotel for a few minutes, you won't feel like eating, you will be full. Same way, if you are superficially looking into you, what is death, all that, even the smell of your consciousness, which is confidence. Let me explain. It's a very subtle point I am trying to explain. Listen. There is part of you which never dies, which is eternally alive. Your consciousness, your bioenergy. There is part of you which dies. Unfortunately, you associate yourself with which dies, but you draw confidence from which does not die. It is like just by smelling the food, you feel you ate and you are fulfilled. Smell can never fill your stomach. Listen, only if you eat, it can fill your stomach. Same way, just the confidence of bioenergy that you are never going to die will not make you enlightened. solve the issue once for all. The confidence of your bioenergy, you are never going to die, will be there till your nail gets broken or you face a small fracture. A hairline crack is enough to take away your confidence that you are eternal, you are not going to die. Please listen. You are eternal, you are not going to die. That confidence is only the smell of your bioenergy, not experience of your bioenergy. The rebirth has happened. I had many extraordinary spiritual experiences, but realization of my incarnationhood, who I am, the original state, that realization completely disconnected me from the world. Around 9 months, I was completely away from this body and mind, even though this body and mind was taken care by Kalabhairava. Kalabhairava was handling it. It was at least doing the activities to keep itself alive, like breathing, eating rarely once in a while. Body was doing those basic actions. But there was no sleep or 1, 2, 3. Body was doing minimal activities to keep itself alive. But I was completely out. So after 9 months, see, the last moment I remember was 2000 January 1st till evening. After that, I can recollect is only the 2000 Diwali, almost 9 months after. Only on the Diwali day, 9 or 10 months, on the Diwali day evening, between 4:30 to 6, I saw very clearly as a motherly, healing, compassionate, loving, Kali energy landed into the body, and the first word came out in Tamil language, Anandamaga irungal. After almost 9 to 10 months gap, that was the first word, just like a cracker, explosion, it came out. After that, a few words have started getting formed, then few sounds, then the coherent expression of words started happening. I think by next April, means 2001 April, the free coherent speech has started. So Diwali is the auspicious day Mother Kali gave rebirth to this body, and this is the day the world was blessed with that beautiful blessing, be blissful. Even now, I always see, if that word comes out as a blessing, that's it. Whatever the person is asking, such a strong space is created as a blessing for that person, and I can say it's a real tathastu. It happened. I was nearing Arunachala So I was staying in a place near Kanchipuram. I was able to move my hands and legs little coherently. So the body was going in a bus, the public transport to Arunachala. Please understand, all this without any words inside. Just the vague memory only I have. Kalbhairava was moving the body. Maybe the eyes saw Arunachala from the distance in the bus. Bus has entered the Arunachala's energy field. I saw after 5 to 6 minutes, suddenly that Kali's energy landed in the body and the word came out. I can say that is the rebirth.
Describe to us how Sri Puram exists and the grace and blessings of the divine cosmic mind. How Vinu has me, she just rushes towards you. Even the Paramashiva, you need to pray, you need to do something. But the Parashakti, the cosmic mother, even if you act like you're doing it, she will just rush to grace and shower her blessings upon you. And today, all of us are here, especially on this auspicious Navaratri day, where all of us are gathered to celebrate this Navaratri with Swamiji and receive the blessings of the Divine Cosmic Mother. as today is the day of Ardhanarishwara. We will see how Devi Parashakti just intensely manifests and showers us today. The loka we all are going to be experiencing is the loka called as Shripura. This is the abode of Parashakti where Devi resides. Now, with this understanding, let us enter into the round 2 of power manifestation. Manitya Jnana Yogini has posted, with your bioenergy, which is consciousness never dies. Absolutely amazing. We'll be waiting for Diwali to celebrate. Actually, the Diwali is the day, like how Swamiji explained to us, revealed to us how Parashakti, the cosmic mother, radiated through Swamiji. It was that very day. It was this day, Deepavali, and Parashakti started manifesting through Swamiji, and Swamiji settled into the body from the great pause, starting with the words Anandamaga Irundu, meaning be blissful. So now it's time for us to start the next round of power manifestation. Now we're going to be doing the power of seeing on Krishna. And joining with us, we have Manitya Shambhavananda, who's going to be guiding us further in this power manifestation.
Now, we can move into the power manifestation for today. Today, we will be manifesting the power. It's actually such an amplification of all the powers that we have been doing until now, whether it's remote vision, whether it's mind reading, whether it's body scanning. An amplification of all these powers is what we are going to be experiencing today. The power that we are going to be using, what we are actually going to be expressing today, is the power of using alchemy products. What are these alchemy products? These alchemy products are great science revealed by Swamiji, Paramashiva himself, through Swamiji, to all of us, which give us an independent intelligence that works on our neurology to make us manifest powers. This is exactly the science, as Swamiji has said, which is, it is like a deity. It's like a living deity over there, where you have Paramashiva himself, which does not need any maintenance, just the methodical use of it makes the manifestation happen. We have various types of alchemy products, like the Krishna, the mirror, we have the banyan tree leaf, the kashaya vastra, the kavi cloth, and many others. For our purposes today, I want to request all of you, those who already have an energized alchemy product, to get it and keep it with you. You can keep the alchemy product ready. If you have the mirror or the granite slab, the Krishna Shila, the Paramashiva Shila, you can keep it ready with you for the manifestation. For all those of you who do not yet have the alchemy product, I request all of you today during the darshan, you can keep it ready with you, and Swamiji will be energizing your alchemy products for you to use for further power manifestation. So first, let's all get our alchemy products and keep it with us. You can get the Aushadha also for you to do the power manifestation. These alchemy products literally act as a portal for you to view the different dimensions of the cosmos, where it literally tunes in to your neurology, changes your neurology, aligns your brain circuits to be able to reflect Paramashiva and manifest the powers. On the mirror, you will be applying a thick paste on the mirror or the Krishnashila. You will be applying a thick paste of Jnananjana, if you have it, or any other energized aushadha like turmeric, kumkum, the processed turmeric, the vibhuti, the bhasma, sacred ash, or chandanam, the sandalwood paste. If you have any of these energized alchemy, the aushadhas, you can apply it as a thick paste on the screen, on your alchemy product, whether it is a mirror or the Krishnashila, you can apply it as a thick layer. So I request just let's take a few minutes and all of us do this. So these alchemy products answer and respond to you exactly like a deity. Whatever you see within these alchemy products, because of its independent intelligence, becomes your reality completely. So I hope all of you have kept the alchemy products ready for us to start the manifestation. Let's see now the pramanas. What is the Shastra pramana that Paramashiva himself has revealed for this power of alchemy products? So the Shastra pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dardhyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So powerfully, Paramashiva reveals how you can, just by bringing yourself to that single pointed awareness, just by having the stability of your mind and inner space, where there's no thoughts coming up and disturbing you, you are completely established in the space of Paramashivatva, that oneness with the source. Any goal that you choose to see, you can immediately see it just like that. Let's see the Apta Pramana for this is very beautifully revealed by Swamiji in the life of Devi Meenakshi, the highly advanced Vedic civilization that manifested and lived the science of power manifestation. The Madurai Meenakshi civilization lived with third eye powers as a way of life. The way, the whole, like how today you and me, we have TVs in our house. If the president wants to give an address, if we let's say we want to view our prime minister, he's giving us a presidential briefing through which he's telling us about the latest status of the country. What do? We go to YouTube, we open it on our screen, or else we turn on the TV, we tune into that channel. And that's how we all view today's news, anything, any entertainment we want, whether it's any information, we use the TV or the laptop. In those days, the advanced Vedic civilization that existed did not have TVs, but used to use the granite slab. So every house, Swamiji so beautifully describes that every house would have a granite slab on the wall. Like how we have TVs, they would have a slab of granite. And during the time of the darshan moments with Devi Meenakshi or the presidential briefings of Devi Meenakshi, in Devi Meenakshi's place, which is the temple, now what we see as the Madurai Meenakshi temple, the administrative hub of Madurai, she would go in front of her Krishnashila, in front of her granite slab, and every being that, because the whole civilization lived with the awakened third eye, all of them used to see Devi Meenakshi on their screen, and that is how the interactions used to happen. That is what you're going to be experiencing through this power of alchemy products. We have beautiful incident from Swamiji's own life itself, where there was one guru of his called Narayana Swami Tata, who used to be well known in Tiruvannamalai for this power of actually showing people things on the betel leaf or on the mirror. So there was one incident where Swamiji's other guru, Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, who's known as Visri Swamigal, he used to train many devotees by tying them up with a rope. So this was intense devotees who used to come with him saying that we really want enlightenment, and make them sit. So they would have to sit for as long as Visri Swamigal or Ram Surat Kumar kept them sitting there, till that state of mauna came in their being, the state where the pulse rate becomes zero, the thoughts become zero, but they're completely awake, alive. So one such devotee who was very sincere came to Yogi Ram Surat Kumar saying that I don't care about anything, I just want to experience enlightenment. And he sat there. He sat for 10 hours, he sat for 2 days, and he was just sitting. So the time for the test came. Yogi Ram Surat Kumar used to have a dog, so he sent the dog to call Narayana Swami Tata. Swamiji was witness to this whole thing. And when Narayana Swami Tata came, he showed a happening, an incident in the mirror to this particular man. So this man's only attachment, the only engram, the pattern he had was his attachment to his wife. So in the mirror, the scene showed that his wife was having an affair with somebody. So naturally, the man got extremely agitated. He said, leave my rope, leave everything. I want to go home. I just want to go home. And so the key is this, how he was able to show the scene. But then Visri Swamigal took him through the process and made him calm down. And after he reached that space of mauna, he left him to go home. And when he went home, he saw that there was no such incident like this that had happened. And he came back and asked Visri Swamigal. He was actually very happy that Yogi Ram Surat Kumar took him through the pattern. And then Yogi Ram Surat Kumar said, yes, actually Narayana Swami Tata just showed that image in the mirror. This is the power where if we want to see anything actually happening, we can see it in the mirror, or else we could create images in the mirror, show it to other people also. That is what is the power of this alchemy product science. So are we all ready to manifest it? Yes. Very beautifully, Swamiji has given a clear technique on how to manifest this power. We will all start with having Swamiji's darshan in the mirror. So to set up, as I said, you can wipe it clean. You can put the aushadas, put the jnananjana on your third eye also. If you have the jnananjana, you can put it on your third eye and under your 2 eyes. And if you have the aushadas, you can put it on your 2 temples and on your third eye for this round of manifestation. Okay? So if you have Jnananjana, the black eyeliner energized by Swamiji, you can put it on your third eye and under your 2 eyes. And if you have any other aushadas, you can put it on your third eye and on your 2 temples also. So now, we are all going to be starting with having the darshan of Swamiji in the alchemy product. This is the energization, the connection between you and your cosmic higher self to manifest this power. So let's all start. Just intensely connect to Swamiji. Swamiji may appear in any form to you now. All you have to do, each and every one, just connect to Swamiji. Surrender completely. Surrender every thought coming in your inner space. The unclutching. Chant the Mahavakya, and you will very clearly, like how you see me on your screen right now, in that 3D clarity, in that HD clarity, even more clarity, on the Aushadha, in the mirror, you'll be able to see the image of Swamiji, the darshan, the live darshan of Swamiji. Are you all understanding clearly exactly how the whole manifestation process happens? How Swamiji will literally come there and give you the darshan. Can you all just post a quick yes if you're all understanding? So let's start. Chant the Mahavakya. Unclutch in that intense feeling connection to Swamiji. Bow down to the form of Swamiji which appears on your alchemy product now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Any impossibilities that come up, anything that you're feeling, just surrender that also at Swamiji's feet. Only one job we all have: to connect to Paramashiva and celebrate Paramashiva. Everything else, whatever needs to happen, is Paramashiva's job. From that space, just chant the Mahavakya. Raise your frequency to the frequency of Paramashiva. The intense darshan of Swamiji, like an electronic screen, that same clarity will appear for you.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahāvāgya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahāvāgya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahāvāgya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahāvāgya. Mahamahāvāgya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahāvāgya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Slowly relax. How many of you had the darshan of Swamiji? Can you all post in the chat? If you had that darshan, that most powerful darshan of Swamiji just now, in whatever form, post the details. How did he appear to you? In what form did he appear? How tall was he sitting? Was he standing? What color dress? All of that you can post in the chat. Just share your experience of Swamiji's personal darshan for you. Now, we are going to be moving on to the next session. Who is Ardhanarishwara? The ultimate gender identity that all of us can have. Let us now hear about these higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji.
The social concepts and definitions of gender, gender related issues, if you take it as a joke, great, but if you seriously record them in your muscle memory and biomemory and keep them inside your cognition, it can be dangerous. Please listen, it can be dangerous. When a male body made to believe certain concepts of masculine, certain concepts of being a male by the society, the kind of attention that muscle memory, biomemory goes through, the kind of a suppression it goes through, the kind of expectation it has about the other gender, the kind of incompletion it suffers and craves for the suppressed part, is hell. Such punishment for whole life. And the worst thing is, whatever you suppressed in you, declaring yourself as the male and avoiding anything other than so-called male, you will be searching for it in some other muscles which you will never find. Which you will never find. And this seeking goes on, tortures the person who is living with you, who has committed their life to you. It is like you torture the other person. The other person, she has her own suppressions. She is also product of the society. Unenlightened resources. She has suppressed tons of things in the name of she being a female. So all that she is searching in your muscles. It's like in Indian villages, this early morning hen will come out with chicken and start searching all the dustbins for food. Searching. Searching in others for the suppressed component in your muscle searching in others for the suppressed component in your muscle, is the most frustrating thing that can happen to anybody in life. Even if you are a potato couch, because you did trial and error on yourself, it's easy to get you out of it. But the patterns you pick up from others, believe it as your muscle memory, install it in your biomemory, takes such long completion, requires strong completion process for you to get out. Again and again it triggers violence, dissatisfaction, incompletion, resistance, a wrong principles of sex. Understand this word, wrong principles of sex. Earlier in India, men used to wear only the dhoti and maybe one small angavastram. Slowly, the exposed upper body started getting associated with the idea of sex. Then they will have to cover. Then now even the exposed shoulders gets associated with the idea of sex. I don't know when the exposed eyes and the nose are going to get associated with the idea of sex. And then you have to wear complete covering. Understand various parts of body triggering various ideas, concepts, patterns in your system shows how the society is going lower and lower level, and our common agreements are sinking deeper and deeper and stinking. Our common understandings do matter. Our common understandings do matter because knowingly or unknowingly, even if you understand the higher principles, in your day-to-day life you are forced to live the common understandings. Ardhanarishwara is the ultimate symbol of the completion of the gender identity. Liberation from gender crisis. It's a beautiful form Paramashiva takes to show the completion of the gender identity. Each manifestation of Paramashiva is one of the dimension which includes whole Paramashiva. Listen, Ardhanarishwara does not mean he is only Ardhanarishwara. Ardhanarishwara is the manifestation of complete Paramashiva. You should know that. Even if you achieve any one manifestation, you achieve Paramashiva. If you achieve Nataraja, you achieve Paramashiva. If you achieve Lingarupa, you achieve Paramashiva. You achieve Kalabhairava, you achieve Paramashiva. You achieve Hariharamurti, you achieve Paramashiva. You achieve any one form of the 64 manifestation, you achieve Paramashiva. So, many sampradayas of the Shaivite tradition center themselves on one manifestation of Paramashiva. For example, Aghoris center themselves on Mahakala Bhairava. Veera Shaivites center themselves on Lingarupa and Veerabhadra. Each sampradaya centers themselves on one form of Paramashiva. Tantra sampradaya centers itself on Ardhanarishwara. So understand, when I give these basic principles, the foundation principles of Tantra sampradaya, and when you start living it, manifesting it, you achieve Ardhanarishwara directly, and Ardhanarishwara is Paramashiva himself. The word Tantra simply means technique, methodology. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, all methodology for manifesting the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva is called Tantra. That's it. Please understand. State, space, powers and being of Paramashiva, manifesting that is called Tantra. Any methodology adopted for that purpose is called Tantra. In course of time, it got associated with multiple traditions like Shakta, Bauddha, Samana. In multiple sampradayas, orders, traditions of Hinduism, it got identified, associated, started having different connotations, and then comes the anti-Hindu narratives, anti-Hindu forces, Hindu-phobic forces contains this word and boxes it inside gory sexual activities and orgies. Without any understandings and reality, I tell you, Tantra is the most anti-sex practice. In real tantric practice, whether you do it with your own being or you do it with some beings outside, it just liberates you from everything felt as a need or urge. Understand? Food is not wrong, but urge pushing you to eat is wrong. Sex is not wrong, but the urge making you lose your balance and your integrity and pushing you to do the act is wrong. Understand? Anything which breaks your integrity is wrong, not the act. Last few days, satsang, I was insisting on cutting down the solid food intake. Bring it to 10% of the calorie which you are consuming, usually. Just 10%. If you used to consume 2000 calorie, bring it to 200 calorie. If you are used to consume 1000 calorie, bring it to 100 calorie. It's almost like I'm asking you to do fasting. Just increase the liquid and balance your routine. Understand? If you have started practicing, you will realize not having solid food, so much of irritation, anger, all the non-integrity emotions manifesting in you. Tiredness will disappear, boredom will disappear, but suddenly you will feel too much energy and you don't know what to do. I tell you, eating is not wrong, but the urge pushing you to eat is wrong. And sex is not wrong. The urge which makes you lose your integrity for sex is wrong. Tantra works on completion, making you manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva. Listen carefully. Multiple various techniques to experience the state of Paramashiva, like unclutching, completion, to experience the space of Paramashiva, like integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, to experience the powers of Paramashiva, oneness, initiation, Aushada, Mani, Mantra, Aushada, to manifest the being of Paramashiva, Diksha, ultimate initiation, communion, oneness with Guru, who is embodiment of Paramashiva, makes you manifest the being of Paramashiva. All these various levels, multiple techniques are adopted, methodologies are adopted. All of them are basically called as Tantra. Understand, Tantra is the most anti-sex, most anti-sex tradition. If you believe, if you are told Tantra is the sexual tradition, you are cheated. Be very clear, you are cheated. The kind of the feeling grounded you need to have, never to have tears in your eyes, can happen only by Tantra. When you are grounded, complete with all the emotions of body shaming, good, bad, right, wrong, everything need to be cleansed. All the toxic ideas inserted into your system, shame, guilt about your body and how you look and how you feel, and the ideas of sex, gender, everything, all the false ideas society has inserted into you need to be removed. You need to be detoxified from all that stupid ideas. That's the only way. That's the only way you will get grounded and become a real Rudraganya. Every man should become a Rudra and every woman should become Rudraganya. That is Tantra. Every man should become Paramashiva, every woman should become Parashakti. That is Tantra. Paramashivoham will give you precise understandings about Tantra, deep understandings about Tantra constantly. You demanding yourself and behaving even with yourself as Paramashiva and manifesting the qualities and state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva continuously in your actions, in your life, in your thinking, in your emotions, everything. That is Tantra. That's all is Tantra. Understand? Life in all its possibility manifesting is Tantra. The Paramashiva in you and Parashakti in you becoming one, the communion and experiencing oneness is Tantra. A very powerful incident happened in my life. One day, very playfully, all my classmates wanted to have a debate with me. Some questions they asked about Ganesha. I answered very strongly. Then one fellow said, he talks as if he knows everything. The other fellow said, no, he knows everything. And then they said, all right, tomorrow we will come up with a question. We will ask any question you answer, we will give you 5 rupees. Those days 5 rupees is a big money. And any question I am not able to answer, I have to give 5 rupees. Some 10 boys gathered. I went to Kuppammal. She told me, go and attend, nothing to be afraid, go and do it. Somehow I had the confidence. And I did not even have the thought, if I don't know some answer, what will I do? Anyhow, I went and they started putting all kinds of questions. Went on and on and on. I was answering. Suddenly one very tricky question came. See, in Tiruvannamalai, there is a small temple on the Pearl Hill, means Pavalakundru, on that there is a small temple. The whole city believes the temple as a Subramanya temple because only for Subramanya's function people will go there and have darshan and come. And always on the top of the hill only Subramanya's temple will be there in Tamil Nadu. They just asked me one question. That temple they celebrate the Subramanya celebration. Is it Subramanya's temple? Whole village and the whole, everybody knows it's only Subramanya temple. Before answering, I just looked in. I saw very clearly the point which I call as balance. If you just put a rod between your ears and a rod through your third eye, where the two rods meet, that point is called balance. I saw very clearly that balance opening up and the information getting downloaded. No, it is not Subramanya temple, it is Ardhanarishwara's temple. Subramanya's shrine is also there, but the main deity is Ardhanarishwara. And I tell you honestly, never that information was fed into me through eyes or through ears, because I had never been inside the temple's Garbha Mandir before, or never I heard from somebody it is Ardhanarishwara's temple. Never ever the information was fed to me through eyes or through ears. If you open the channel of receiving the information where the eyes and ears meet, that is what I call internet connection. The balance, the sixth sense. If the balance has access to information, it is internet connection. Your eyes are like web camera. Your ears are like speaker in the computer. You all know only how to use the eyes and ears and the keyboard. you miss the internet connection. By nature, you have the internet connection in you all. Just because you are breathing, you have internet connection. And there is no website which you can't access. There is no firewall. There is no security. You can access anything without getting corrupt or without getting infected by virus. Any information can be accessed and handled. I saw very clearly that information being happening, and I responded. One boy who was there, he got really frightened, because any normal person goes to the temple, usually the temple will be open only during some celebration. During that celebration time, always the Subramanya will be kept in the front. So nobody will have the access to the Garbha Mandir to go and even have a look of the original deity. You are shocked. And I saw really that fellow got shaken so much. He never thought, I'll know such a intricate information, fact, such deep fact, because he's from a Brahmin family who does puja of the temple. So he thought, except his family, nobody knows it is a Ardhanarishwara temple. And actually itself nobody knows. Even now in the village, in the city, it is considered only as a Subramanya temple. He said, how do you know? Only we people who enter the Garbha Mandir know. It's Ardhanarishwara. It's not Subramanya. I said, Arey, you enter Garbha Mandir every day and come out. I am inside Garbha Mandir. An enlightened being cannot be constrained into, first of all, one body. Forget about constraining me into one gender. In Vedic tradition, we call enlightened beings as transcendental gender, not transgender. Transcendental gender. Neither male nor female or gay or lesbian or transgender. It's a separate kind of a body. We call it Divya Sarira, which reflects the way you want to see, you will go on be seeing it. The way you want to perceive, you will be perceiving it. The way you want to enjoy, you will be enjoying it. So it is even in language, words, Sanskrit gives exemption from all the grammar, rules, everything to enlightened beings. The Sanskrit grammarian, he says, enlightened beings are trying to express something which can never be expressed through words. So they are exempted from all grammar rules, everything. It is called Arsha Prayoga. Whenever a rishi uses the language for his own convenience, the way he wants and the way he interprets, it is accepted as a trend and grammar rule, and it is called Arsha Prayoga. He is not bound by the linguistic rules, grammar rules. Same way, an enlightened being cannot be constrained even to one body with so much of difficulty when he is trying to express through one body. You can never be able to constrain him to one gender. Whether psychology or physiology or the whole system, the body I carry, nothing can be framed into one gender. Actually, the enlightenment itself is a physiological, psychological mutation.
Ardhanarishwara. Ardhanarishwara is the ultimate gender that manifests. Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti together in their cosmic union, they form as Ardhanarishwara. This is a very beautiful story. Paramashiva gives Devi his own half of the body, and he makes literally Devi as his Ardhangini, Ardhanarishwara, to show Bringi, one of his favorite disciples, the truth, the absolute Paramasatya of Paramashiva, that how Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti are one and the same. They're not two separate entities. They both are one and the same. This is literally what Ardhanarishwara represents. Ardhanarishwara is the form of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti together, where Paramashiva Shakti becomes part. She literally merges with Paramashiva, and they both give the darshan to the whole humanity. And this form is known for the auspiciousness that it brings. Anybody that connects to this form is blessed and bestowed with ultimate auspiciousness. Like Swamiji was saying, Hinduism does not give so much of importance to gender, because we know that we know the concept of gender is not associated anything to do with the quality of our consciousness. That is why Ardhanarishwara represents transcendental gender, not transgender. It is beyond man, woman, it's beyond bisexual, it's beyond gay, it's beyond lesbian, it's beyond any of these genders. It is transcendental gender, where they transcend the very idea, the cognition of gender, and the ultimate gender gets manifested. Actually, there's a very, very beautiful incident from Swamiji's own life. Swamiji used to tell Swamiji's manifestation, like from a young age, the moment from the time Swamiji was birthed itself, Swamiji's gurus completely used to train Swamiji's body, physical body itself, to be Ardhanarishwara, which means to be beyond gender. Literally, the Ardhanarishwara, the transcendental gender, happens where the level of completion, the depth of completion reaches your very biomemory. Which means all the mental and physical disorders, the mental and physical confusions that we have pertaining to our identity completely melts. And the pure biomemory gets awakened in us. This is what is represented as Ardhanarishwara, the principle of Ardhanarishwara.
Understand, there's something that all of us need to understand from the session. Why we had the session as a very, very, very important one. At least most of us here would be feeling that I'm not really having any gender confusion, gender identity related issues. What is the necessity for me to learn the science? I really don't have any kind of gender identity related issues at all. How many of you carry this cognition? Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope now all of you are able to hear me and see us now. Great. How many of you feel gender-related issues is not really my thing right now? Like, I don't really have any kind of gender confusion and it's not a problem. Okay, I see many of you saying, yes, yes, I have this cognition. Yes, I feel so too. Okay, you can see in various Zooms, people responding. Okay. Let us first understand why we need to learn this. Because many of us, I used to think the same thing. Why? What is a necessity? It's probably for, like I used to think when first I heard this revelation from Swamiji, when Swamiji started talking about 11 genders, I thought probably it is for the people who have gender confusion, gender identity related issues. But then when Swamiji explained how you diagnosing your gender in multiple levels, you understanding about you is so important. It is not just to do with male, female, just this categorization that the society has taught us so far. It is a lot more deeper. When you understand the exact area that you are struggling with in your gender identity related issues, suddenly it will be like a waking up call that you would be having inside you, where you'll feel like, oh my God. So this is exactly where I was stuck and struggling with. Understand, many times while scanning, we have seen these people who, like especially some men, who have completely suppressed their creativity expressions completely, which is like with the deep cognition rooted in them, which tells them that because they are male, they should never be expressive. And because of that, it affects even in their wealth manifestation. Very surprising how, if you look deeply, that is exactly how, see, the cognitions you carry inside of you, the way you handle you, it's the same way how you'll be handling various aspects of your life too. In every aspect of your life, the way you are relating with you, the way you're relating with the people around you, the way you're relating with health, wealth, in every dimension. Cognitions you carry matter. Ideas and cognitions that you carry matter. How many of you are understanding this? That is why when you start realizing that you are not, when you say you are a female, you are not 100% just female. Understand, you're 51% female, 49% male. When you say you are a male, you are not fully 100% male. You are 51% male and 49% female. Zian Ing Zhao was asking, is Tantrism just mentioned by Master, the Buddhist Tantrism in Zhejiang, China? Okay. Tantra is directly from Paramashiva. Actually, Buddhism is a subset of Hinduism. Now people are saying as if Buddhism is a separate religion, but Buddhism is a subset of Hinduism. Well, understanding. Now, in Hinduism, Paramashiva himself reveals Tantra to all of us. Tantra is the most anti-sex practice. Because of the corruption that it went through, meaning the persecution, attacks that Hindus have faced, hundreds of years of persecution, worst ever genocide. Because of that relentless attacks, persecution, the sciences were directly attacked. And later it got diluted and got further connotations. Tantra simply means technique for enlightenment. Technique for enlightenment. Actually, if you see, Swamiji has given techniques, whether like how you can go beyond food and get enlightened, or just by eating the right food in the right manner, left, right, and center, enjoy food just by eating. How you can go beyond eating and achieve enlightenment? How using, even through sleeping, there's actually a book Swamiji has written, it is called as Sleep Your Way to Enlightenment. Everything that we do, literally how to use that to achieve enlightenment. Swamiji has given an elaborate discourse, how your depression can become your gateway to your enlightenment. You know, it will be like, what? Depression? Yes. Swamiji has literally left no stone unturned. Tantra simply means technique for enlightenment. So I do not know what is told in Zhejiang, China, as you are asking now, but you can match it, this definition Swamiji is given, and you can see, because Tantra is originally from Paramashiva. Later, there were many wrong connotations added to it. It's loaded, polluted. So now, first understand, if as a woman, you feel weak, insecure, powerless, You're searching for security. There's something that can, make you go through deep insecurity at many points in your life for no reason. Like, you feel like it's illogical. Those moments that you're facing is because you're suppressed half the male component in you that you have suppressed and kept inside you is struggling and suffocating you in your biomemory level. Only when you express it, only when you become complete with your own dimensions, you will manifest amazing grace, which is beyond your features. And that is when
You see, all enlightened masters, Siddha Purushas, even when you see in Hinduism, there's a sect of sannyasis whom we call as Naga sadhus. If you see Naga sadhus, right, they will be completely clothless. That's what they're called as Naga sadhus. They're called as Digambaras, the one who wears the sky as their dress. If you look at them, right, you will feel tremendous respect. You will feel so sacred in Kumbh Mela and all. You will see these sadhus, they'll just be walking around and nobody, you can see hundreds of Naga sadhus, but you can never see anyone thinking anything other than they'll never feel disgust, they'll never feel bad, they'll never feel awkward, none of it. They'll just experience tremendous sacredness and respect. That is what literally is when you realize that ultimate gender through the Ardhanarishwara. When you complete, see, we all think, oh, what is there? Gender completion, all what is there for me to do? No, understand unconsciously the society. If you believe you are either a man or a woman, sorry, if society has taught you are either a man or woman, understand that itself means you need to complete. Swamiji tells the biggest scam society has done against humanity is teaching humanity that there are only two genders. That's the biggest misconception. All of you put, I don't think there's any need for me to work on gender. Many of you have put that, right? Listen to this very carefully. You need to understand this one truth. If you believe you're just a woman or if you believe you're just a man, you have been wronged. The society has wronged you. You have not experienced what real completion, real fulfillment is. Every man is a man and a woman. Every woman is a woman and a man. So listen very carefully. Every single one of us, until you realize that you are not a man or a woman, you are beyond the gender. There's a very beautiful verse Adi Shankaracharya will sing. He will say, na punyam na papam. He will say, like, I am neither the sin nor the merit. I am neither the good nor the bad. I am neither the evil nor the great. I am neither the God nor I am the Asura. I am not any of this. I am just Chidananda Rupa Shivoham Shivoham. He says, I am just the embodiment of consciousness. I am Shiva. I am Shiva. This is the experience that Swamiji gives us. This is literally the essence of what Hinduism has to tell. Understand, every one of you that were saying, like, I'm not sure why I need to complete with gender, like I don't have much of an impact. If you think everything is smooth with you, believing you're just one gender itself means you have been scammed by the society. You know why? Because the moment you're boxed into a gender, let's say you believe you're a girl, or let's say you believe you're a boy, the moment you're boxed into a gender, you develop so many incompletions and patterns, resistance to learn the other possibilities that you can express just because of this gender-based notions that you build. How many of you are catching it? Same way, Tantra. Tantra is nothing but the exact experience of ultimate gender, the precise techniques that are given in Hinduism, and Hinduism has always had any path which is chosen. Hinduism has had a way of enlightenment through that. And Tantra is one such path. And a very, very powerful path. You all should know Tantras. There's a book called Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. There are hundreds of books on Tantras. All of these are not like how today's society, the moment you say Tantra, they have different connotation attached to it. Tantra has been reduced to like some sexual performance in the society's language. Tantra is actually compilation of technique. Tantra means technique. So tantras are various different techniques for enlightenment. Like for example, through power manifestation, achieving enlightenment. Through every night when you fall asleep, gazing at the moon. Each of these are very specific processes given to be able to manifest the higher reality. Tantra is not how the society has misinterpreted it. So my Itsk is asking, what really does beyond gender mean? Is it just a cognition, understanding via consciousness, or is it any physical, psychological, etc. manifestations? A very beautiful question, ma. Okay, let me ask you all a question. Now, the moment I ask you all to remember you, right? What do you remember you as? You will remember you as a boy, as a girl. You have a certain idea about you carry, right? When you're remembering you, when you're associating you, identifying with yourself, your decisions, there is a certain understanding and experience of who you are based on which you make a decision. Am I right? If you're a girl and if you have been, if you strongly connect that you're a girl, the decisions you make in life will be with that cognition and understanding. Oh, I am a girl. Based on that, you build a certain emotions, you build a certain reactions, you build a certain expectations. You feel you want to have a relationship which will give you more love, which will give you more strength, which will protect you. Something like that. Each one might have different understandings. But the fundamental cognition you're deriving is from based on the understanding that you have about your body, your gender. Now, if the same thing, instead of cognizing yourself as a girl or a boy, you're going to cognize yourself as consciousness. I'll give you this example. Let's say you are a manager, okay? Or you're a clerk in an office. For a clerk, when he has to make a decision for a certain task versus when the CEO has to make a decision for a certain task, the cognition will be very different, correct? Like, for example, when a clerk makes a decision, his thing will be very clear. Okay, let me move my task. Let me send it to the next table. Let me see what needs to be done. He will do only in that level. The same thing, let's say the clerk is now pushed to CEO level. What happens? The clerk has to take into account every single thing. He has to take into account, okay, what will be the implications of the delay in this task? What will be the implication of this decision, that decision, everything. Catching it. Consciousness beyond gender means awakening yourself, understanding that you're consciousness. That's where it leads you to. Catching it? All right. Beautiful. Now, let us enter into the permanent.
let's now move on with that powerful understanding of our true nature. We are not limited to what society has taught us as us. We are actually Paramashiva. In that space, let us start the power manifestation. So we'll continue with the power of alchemy products. All of you, I hope you were successful. You had the darshan of Swamiji in the alchemy product. If not, please continue working on it. Swamiji has given it a very clear signs that only once you have had the darshan of Swamiji can you move on with the further manifestations. So I request all of you, you can continue to have the darshan of Paramashiva. Every time you manifest, start off with having that darshan and then moving on to the further manifestations. So now, for all of those that had the darshan of Paramashiva, we are going to be doing the power of remote viewing. You're going to be scanning to a particular place in the mirror. The very clear steps: connect to a partner and ask them to give you any particular place. See, if at all you don't have a partner to connect to, you can choose a particular place that you are entirely unfamiliar with. Okay? Go to that place, drop that space in your inner space and look into the Krishnashila, into the mirror, into that Aushadha, and exactly in that 3D quality, as if you are physically there or you are being led through a virtual tour of that place. With that clarity, you will be able to see in the alchemy product, in the mirror, that entire place. So let's get into it. Request all of you, all the participants, you can pick up your alchemy product and you can start connecting to a partner and request them to give you a particular place. Again, if you do not have a partner, you can always choose a place that you know of, but you do not know the details about that place yet. You've never been there, you just have heard the name, and scan the various details through the Krishnashila on that place. So let's start. Connect to Swamiji intensely. Understand you are not the limited identity that you have been taught. You are Paramashiva. Anything else other than that will is a delusion. With that context, when anything comes up in your inner space, just surrender it to Swamiji, surrender it to Paramashiva. Chant the Mahavakya. Be in that intense space of unclutching. So let's start this round of manifestation.
Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda
Go through the details of the place that you are scanning colors. Describe it as if you're physically there. Paramashiva exists within you and within the whole cosmos, including the place that you are scanning. That information is available to you. You are a product of the information of the entire world. The entire world's information is created by you. In that space, go to the detail. We had an incident where a participant was able to scan the make of a particular table in a particular person's house. So go to the utmost detail of colors, items, where they are placed, and how the whole setup of that place is.
Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahāvāgya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahāvāgya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahāvāgya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahāvāgya. Mahamahāvāgya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahāvāgya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Good. Now, let's all verify our answer with the partner. Whatever Paramashiva showed you, just reveal it to your partner. Tell them, see, Paramashiva has shown me all these details. Note it down and you can post it if you connected within the Zoom to a partner. If you connected within the Zoom, you can post it to them, get their feedback and put as much detail as you can and verify whatever Paramashiva has shown you. Whatever Paramashiva shows you is always correct. Even when our mind is not able to perceive, Why am I not able to see it? Swamiji says that you are not bound. Paramashiva is not bound to make sense to you, but you are bound to make sense to Paramashiva. What does that mean? It means Paramashiva's ways do not have to make sense for you. That is what we learned day before yesterday in the whole Somaskanda Murti. Bhagavan Subramania's inner space. Success is a habit. Never question the pati. From that context, understand that how Paramashiva has manifested may not make sense to you. But you being established that I am Paramashiva and functioning from that. See, whatever external things that are happening and all, they don't matter. Whatever inner space you are in, that is what matters the most. So when you're doing the manifestation, let your focus be on that. Instead of being focused on the results, be focused on the space that you are in. At every moment, am I being more and more engaged in Paramashiva, in Swamiji? Or am I thinking about something that is matter, something that is physical, that is perishable, that is not Paramashiva? Go into that space and make the manifestation happen from there. See, whatever comes up, whether it is that, oh, I did not manifest, I was not able to manifest. If that is what is coming up, surrender that also at Paramashiva's feet. See, the only life within you is Paramashiva. So understand that whatever you are perceiving can only be Paramashiva's manifestation. There cannot be any other manifestation. Swamiji asks, do you mean to say that there is something greater than Paramashiva? Because if something other than Paramashiva exists, that means it must be something greater than Paramashiva. But that cannot be possible because only Paramashiva exists. That is why when we talk about God, we say He is omnipotent, He is omniscient, and He is omnipresent. He is there everywhere. So just keeping that space, that see, whatever may be happening, it is Paramashiva's manifestation. So, did you all verify with your partner? You can post whatever Paramashiva has revealed to you. Post your manifestations. Even if you got one color correct, you got one shape correct, the position of a certain item correct, understand it is Paramashiva's manifestation. Celebrate it as Paramashiva's manifestation. That is the space we hold during manifestation. Swamiji says very beautifully that anything in life requires only your Ichha Shakti, no Kriya Shakti. What does that mean? That your will, your desire to manifest it is more than powerful enough to make it happen. Any action does not need to be put the effort to do. Your wish to do it is more than enough to make all the actions happen around you. After that, you need the Kriya Shakti only to celebrate it. That Ichha, that desire, that will you have to manifest powers is more than powerful enough to manifest your reality, to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. After that, you only need your action, your will, your focus, your engagement to enjoy it, to celebrate it. With this context, let us move on to the next powerful cognitions from Swamiji on the vastness of gender within Hinduism. 11 genders, not just one, not just 2 or 3 genders. There is 11 genders in Hinduism. Swamiji, in this session, will guide us through how we can experience complete gender completion with this knowledge of 11 genders. Let us now enter into these powerful cognitions from Swamiji.
11 genders. Some of the most powerful sacred secrets and powerful cognitions you need to know from Paramashiva about the 11 genders. 1. Gender is the totality of your identification with physical body, psychological layer, physiological existence, and your will about you. Listen. Your physical existence, your physiological existence, your psychological existence, and your identification, aham, will. In all 4 levels, how you feel the totality of all these 4 put together is your gender. And unfortunately, society does not have this elaborate true understanding because this knowledge was kept with elite. Society has only the very rough middle class mentality, mediocre understanding of 2 gender. And now they are coming up slowly only to the level of 3rd gender. But actually 11 genders exist. The various permutation combinations of your gender identification in the physical level, physiological level, psychological level, and will, aham, the individual conscious level. So understand, when Hinduism, Vedas and Agamas asks you to be a celibate till the age of 21, the purpose is for you to realize in physical level what is the gender with which you feel comfortable. In psychological level, what is the gender with which you are comfortable. In physiological level, what is the gender identity with which you are comfortable. And your conscious, self-conscious level, what is the gender with which you are comfortable. Exploring it, understand, one of the biggest problem is till 21, if you allow somebody to explore you, or if you explore somebody, you collapse into the wrong identification due to powerless cognitions, and you build a wrong gender identity. Understand? Whether you feel oversexed or undersexed, womanizer or suppressed, any powerlessness or complication in the level of sex and sexual fulfillment or sexual desires, sexual guilt, and any problem you go through with the sex fundamentally starts with gender identification. I tell you, when your gender is properly identified, all the sexual problems just melt down. 3,000 problems sexologists have created can just melt down if you just diagnose your gender. That's all, nothing else. Please understand, multiple disorders related to eating can be cured completely. Multiple disorders related to drug addictions can be cured completely just by gender identification. Do not, first thing, just say no to society and society labeling you in any gender. If you are below 21, decide not to allow anybody to physically explore you and never explore another physical body. Wait. Understand, gender identity is like a mercury. It cannot be kept even in golden pot. It can be only kept in stone vessel. Only after 21, your system becomes a stone vessel. If you are below 21, decide no question of exploring another body or letting another body to explore you. And if you are already above 21 and you feel you have allowed people to explore you or you explored other bodies, don't fall into guilt, but sit and go through every incident and go for completing it. I'm telling you, you need to cognize your will, the aham, tries to play with your multiple possibility, multiple permutation combination. Sometimes it tries to be physically male and physiologically female and psychologically gay. Sometimes it tries to be psychologically male, physiologically female and physically gay. It just tries multiple permutation combinations. Explores itself during those periods. You just need to be with yourself. 3 worst things are done to you by society. First, trying to push you into 3 or 4 genders they are recognizing, like pushing you into either male or female or lesbian or gay. That's one of the biggest crime done to you. Second, not letting you understand that they don't have the ultimate solution. They are ignorant, but trying to push their off, unverified, not time-tested, non-foolproof understandings, ideas, concepts, cognitions being pushed into you, forced to die. Basic truths about life, your gender identification, your will, when it is trying, doing all the trial and error of the gender identification, it should be given freedom. Freedom to be celibate. Understand? Society is so abusive only if it hooks you into the greed of sexual need. I call it grid of sex. You can continue to be exploited. Diabetes is grid. The first 21 years till you find your identification and your beautiful alignment of the gender, which is the true integrity with which your physical, physiological, psychological existences feel complete. In these 11 genders, one permutation combination gives you a complete completion. Wow! The heaven experience in your body. Your 6 feet body feels heaven. That experience to happen in you, you need to explore what is the gender you are really. Which one you feel, I know me. To come to that experience, that is what I call the state of Ardhanarishwara. Paramashiva. The state of Ardhanarishwara. Ardhanarishwara is the ultimate symbol of the completion of the gender identity. liberation from gender crisis. It's a beautiful form Paramashiva takes to show the completion of the gender identity. If the integrity between physical, physiological, psychological components of you is not achieved about your gender identification, whether you are oversexed or undersexed, you will be constantly struggling. If you are undersexed, you will have so much of struggle in your dreams. If you are oversexed, you will have so much of trouble in your psychology space. Understand? Whether you are aggressive or passive, if your psychology is also prepared and integrated to physiology and physical component, along with the hormonal pressure, you will build tremendous love and responsibility, care for the other person. End of the act will not be falling down, it will be falling into the intimacy. Every level, your gender identification matters. Understand? Whether you are a womanizer or nymphomaniac, it doesn't matter. Whether you are a sannyasi or sannyasini, it doesn't matter. What matters is, do you feel inside your body, your integrity, your physical, physiological, psychological components, do they feel integrated about your gender identification? And your physical identification, that needs just a simple medical examination, nothing else. Physical examination, nothing else. But physiological identification, you need to look in. Whenever you feel excited, are you more in kama or moha? Understand, both of them are different. In kama, you just want to manifest the reality of you and the other person or persons involved in your life. In moha, you just want to exploit everyone for your pleasure. There are two different things. In kama, you are very sure you want the completion for everyone involved. In moha, it is all about you feeling complete. I should not even use the word complete. You feeling relieved. Listen carefully. Whenever your physiology is pressured, if your psychology feels kama, it is integrity. You will be such a beautiful being. Whenever your physiology feels pressured and your psychology feels moha, you will just be exploitative. It will be more or less like a masturbation with another body or a rape. That's it. Understand? The reflection of Paramashiva in you, Pratyagatma Chaitanya, the individual consciousness, as a freedom to align your gender identification in the level of psychology and physiology and physical, all three. I wanted to make a statement. By your willpower, you can change your gender completely, even physically. All you need is aligning. And when I say aligning, I don't want to say in physical, physiological, psychological, you need to feel the same gender identity. No. You just need to identify what you feel. That's all. If you identify, you will know why you are feeling what you are feeling, why you are behaving the way you are behaving. Understand? Realizing blind spot is curing blind spot. Nothing else. Realizing why you are behaving the way you are behaving, why you are doing the way you are doing, why you are saying what you are saying, liberates you. And once again, I wanted to thank everyone for being here. Today's subject for the panel discussion is gender equality, past, present, future. Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Hindu civilization, oldest surviving civilization of the earth, manifested the gender equality in its uniqueness. Each gender, not just as we know, socially accepted, just male and female. Hinduism elaborates about 11 genders. Each gender finding their highest potential and manifesting all their possibilities and powers is the gender equality in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Hinduism created a beautiful ecosystem. Vedas elaborately document the existence of 11 different genders. And all the 11 different genders were given an amazing possibility by the Hindu ecosystem. Hindu civilization manifested a beautiful ecosystem where all the 11 genders reached their peak possibilities and powers. Main commonly known two genders, male, female, have been given methodology, science to manifest their full potential, manifest all their possibility and powers. This is the way gender equality is presented in Hindu tradition from the ancient times. I am putting it on record. The past, gender equality in the past, how it was thousands and thousands of years before in the great enlightened ancient only surviving oldest Earth's civilization. We have elaborate documents about the 11 genders. and each gender's role, how they can reach their peak potential, how we can all coexist without violating each other's space, without putting each others in insecurity, supporting each other without complicating or competing, but complementing each other. That was the way Hinduism practiced, manifested gender equality. It is elaborately documented in our Vedas and Agamas. I'll give you an example. Women, by their very DNA, women have the capacity, groundedness to hold an ecosystem, a family together, a team together, a community together. So keeping something very stable, keeping it together and making it functional. Women have their own intuitive intelligence in that field. So Hinduism creates an ecosystem for every woman to manifest that possibility, that power. This knowledge is documented and transmitted from generation to next generation just through the DNA. Hinduism has a great unique style of Varnashrama Dharma. Please understand. I want every one of you to understand. Our Varnashrama Dharma of Hinduism is not anyway classifying human beings as higher or lower based on their birth. No, I wanted to make it very clear. The Varnashrama Dharma gives unique place to all the Varnas and all the ashramas, creates an ecosystem for every type of being to flower. Varna Ashrama Dharma is knowledge transmission through DNA, through the very biology. In the modern day, now the modern science is proving information, knowledge can be documented in your DNA, in your very muscle memory. Thousands and thousands of years before, the Vedic masters, the masters of Vedic civilization, ancestors of Vedic civilization, know this truth. This knowledge system, information can be documented in DNA and it can be transmitted from generation to generation, and it can even develop itself. It can even upgrade itself. It can even update itself. This science forms the foundation for woman's place in Hinduism. Same way, man has his own role, keeping the power of consciousness, each gender as something unique to contribute for the humanity. Each of them reaching their peak potential and manifesting their powers, their possibilities, serving the best way to the humanity and experiencing fulfillment, liberation, moksha is the purpose of the Hindu ecosystem. If the Agamas 11 gender idea is introduced to the world, the modern day sexology business will collapse. It's a business, making you believe you have a problem. And then exploiting you in the name of solution. Actually, everything related. Whether problems or difficulties, understandings related to sexology can be solved just by this one understanding of 11 genders. The moment you identify your gender, problem is solved. Then you know how you are going to be functioning. It is a simple mechanism. See, body is the best outfit you can wear. Understand this word. Body is the best outfit you can wear. The food are the pleasures your body asks, your body feels, is just dependent on how you feel about your body. The moment you know what is you, all struggle will stop, will drop. Its attitudes decide the gender you are going to develop in you. Blessed are those who build a gender of Guru in them with their intimate, integrated relationship with the Guru. When you cherish intimate, integrated, authentic relationship with Guru, you grow in a gender called transcendental gender, because he is transcendental gender. You will grow in that same transcendental gender. That is what I call cosmic union, oneness. Paramatantra is Paramaswatantra. The relationships you have decides the gender in which you are growing. Gender is not static, it is dynamic. Fools are those who believe gender is static. As long as your body is dynamic, gender is dynamic. How food creates or heals diseases in you, the love and the relationships and the persons whom you cherish decides or heals gender in you. Understand how your weight is changing. It is dynamic. Your weight, your blood pressure, your sugar level, how your body is dynamic. Same way your gender is dynamic. If you think your gender is static, you are a fool. Your gender is dynamic is the truth. Based on the food you eat, your health changes. Based on the love you eat, the thought currents you eat, your gender changes. the most sweetest, intimate, personal, integrated, authentic relationship with Guru makes you grow into transcendental gender that is directly equivalent to the enlightenment and power manifestation you will have. Understand? Modern day tons of researchers are already revealing the person with whom you have physical relationship, you carry all their DNA and you get impacted by all their DNAs. Men or women. Same way, the person with whom you cherish psychological relationship, you carry and get impacted by all their biomemories. The Guru, who is literally divine, Paramashiva, with whom you have intimate, integrated, personal, authentic relationship, you carry his very DNA, very biomemory, and very powers, enlightenment, bioenergy itself. Enlightenment or power manifestation is all about intimacy, integrity, authenticity you have with your Guru. The personal relationship with your Guru, that's all. That's all. All the best things in my life happened because of my intense, intimate, integrated, personal relationship with my Gurus. The future of the world is going to be this way. Future of the planet Earth is going to be exactly this way. Once you become 18, now you have the freedom to choose which country you want to live. What should be your language? What should be the field you wanted to enrich the world? And which faith you wanted to live? Which religion you wanted to pick up? Which gender you want to have? It is going to be very common, the gender exchange operations. Gender change operations are going to be just like a cough cold medication. It's going to be available every street. Very soon, you don't need to be bound in the gender you are born. You don't need to be bound in the religion you are born. You don't need to be bound in the country you are born. You don't need to be bound with your mother tongue. So naturally, all the people who promote love for your country, love for your religion, love for your mother tongue, love for your culture, love for your gender, they will all be outdated. Because politics thrives on constantly making you love the things which you don't need to love. Constantly generating, forcing the pseudo-love. Why do you need to love a language? Tell me. Language is just for communication. Over. If you know what the other person is saying, if the other person knows what you are saying just, and he understands that it's over. Language is just for communication, not for becoming fanatic and dying. Religion is just for enriching yourself and others, not for just killing each other. Country is what for country concept? So that we create better and better infrastructure and enrich the universe, enrich the world. But instead, we build more and more weapons in the name of defense and kill each other. The concept of language, concept of country, concept of religion, just see how many billions of people we lost on the planet Earth and all their intelligence. There are some religions, even while you are alive, they kill your intelligence. So understand, the future should be the religion, language, gender, and country. All these should be just openly available. We are not born to live in one corner of the world. We are citizens of the planet Earth. This can happen only by Vedic tradition. I tell you, only by Vedic tradition, which has a strength to stand any scrutiny. And not only that, even though it accepts all traditions, even if you don't accept Vedic tradition accepts you. Some of the most powerful sacred secrets and powerful cognitions you need to know from Paramashiva about the 11 genders. 1. Gender is the totality of your identification with physical body, psychological layer, physiological existence, and your will about you. Listen. Your physical existence, your physiological existence, your psychological existence, and your identification, aham, will. In all 4 levels, how you feel the totality of all these 4 put together is your gender. And unfortunately, society does not have this elaborate true understanding because this knowledge was kept with elite. Society has only the very rough middle class mentality, mediocre understanding of 2 gender. And now they are coming up slowly only to the level of 3rd gender. But actually 11 genders exist. The various permutation combinations of your gender identification in the physical level, physiological level, psychological level and will, aham, the individual conscious level. So understand, when Hinduism, Vedas and Agamas asks you to be a celibate till the age of 21, the purpose is for you to realize in physical level what is the gender with which you feel comfortable. In psychological level, what is the gender with which you are comfortable. In physiological level, what is the gender identity with which you are comfortable. And your conscious, self-conscious level, what is the gender with which you are comfortable. Exploring it, understand, one of the biggest problem is till 21, if you allow somebody to explore you, or if you explore somebody, you collapse into the wrong identification due to powerless cognitions, and you build a wrong gender identity. Understand? Whether you feel oversexed or undersexed, womanizer or suppressed, any powerlessness or complication in the level of sex and sexual fulfillment or sexual desires, sexual guilt, and any problem you go through with the sex fundamentally starts with gender identification. I tell you, when your gender is properly identified, all the sexual problems just melt down. 3,000 problems sexologists have created can just melt down if you just diagnose your gender. That's all, nothing else. Please understand, multiple disorders related to eating can be cured completely. Multiple disorders related to drug addictions can be cured completely just by gender identification. Do not, first thing, just say no to society and society labeling you in any gender. If you are below 21, decide not to allow anybody to physically explore you and never explore another physical body. Wait. Understand, gender identity is like a mercury. It cannot be kept even in golden pot. It can be only kept in stone vessel. Only after 21, your system becomes a stone vessel. If you are below 21, decide no question of exploring another body or letting another body to explore you. And if you are already above 21 and you feel you have allowed people to explore you or you explored other bodies, don't fall into guilt, but sit and go through every incident and go for completing it. I am telling you, you need to cognize your will, the aham, tries to play with your multiple possibility, multiple permutation combination. Sometimes it tries to be physically male and physiologically female and psychologically gay. Sometimes it tries to be psychologically male, physiologically female and physically gay. It just tries multiple permutation combinations, explores itself during those periods. You just need to be with yourself. 3 worst things are done to you by society. First, trying to push you into 3 or 4 genders they are recognizing, like pushing you into either male or female or lesbian or gay. That's one of the biggest crime done to you. Second, not letting you understand that they don't have the ultimate solution. They are ignorant, but trying to push their off, unverified, not time-tested, non-foolproof understandings, ideas, concepts, cognitions being pushed into you, forced to digest basic truths about life, your gender identification, your will, when it is trying, doing all the trial and error of the gender identification, it should be given freedom. Freedom to be celibate. Understand? Society is so abusive only if it hooks you into the greed of sexual need. I call it grid of sex. You can continue to be exploited. The first 21 years till you find your identification and your beautiful alignment of the gender, which is the true integrity with which your physical, physiological, psychological existences feel complete. In these 11 genders, one permutation combination gives you a complete completion. Wow! The heaven experience in your body. Your 6 feet body feels heaven. That experience to happen in you, you need to explore what is the gender you are really, in which one you feel, I know me. To come to that experience, that is what I call the state of Ardhanarishwara. Paramashiva. The state of Ardhanarishwara. Listen. If the integrity between physical, physiological, psychological components of you is not achieved about your gender identification, whether you are oversexed or undersexed, you will be constantly struggling. If you are undersexed, you will have so much of struggle in your dreams. If you are oversexed, you will have so much of trouble in your psychology space. Understand? Whether you are aggressive or passive, if your psychology is also prepared and integrated to physiology and physical component, along with hormonal pressure, you will build tremendous love and responsibility, care for the other person. End of the act will not be falling down, it will be falling into the intimacy. Every level, your gender identification matters. Understand? Whether you are a womanizer or nymphomaniac, it doesn't matter. Whether you are a sannyasi or sannyasini, it doesn't matter. What matters is, do you feel, inside your body, your integrity, your physical, physiological, psychological components, do they feel integrated about your gender identification? Understand? Your physical identification, that needs just a simple medical examination, nothing else. Physical examination, nothing else. But physiological identification, you need to look in. Whenever you feel excited, are you more in kama or moha? Understand, both of them are different. In kama, you just want to manifest the reality of you and the other person or persons involved in your life. In moha, you just want to exploit everyone for your pleasure. There are two different things. In kama, you are very sure you want the completion for everyone involved. In moha, it is all about you feeling complete. I should not even use the word complete. You feeling relieved. Listen carefully. Whenever your physiology is pressured, if your psychology feels kama, it is integrity. You will be such a beautiful being. Whenever your physiology feels pressured and your psychology feels moha, you will just be exploitative. It will be more or less like a masturbation with another body or a rape. That's it. Understand? The reflection of Paramashiva in you, Pratyagatma Chaitanya, the individual consciousness, as a freedom to align your gender identification in the level of psychology and physiology and physical, all three. I wanted to make a statement. By your willpower, you can change your gender completely, even physically. All you need is aligning. And when I say aligning, I don't want to say in physical, physiological, psychological, you need to feel the same gender identity. No. You just need to identify what you feel. That's all. If you identify, you will know why you are feeling what you are feeling, why you are behaving the way you are behaving. Understand? Realizing blind spot is curing blind spot. Nothing else. Realizing why you are behaving the way you are behaving, why you are doing the way you are doing, why you are saying what you are saying, liberates you. If you integrate your gender identity, whether you are a sannyasi or a grihastha or a womanizer, you will be such graceful being. You will be such graceful being. I have seen the most graceful sannyasi and the most graceful womanizers. I have seen both. And sometimes I used to wonder how both of them radiate such grace. I realized it is not about the action. It is about the integrity and identity you feel in physical, physiological, psychological and conscious level. Most graceful celibate I have seen is Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. He is absolute brahmachari, but such grace. And the most graceful grihastha I have seen, Raghupati Yogi. He had 14 kids, but his grace is, I'll say, equivalent to Ram Surat Kumar. Grace means ability to generate huge love and respect in the other person the moment he sees you, she sees you. Just by sight, if you are able to instigate, invoke tremendous love and respect, that is called grace. Beautifully, Valmiki describes when Sita entered the court, the whole court stood up, including Janaka. Understand? Janaka is father. He says the grace she was carrying was such, all the rishis, munis, and the people who came for Swayamvaram, who were supposed to get married to her, or who came with a lust to marry her, all of them forgot their identity for a few seconds and just stood up. The grace she was radiating. I tell you. I wanted to get into the details. All the mood swing women suffer and feeling exploited, women feel, is just because their three layers are not integrated. Physical, physiological, psychological does not feel the same gender identity. There is a mismatch. There is a confusion. That is why women feel disgraced every time they enter into a sexual act and come out. They feel exploited, tortured, abused. Listen. All you need is aligning. And when I say aligning, I don't want to say in physical, physiological, psychological, you need to feel the same gender identity. No. You just need to identify what you feel. That's all. If you identify, you will know why you are feeling what you are feeling, why you are behaving the way you are behaving. Understand? Realizing blind spot is curing blind spot. Nothing else. Realizing why you are behaving the way you are behaving, why you are doing the way you are doing, why you are saying what you are saying, liberates you. See, when the Kundalini, your Kundalini is awakened, fundamentally, first thing will happen is your identity about you for the purpose for which you took the body will become clear to you. It will become clear to you. Then you are given a freedom to alter and align your body as you want. Understand? Swatantra, ability to handle yourself first, then the number of choices second. In Hindu tradition, Swatantra first, choices next. If the Swatantra does not grow first, directly choices are given. Depression is life. And I wanted you guys to know, all the fellows who talk about the so-called freedom in the modern way of thinking, the modern lifestyle, I tell you, it is absolute false. Where all you don't need freedom, you are given freedom. Where all you need freedom, you are not given freedom. It is like the cow has been put inside a cage, only the face is allowed to move, and you go, hey, see, the face can go up, down, right, left, center, 360 degree, it can rotate. What amount of freedom! That is modern society. And the cow grazes freely in wild forests. That is Hindu tradition. And that cow is given the intelligence what to eat and what not to eat, and even if it eats poison, it will not get into its system. Please understand, Swatantra is much, much higher than the freedom based on choices. Freedom defined by the choices. Freedom defined as choices is too low than the Swatantra defined by the Hindu tradition. Recently, I was conducting sessions for a group of people on Brahmacharya. You will be surprised. In that class question answer, almost 90% of the people say they don't feel the gender they are supposed to be feeling as their body. 90% of the people, not a joke, understand. 90% of them are saying we are not feeling the gender we are supposed to feel as per the society, the body in which we are. I think it's little more than 90. Fortunately, they are having understanding about Brahmacharya as per Sadashiva's instruction. The first instruction, as I said, 9 months. No physical sexual activity. And practicing completion means the power manifestation. Second instruction, every morning have neem juice, every night a black betel leaf with a little pachakarpuram, the raw camphor, a pinch of raw camphor. These two herb, if it can be programmed by the master and given, that is great. Even if that is not possible, offer it to Sadashiva's deity or Sadashiva Mandala and take. This two instruction can do so much of healing, I tell you. All the toxins gets accumulated in your system because of sexual abusal. Pornography means sexual abusal done to you by you, sexual abusal done to you by others. Both accumulates toxins in your system that can be cleansed. The detoxification can happen by these two. Morning neem juice, night black betel leaf with a pinch of camphor. This can detoxify your body and reveal your original gender to you. Understand? This is what the story, Meenakshi's story says. When she saw Sadashiva, the third breast disappeared and she realized her original gender. She realized her original gender, her original identity. Till we get that, we will not know who we are. When she had the darshan of Sadashiva, the third breast disappeared and she realized her original gender. Understand? This two instruction can bring tremendous healing and realization of your original gender can happen in you. That can solve almost 90% of your problems.
Center your gender identity on consciousness rather than your body or mind, then you will understand the science of engaging with life and relationships without getting into sexual act. The science of entering into relationship with the whole universe without engaging physical or sexual act is pure power manifestation. Listen. Listen. I'll repeat. Do not take your consciousness, life for granted. Center your consciousness on Paramashiva. Center even your gender identity. Understand, the science I am teaching you now is the most powerful, beautiful power manifestation science. Center even your gender identity on consciousness instead of your body. Listen, when you look in, even before you remember your gender as a male or female, center your core existence on your consciousness. Remember your consciousness. You are pure consciousness. On that understanding, cognition, you are pure consciousness. If you build your existence, understand, the more and more you remember your consciousness, more and more you engage yourself with the understanding your consciousness, more and more the nectar based chemicals and hormones will happen in your system. Listen. The everyday living process of your body, you are inhaling, exhaling, breathing, digestion, all this can be either amritatva, nectaric, or they can be aging, growing old. Listen carefully. You need to understand the functioning of your body is centered on the ideas you cherish about you. The more you cherish you are based on your body, the more you will engage with gender identities, then that leads to more and more of bondages, needs, greeds, fears. More and more you center yourself as consciousness, more and more your taste for life gets mature. Understand, when you start remembering your consciousness more and more, your identity will not be based on gender. Cognizing yourself consciously, from that cognition, your consciousness, when you approach your physiology, it engages itself in the space of Paramashiva, means immortality, nectar, amritatva, all the life processes like a breathing, inhaling, exhaling, eating, digestion, all engagement with life, whatever your body goes through, everything starts happening towards immortality, being filled with amrita, nectar. Understand? When you remember your consciousness, even your gender identity is built such a way, you do not seek to engage with a sexual relationship with every being you see or everything you see. Please understand. Gender identity built based on consciousness knows how to engage with every person and everything without sexual relationship, sexual activity, but able to engage. That is what I call power manifestation. Listen. If you engage between two bodies, it is sexual act. Even you possessing a gold jewelry, a gold, is a sexual act. A matter working with matter always is sexual act. When you establish yourself as consciousness and being conscious, you build your identity and engage with life, everything becomes power manifestation. I'll tell you, signs of having relationship with the whole universe without engaging into sexual act is power manifestation. All life negative attitudes and aptitudes and tendencies, powerful conclusions, cognitions are the parasites sitting inside your biomemory. Let me repeat. All life negative attitudes, aptitudes, tendencies, powerful conclusions, powerful cognitions are the parasites sitting inside your biomemory. The parasites inside your biomemory triggers them.
the most beautiful way of working and detoxing your biomemory is 1200 long breath every day. 1200 long breath and working on your sexual identity. If your sexual identity becomes life positive, maybe in further satsangs I will give you deep insights how your anger shrinks you from your sexual identity. All gender bias, people who are homophobic or any phobia you carry related to sexuality is parasite sitting in your biomemory, and that is life negative. When I see a hill, when I see a tree, when I see sea, ocean, I feel exactly how I feel when I see each one of you.
This was an amazing session where Swamiji revealed to all of us about gender, breakthrough understandings about gender, gender identity, and how we carry the confusion in our inner space pertaining to gender. I request every one of you to take a few minutes and please post in the chat what did you understand throughout this whole session? What did you click with? What did you understand? I request all of you to please take a few minutes. Pin down in the chat whatever you have understood. what Swamiji revealed in this session is a very, very important truth. The understanding about gender that we all carry is so limited based on the false cognitions, false ideas that we have collected about gender-based identities from the various different society way that society induces these understandings into us. We all always think that, okay, there are only two genders. There are 11 genders in Hinduism. Gender. The whole gender has got nothing to do with our identity. Gender is only like how our body has clothes, correct? Just because the cloth has no more value other than just to cover your body. Same way, gender is a clothing for our body. That's all. It has no further value. Gender does not have any stronger values than just giving you the experience for you to experience life through a particular manifestation. That's all. Please understand, gender does not have any value or importance in our life. Yes, Ma, Mary Claire is saying 1200 deep breaths a day. Yes, not just respiration. See, we all take 1200 respirations a day. But Swamiji said, the deep breath, when your air that you're inhaling and exhaling is deep and long, that will give you the experience of manifesting the ultimate gender. That our gender thoughts are from society. Correct. Ma, Jessica Martin has posted understanding. Beautiful. Yes, I see many of you have posted your understandings. I'm just seeing, and Masuda Dandapani has posted too much of options for society. It would be very useful if used in right way. Okay, very nice. Yes, Ma Nitya Kalyana is asking, Swamiji had revealed, see Ma, you're asking why Swamiji says that any matter works on a matter is a sexual act. Because anything that is not infused with consciousness it only gives you agitational gratification. Even the physical relationship, when it is not infused with the understanding of consciousness, only becomes it becomes a gratification. It just becomes a temporary gratification value. It does not give you the value add of consciousness moving towards enlightenment. Ma Nitya Kalyana Sundari, I think. Yes. Ma Nitya Kalyana Sundari, right? See, you're asking why Swamiji told like that. Please listen carefully, Ma. What Swamiji revealed is a very important truth for us to understand. Whenever you do something which is not infused with consciousness, it only becomes agitational gratification. That's what Swamiji said, right? It only gives you temporary gratification. That's all. What you can actually experience, the consciousness that you can actually experience, even your sex, when it comes from the context of wanting to experience the higher dimensions of enlightenment, will move you towards that. That's what Swamiji is explaining as Tantra. You're understanding, Ma? See, Ma Virupaksha, you're saying, actually, I'm not sure I have totally understood what Swamiji said. For I never had any doubt about me being a female attracted to males as defined by society. I just accepted it. The problem is not, see, when Swamiji is saying, right, that society, if you believe you're only one gender, that's the biggest scam done to you. Listen very carefully, Ma Virupaksha. It is not that, oh, you're supposed to be confused. That was not the thing. Unfortunately, you defining yourself as only a female is a scam done by the society against us. The moment we start associating and limiting ourselves to that, you stop expressing the other attributes within you freely flowing from you. Your consciousness gets cut off, especially today. If you see, statistics show clearly kids have physically the age when kids hit puberty has been reduced by 2-3 years, because even before the child understand themselves, they are forced to enter into relationships. When we say gender, all of us are thinking, oh, gender means body. Okay, if I have a female body, I'm a female. If I have a male body, I'm a male. It's as simple. No. You thinking your body and your hormones alone decide your gender is wrong. You are made up of your physical, physiological, psychological, and conscious will. In each of these levels, what gender do you feel? When a kid grows, right? From even before the kid understands who he or she is, as soon as they're born, we say, okay, you're a boy, you're a girl. Girls like Barbies, boys like cars, girls like this, boys like that. And each of it are a set of rules. Even in the so-called feministic world where women empowerment and all that is happening, we're not even talking about that. It's not a question of, oh, man versus woman. No. The very concept of gender is put as a chain, literally binding that child. So even before the child wakes up, the child is bound by saying, okay, you're a girl. So, okay, sit like this, walk like that, learn this, do this way, be soft, be gentle, whatever we tell. The connotations we start adding to the gender. From there, they start watching movies, they start watching social media, they start picking up the concepts from social media, televisions, and movie channels. What happens? Even before they understand themselves, they start creating ideas. This is what Swamiji is defining, Ma Virupaksha. Listen very carefully. Let's say a small child. The moment the child is born, we say you're a girl. Okay. And then we start teaching child, how girls should be. Or when the child sees, right, it sees other girls, let's say on the YouTube or on movies. Slowly, the child will start associating her own responses to seeing that of how other girls react. So she'll start picking up her concepts of love, her idea of relationships, her idea of what is good, what is bad, how people should treat her, how she should respond to situations in life, everything based on that. That is the reason today, kids, even when as they're just 16 or 15-year-old kids, they would have not even understood themselves. They already start having boyfriends and girlfriends. Why? Because they feel when that hormonal urge happens, they do not know how to fulfill themselves. They do not know how to ground themselves. They start trying to go and look for it from outside. They start trying to get that satisfaction from outside. This is how they start falling in, they start having incompletions, they start developing the messed up cognitions. Are you catching it, Ma Virupaksha? Are you catching it? So this is the exact confusion that we all put ourselves into. Whenever these gender-based concepts come, our discussions and dialogues on gender is extremely limited and restricted to our limited ideas of gender. Yes. Ma Vimala. Okay, Ma Vimala is asking that, can you explain the difference between Kama and Moha? Moha is, Seema, Moha is attachment. When you are attached towards something. Any attachment is Moha. Kama can be two. One, Kama is desire. How you direct your desire is up to you. But the pure will, that desire is what is Kama. But that Kama, when it is attached club with Moha, that is what all human beings suffer with. All our relationships, conflicts, everything happens because of that. We start getting attached to it. We start getting attached to our definitions and notions we carry about it. How many of you are understanding? How many of you caught this understanding about 11 genders? Could you all please put yes in the chat? See, Ma Kalyana Sundari, you're saying I always feel females are underrated and exploited, especially in workplace, not only by men, even judged and rated by other females. See, here is not a discussion about what is good, what is bad, oh, male versus female. It is not even about that. See, the very concept of equality in gender is what? The moment you're trying to say women should be equal to men, there itself you are categorizing. There itself you are boxing yourself into just that one definition. Gender is fluid. Gender is not static. Gender is dynamic. You can never say, oh, I am just one gender. This is what I am. It can never be that way, Ma Kalyana Sundari. As long as people clutch to one gender concept, that is why if you see young kids, they start feeling so suffocated. Today, so much of divorce, so many things are happening, right? Teenage pregnancies, divorce, or kids, just in young age being exposed to so many unwanted stuff. All of these are happening. Why? Why is there so much violence amongst children? Just this one concept, gender, being suffocated onto them, where the kids do not actually spend time exploring themselves. By the time the kid turns 18, already there's a pressure. They see, oh, so everyone around is having girlfriends. I also need to go get my girlfriend. The society, that kind of pressure that they get, constantly they are driven with that, and they get stuck with that. So what happens even before they spend time understanding what is my up, when they hit the physical puberty, right? That's the time body starts going through hormonal changes. So that is the time you will start seeing for the first time so many changes and differences are happening in your body. At that time, even before you understand yourself what exactly is happening, you try to go from outside, gain someone's support to say you are like this, you're like that, to give you that care and love. That is why today so much of suffocation and so much of disturbance is happening around this. Catching it? I now request every one of you to write down all your cognitions about yourself in all these 4 levels. Means, what are the judgments you carry about your physical body? What are the judgments you carry about your physiology? What are the judgments you carry about your psychology and your conscious will? Please take a few minutes and list it down.
let's understand this a little more deeply. Actually, there's a very, very beautiful exclusive session on this that Swamiji has given to us, where Swamiji explains about how to identify our gender in these 4 levels, and this will be very exclusive only for the Paramashivoham level 3 participants that are on YouTube, that are on Zoom with us. It's an exclusive session. Swamiji explains how, if in all 4, let us say physically, physiologically, psychologically, and consciously, you are a male, then you are going to be suffocated. You are going to be stuck. Only when you are having physically male, physiologically female, psychologically male, consciously female. Understand what this means. Physically, being active, aggressive. It's a quality of masculineness. Physiologically, being passive. If you are a man and you are physiologically very active and aggressive, if your physiology is aggressive, you will be suffering with high blood pressure. The hormones will go extremely high. Suddenly you will see you will be extreme in diabetes, extreme in BP. All these things will become extreme. Hypertension, these kind of disorders will start developing in you if your physiology is aggressive. This is for male. Whereas for female, when the female body, if you're physically female and you're physiologically, if you are aggressive, if your physiology is aggressive, it will burn fat. If you are a male, you need to be physically, your body should be physically aggressive. The whole physical body should be active, aggressive. Physiological system should be passive. Psychologically, you should be active, aggressive. Consciously, you should be passive. This needs to be listened a few times and it needs to be contemplated upon. Understand, in each layer, how you are matters. Identify now physically what you are, how you feel about you. Physiologically, it is not just about whether you feel, oh, I'm a female. In every level, I feel I'm a female, so I'm a female. No, it's not even based on which gender you get attracted to. That does not decide who you are. That is also a small part of your physiology, but how you are, how you operate. Are you passive? For women, being passive, physically passive, physiologically active is important. Understand, this is a very, very, very important subject. If any of you are not understanding this, please post it in the chat.
And what you're understanding also, please post in the chat. So whatever you're understanding, type it out and post it in the chat.
Physical body is body. Is physiology hormones, you're asking. Physiology is hormones also, but not just hormones.
Have all of you understood? Firstly, apologizing for the technical glitch. As we were talking, the video froze and all of you had the inconvenience. I apologize for the technical glitch. Did all of you understand about these 4 levels? What is physical, psychological, physiological, and conscious level? I'll explain once more because I see even in the mail room there are some of you who have asked a doubt. Pavanaya is asking, oh sorry, Fabio Bruno is asking what level our will are. Okay, Fabio Bruno, yeah, listen carefully. There are 4 levels that we're talking about. Okay, physical level is physically with your body. What are all the judgments you carry about your body? This is a very, very important exercise. So I request all of you to sincerely do this. The first part is in your physical level, what are all the incompletions that you carry? For example, you don't like the way your body is, you think you're too fat, you think you're too thin, you think you're too dark, you think you're too fair. All the incompletions and judgments you carry about your physical body. Second one is psychological layer, where all the emotions, second one is physiological layer. Physiological, listen carefully. Physiological means all the hormonal, all the chemical functions in your body. For example, physiologically, you feel your voice is not as good. You feel that, your hair development is not good. Or physiological impacts in your body. Understanding? All of these pen down. How your body part functions is your physiology. Physiologically, you feel like, your some parts of you is not functioning properly. You have some incompletion with that, whether it's your voice, whether it is the way your organs develop. So write down all the incompletions and listen very carefully. You're writing it down only for yourself. You can even tear this paper and destroy this paper after you write down, but just write down what exactly is your incompletion in all these levels. Be very honest and pen it down. It is very important that we are all writing it down, understanding what exactly is happening inside of us. The third is psychological layer. In the psychological layer, write down the incompletions that you carry, where you feel about the way your thinking processes. Like, for example, you feel you're too weak, you're not manly enough. Or sometimes you feel you're too boisterous, so you're not like girly enough. Like that, we carry different incompletions. You are emotionally strong, you're emotionally very weak. You're not like smart, you're not like strong. Your physiology build is not like a or the physical structure is not like a woman or not like a man. Write down all these incompletions. Ultimately, in your conscious level, means what is your will wanting to be? I request every one of you to first acknowledge. Have you all understood? If you all understood, can I please request every one of you to put yes in the chat? This is a very, very important exercise. This is going to define the initiation we're all going to receive today. It's a very important exercise.
Sorry. I see another question that Ananda Chandra Surya Ayya has asked. He's saying, if we switch between being physically active and then passive, does that mean we experience dual genders physically? Is gender capable of being fluid in all levels? Okay. First thing, gender fluidity is possible, but not with the powerlessness that we carry. Only when there is completion, like if you see Swamiji, he is not, you can't bind him into any one category, male, female, transgender, nothing, none of these. He's beyond all. That is why he's called as transcendental gender. How many of you have seen the Parashakti Akashic readings? Let's see the extraordinary grace that Swamiji radiates as Parashakti. But you will see Swamiji can just, like sometimes you will feel the intense ferociousness and sometimes you'll feel such a motherliness You'll feel like physically itself, Swamiji will look like a mother. How many of you have seen that? How many of you have felt that? See, because actually Swamiji will say, even Swamiji's body, because it's a Divya Sharira, this is not a normal body. Swamiji's is a Divya Sharira. It is literally almost like a fluid. That is why, like, whenever Swamiji is giving the darshans, Bhava Samadhi darshans, physically you will see so much of a difference in each darshans. See, now we are having all 64 forms. All these 64 are forms of Paramashiva. But now when you see the darshan as Parandama, Shri Krishna, Swamiji looks so different. You'll actually find there's a difference. You can just see a picture and identify, oh, this is Krishna darshan. Oh, this is Devi darshan. How many of you felt like that before? Right? That now understand this carefully. That is because gender fluidity exists. It is possible, but only from completion. You won't even feel like you're restricted. You will feel like you're radiating. Now, what does this restriction mean? Because see, these concepts, you need to understand this. It's a very, very, very subtle cognition. You need to listen to it a few times even to understand what Swamiji is saying. Physically being active and then becoming passive. It's like a normal routine for all of us. Suddenly we are like very active, then suddenly we are lazy. But passiveness is not equal to laziness. Passiveness is not equal to inactiveness. Passiveness comes from deep patience that develops in you, established on Paramashanta Swarupa. Now, you will see whenever you're physically aggressive, that's good for a male body. Physically being active, aggressive is good. Physiologically, you should be passive. Then you will live long life. Physiology means not just restricted to your hormones, it is even the blood flow that's happening in you, the neurological system that's there in you, all these are under physiology only. That category comes for all these things. Even the way you relate to opposite gender or any other gender for that matter, all this comes in physiology. How you feel, whether attracted to a certain gender, not attracted to a certain gender, whatever, all that comes under physiology. But you need to understand this physiology a little more. How in physiological level are you active or passive? Are you aggressive or passive? Are you going to be with a lot of urge for everything? Or is it going to be from a deep patience? Passive.
Actually, when you all write down, right, we will be able to understand it even deeper. So I'm going to request you all to take a few minutes and first pen down. And once you finish writing down, please put yes, you are done in the chat. So you have written this down. We'll be entering into the next step of this exercise. I request all of you to sincerely do this. In the next part, write down which gender are you comfortable with in all these 4 levels. Take a few minutes. Like for example, physically you may want to be a male. Physiologically you may want to be a female. Like that, write down. Denier Bhatyaraya, you're putting that you're not sure about conscious will because it may differ from situation to situation. Correct. At this moment, what you're feeling, you can write down. Later on, maybe let's say your consciousness matures and you want some other thing, or you feel like, because of situation, you want something else. That's totally fine. But at this moment, in the present moment, currently, what is your conscious will? Comfortable with? Write it down. How many of you have finished writing the first step? Can we all enter into the second step, please? Can I please request everyone to post? We will take questions towards the end, but I request everyone to please write down. You all have completed this step. Can I please request you all to post in the chat that you're done if you finish this step? Now, we're going to be entering into the next step, which is more important to understand about your the gender identity that you carry. See, the gender does not just constitute the levels that we associate with in each of these layers. It also is, it also is made up of the ideas and notions you built about physical relationships, sex, your sexual identity. All of these put together forms your experience of relationships, your gender. Now we are going to be entering into the next part of this exercise. I request all the participants, if you're all done, could you all please put done? Ma Hongzu, gender is, that's what I said. You're asking if gender is fixed or fluid. Gender is dynamic. Gender is not static. Like Swamiji revealed, gender keeps changing. You cannot have one same gender. You can never have the same gender. But the gender that you're all talking about is very different. The gender Swamiji is talking about is completely different definition. We are just talking about, oh, physically my body is same throughout my life. How can it change? How can I say I'm not the same gender? No. Every moment of your life, what is the gender that your body carries? Your consciousness, physical, physiological, psychological, and conscious layer carries, decide. So it changes. See, Magrupaksha, it is in multiple times, multiple levels, for various different reasons, we would have developed that, which is what we need to attend to. Okay, now listen very carefully. In the next part of this exercise, we are going to be understanding about our ideas of sex and sexual identity. What we carry as the concepts, our ideas that we carry. I request every one of you to take a few minutes and understand this one truth. All the multiple permutation combinations of what you carry in each of these levels vary. Now, your first decision is to go and do completion intensely. Intensely go back. All the combinations inspire you to explore others' body or allow others to explore your body. Write it down. And after exploring the physical relationship, the kind of cognitions you had, take a few minutes, please pen this down. Pen down all the kind of side effects and after effects you had, the confusions and suffocations you had. Please take a few minutes. I request every one of you to pen down sincerely. This is a very, very important part. If you have finished writing, please put yes in the chat. How many of you have finished writing? Please put yes in the chat. Yes. See, what we're learning today is a very, very important subject. Because the way we relate with life, the way we relate with ourselves, everything is dependent on the cognitions, the ideas that we carry. As you diagnose, as you write down, you will start seeing how the ideas that you carry inside you about you, the thoughts, ideas, and emotions you carry in each of these levels will start breaking. You will actually start seeing so many delusions that we build. Understand, every moment each of us create these incompletions within ourselves. We start getting stuck. We start creating unnecessary suffocation in our inner space. This is the root for all suffering that we carry. Understanding? Okay, now we are going to be entering into the next session, a very, very important one, because many of you had this as a question in this session, right? Understanding about gender equality. What is gender equality? We're going to be listening to those revelations now.
Making man as just a consumer by brainwashing him is just a body, and the truth reality that he is a consciousness is being taken away from him. I tell you, when the truth, your consciousness is taken away from you, bull is reduced to bullock. You are castrated to be consumer, just a consumer. Your education castrates you just to be a clerk. Marketing monsters castrate you just to be a consumer. The sex-based industries, pornography, actually in the modern day, all the cinema industry and the TV serial, everything is sex-based only. Sex-based entertainment industry castrates you just to be consumer of their entertainment. Actually, it is not even aimed at educating you properly with the right principles of sex. No. Like many of these theme parks all over the world is not designed for kids. It is designed for adult kids. Adults who are still kids mentally. And many of the entertainment theme parks are not designed for kids. They are designed for the adults who are still mentally enjoying their childhood or mentally kids. Listen, same way, the sex-based entertainment industry is more focused on them being a masturbation value for you, not any educating or any useful for your existence. Their focus, the whole focus is just to be a masturbating value for you. That's it. Nothing more. Listen, Oh Hindus, wake up to all these conspiracies. These people who make the whole sex industry, sex-based entertainment industry, a masturbation value, nothing more than that. These guys go on accusing Kama Sutra of the Hindu tradition is sex perversion. Hey, Kama Sutra looks at sex with entertainment and enlightenment value. All three. Entertainment, entrainment, and enlightenment value. But the sex-based industries of the modern world pornography, the whole movie industry, and the TV serial, all of them, I can say one more clear word. They are not even interested in being entertainment or entrainment or enlightenment. They are trying just to be a masturbation value, enslavement value. How they can enslave you, that's all is their goal. Men always think lust is the biggest suffering. Even a womanizer knows lust is the biggest suffering. But I tell you, it is not lust. It is the ideas of male, female, and the suppression you carry in your muscle. That is the real suffering. Even the idea, if you are a male, you have to conquer. Most of the womanizers not even have so many women in their life for pleasure, because after some time they realize the pleasure does not get generated by constantly changing the external partners. Every womanizer realizes, but it is like a conquering. That stupid idea, if you are a male, you have to conquer, goes on torturing you, goes on punishing you, goes on putting your life in deeper and deeper hells. All Vedagamic truths leads you to absolute peace and powerfulness. Because every Upanishad starts with Shanti, ends with Shanti. We call it Shanti mantra itself. There will be always few lines with Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. It's called Shanti mantra. There are around 60 Shanti mantras throughout all the 4 Vedas, used in multiple places. Every Upanishad will start only with Shanti mantra and end only with Shanti mantra. Because the pure peace-based powerfulness-based peace is a breeding ground for Paramashiva to manifest. That is why from the time immemorial, our masters always went to forest. practice Shanti based Shakti, Shakti based Shanti. There are 4 basic fundamental animalistic patterns: hunger, anger, extreme violence based sex, sex based violence. The mess up of violence being delusively considered as sex and sex being delusively understood as violence. These are the 4 patterns animalistic. Detox yourself from that. You can see funny thing. Violently raping is considered as sex, and the fighting seems to be more like a sexual activity. That is why the porn addicts enjoy this fight-based sex, sex-based violence, violence-based sex. One misconstrued as other and deluded into other is animalistic patterns. Hunger, anger, confused, deluded violence, confused, deluded sex. This 4 is the animalistic patterns. Detox yourself. If you detox yourself from this 4, you grow that Shanti, Paramashanta Swarupa, and you manifest Paramashanta, and you manifest Paramashivatva. Nothing can be compared to the strength of the peace you have grown inside. The quality of the peace-based powerfulness is called maturity as per the Vedic tradition. Aging is not maturity in Vedic tradition. The Paramashanta which grows in you is maturity in Vedic tradition. Paramashanta Swarupa. Meditate on Paramashiva. Connect with Paramashiva. Prabhu, I know you are eternal Paramashanta Swarupa. Please manifest in that space, in that state in me. That is what I call Mukti-based Bhakti. Devotion centered on liberation. Liberation centered on devotion. Enlightenment centered on devotion. Devotion centered on enlightenment.
One important thing you need to understand. Why we disrespect body? First thing, we have the idea about beauty. We always have some model in our mind. So we try to become that model. When you have somebody as a model, you don't have a deep respect or love for your body. You don't feel comfortable with your body as long as you have some model. You try to become that model. You try to do makeup, or you try to behave, or you try to live like that model person. As long as you have model, you will not be happy unto yourself. You are beautiful to yourself. Why should you bother? Why should you care for some other model?
If he is beautiful or if she is beautiful, it is for him, not for you. Your body is the closest mechanism available to you. Even if he is beautiful or she is beautiful, it is his body. It's not your body. Why should you have hatred to your body by getting attracted to that body? Most of the time, when you feel attracted to some model, you start hating your body. You also want the same kind of body. You also want same type of body. So naturally, you create tension in your body. From the young age, you are taught to become like somebody. You are given so many fantasies, so many ideas. You should look like this person, you should look like that person. This is the idea of beauty, that is the idea of beauty. The ideas about beauty enters into your mind and you start disrespecting your body. You start misbehaving with your body. The moment you think, you feel somebody else is beautiful, you want to become like him or like her. Avoid and drop the ideas somebody is beautiful and somebody is not. You are enough unto yourself. You are enough unto yourself. You are beautiful for yourself. Why should you bother somebody else's beauty? Why should you bother about somebody else's body? First thing, feel totally homely with your body.
Sadashiva explains about beauty in Agama. In one place, very beautifully expressed. Who is beautiful person? Many places Sadashiva does not use the gender, beautiful man or beautiful woman, no. Because we believe in 11 genders, he just says beautiful being. 3 qualifications he gives. The moment you see, you should be stunning. The eye should just pop up. Automatically the eye should expand. That's the first. Listen carefully. The moment you see, eye should just pop up. That's stunning. Second, the grace should flow in every action. From the moment of waking up to the moment of falling asleep, grace should permeate in every action. And every bhavana that person, the third point, every bhavana that person assumes. If you have to translate in a modern way, every dress he wears or every attitude he assumes, every aspiration he assumes, every bhavana, visualization he assumes, it should radiate beauty. These are the 3 qualifications he gives for a beautiful being. First, the moment you see, stunning, eye should pop up. Next, whole action, sitting, standing, dancing, eating, sleeping, everything should permeate that beauty, grace. Third, every attitude he assumes, means whether he wears jewels or dresses up or no jewels or any aspect, anything should fit. Even if these 3 qualities are expressed, don't be diverted by what is expressed. Look in who is expressing. Understand. Don't be diverted by what is expressed. Look in who is expressing. When you look in who is expressing, you become Jivan Mukta. Look in who can express this. Look in who is expressing this. Even the most beautiful things, sun and the moon and the nature and the ocean, the hill, amazing, beautiful beings, powers, best visualizations, extreme beauty of flowing Ganga, extraordinary beauty of standing Himalayas, whatever. All these visualizations, all these forms, don't be diverted by what is shown, but see who is showing. Understand? The world, my world. For example, you see a mountain. Mountain is the world, and that peace or a mood it creates in you is my world. Whether in the world or my world, don't be distracted by what is seen and perceived. See who is perceiving in the my world. You will achieve the Atman. You will achieve the superconsciousness. See who is showing all this. You will achieve the Sadashivatva. Whether in the world you see who is showing this, or my world you see who is perceiving this, you will achieve Sadashivatva. You will achieve the ultimate. You will achieve the Shivoham Anubhuti. You will achieve the Atmajnana. You will achieve the Brahmajnana. You will achieve the ultimate enlightenment. In both, enjoy both. Don't be distracted by it. Enjoy powerfully, but know it. The source is what matters, not the experience. Source is what matters, not the superficial. Source matters, not the superficial. Always put your attention on the source. If you are putting your attention on superficial, both your eyes will enjoy. If you are putting the attention on the source, your third eye will enjoy. Your third eye will be awakened. That will enjoy. External or internal, let your third eye enjoy always. Understand? Still I have not seen any modern day beautician or the people who work on these beauty industries explain beauty in such a precise way like Sadashiva. What a definition. After defining, he says, look at the source who is showing, because that is too beautiful which cannot be described. If the expression itself is this beautiful, then how the experience will be? If the statement can be so poetic, how the state will be poetry? What kind of a poetry the state will be? If the statement can be so poetry, such poetry, how poetic the state will be? Or if the statement can be so poetic, at what level of poetry will be the state? So let all the glory, visualization, beauty you see in the world or my world remind you to the source. Remind you to the source. Remind you to the source. Viddhi netam yatitamupasate. Viddhi netam yatitamupasate. Listen, listen. Yachakshusha napashyati ena chakshumshi pashyati means not which is seen by the eye, but because of which the eye, the organ of sight, is able to see and perceive the seen. That is reality. Understand? Not which is seen by the eyes, but by which the eyes are able to see and perceive. Not which is seen by the eyes, but because of which the eyes are able to see and perceive. Listen, this has to get drilled into you. Not by which is seen by the eyes, but because of which the eyes are able to see and perceive. That which is seen by the eye, understand? That which is seen by the eye, not because of that, but because of which the eyes are able to see
Gender equality. Swamiji gave a completely new definition for it altogether. In the current world that we're all living in at this moment, the kind of understandings that we all have about gender based identities and ideas is so limited. The way Swamiji has defined it is so beautiful. How we see gender, what do we understand as gender, and what is the past, present, and future of gender equality? Swamiji has completely redefined it. Feminism is not about fighting whether women and men can be equal. It is never possible. You can never make two things equal. Actually, you all should know. Swamiji tells it. Getting equality is the violence. You can never make two people equal. That means you're either going to suppress someone from expressing their peak potential, or you're going to make someone change into something else that they're completely not to express their peak potential. There's no template for what is called the perfect human being. Swamiji tells each human being is unique. Running behind perfection can simply not work. There is no such thing as running behind, oh, okay, let me become perfect, let me become my best. It is not possible that way. The idea of I am not enough for myself, the idea of, oh, this is not right, I'm not beautiful enough, this is like this is like that. All these cognitions we carry within ourselves about the identity of gender, all of these have a big role to play in the way we look, perceive, experience, and understand life. And that is what all of us, every one of us, are experiencing, understanding, and learning about. In our life, the more we try to bring equality, we are trying to cut everything into a mold which is not possible. You cannot say, you cannot call giraffe elephant, you can't call a fish and a fox and say all of you climb a tree, then only you're best. Of course not. Just because an elephant can't climb a tree, you can't say the elephant is not talented, it's not useful. Equality is violence. Swamiji tells each one of us are gifted with our ability, unique way. God is not an engineer, he is an artist. Continuously, life creates again and again and again different opportunities for us. You can never try to look equal. You can never try to, you see, we should just be complete about what we are and make sure we're working on experiencing that completion. Understand, there's a very beautiful story that Swamiji tells, a funny joke that Swamiji tells about aging gracefully. A 60-year-old lady who is not willing to age gracefully spends all her husband's income on lipstick, makeup, miracle, anti-aging products from her head to toe, and as many as spare parts as possible. And this happens because once she's having a near death experience, she happens to meet God at that time. So she asks the God that tells, okay, this is not a time for you to die, you can go back to your body. Then she's surprised. She says, how much more time do I have to live? The God says, you have 50 more years to live, so you can go back. The lady is surprised. She said, what? I have 50 more years to live? Why waste my life? She takes all the money from her husband. She starts doing touch up, makeup, lipstick, plastic job, all this. She spends money left, right, and center on the surgeries and plastic surgeries and everything. Then after all that, finally she comes out perfect. She does, a bro lift and age, trying to anti-age everything, and she comes out. As soon as she finishes all these procedures, steps out of the hospital, she's run over by an ambulance and she dies on spot. Then she goes to God. She's surprised. She says, what? How can this be possible? God, you told me I live 50 more years. And then the God looks at her and says, oh, it is you? I recognize it was you. So you were run over. And we all to fight against, we all want to be that perfect shape, perfect size, perfect beauty, perfect standards. It is simply not possible because there's no such thing as everyone being equal. Each one of us are unique expressions, manifestations. So the point here is we all have to be complete about what we are, complete about who we are. Today, this is what all of us are going to be receiving as initiation through the Akshara Matrikas initiation. We're all going to be receiving this very special gift today. And very, very soon, we will be having the darshan. So let us all get ready for that. Now, before we learn further, we'll be entering into the power manifestation session. In this round, I request each of you to partner with one of your partners, and you can connect to them to scan and identify a place in the mirror. For example, let's say your partner tells you, can you scan how my office is? You're going to actually be able to see the office in the mirror, and you're going to scan and describe. Like how you're seeing us on the screen, with the same clarity, you'll be able to see their office, whichever place they want you to scan on the mirror. And you're going to be describing it to them. Let us start the power manifestation. Please sit straight. Chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
Hope all of you have started manifesting, started experiencing the manifestation. See, please understand, it starts with this. Just decide to sit with the decision to manifest. That's all you need to do. The experience will automatically come to you. The moment you decide to give that breakthrough to yourself, whenever you manifest these powers, right? What starts happening in you is the way you experience, digest these higher cosmic truths completely changes. It just changes the way you perceive, experience the reality. Yes. Now, can I please request all the participants to come and settle down? Nithyanandam, can I request all the participants to please settle down? I request every one of you to please come in the camera, be seated. Darshan is going to start just round the corner. And for the darshan today, we're having a very important initiation about which we're all going to be learning now. I request every one of you to please settle down. Now, we are going to be having a very powerful initiation today called the 56 Akshara Matrikas initiation, where Swamiji will be inserting through sounds. Swamiji will be awakening the highest frequency consciousness in us. So let us all get ready to receive that initiation, for which firstly we will be understanding what are these 56 Akshara Matrikas, which is what we will be learning about now.
And more in a positive way.
Yes. How the neurological experiences can be generated independent of outer circumstances and can be established permanently in us.
First thing, do you understand neurological experiences are generated in your dream independent of outer circumstances?
Yes.
How can that be created, you are asking? See, I'll talk about this example of these alchemy products. If I utter a word cow, immediately that animal picture starts appearing in your brain. Am I right? Yes. So I instigate a neurological experience by my sound. Same way, there is something called Deva Bhasha. Through vibration, I can instigate certain experiences in you.
Irrespective of outside.
That is what is called Deva Bhasha. So those vibrations can be stored in a product. And it can go on instigating that in you constantly, whatever you are doing as your everyday routine. Whether you are lying down or sleeping or anything. That is what I am doing. How many of you already started feeling the effect of that alchemy products when you are sleeping with them? Raise your hand. This is the witness. Just see, that's all.
That the experience can be permanent in us.
Yes.
Okay, sir.
Neurological. When the effect is created, it's permanent enough.
Yes.
Now you understand that it's not waste of time and energy. It's all real science. I'm doing something real. Same pattern leads to same disease in all persons. It's a very standard. I can give you like a diagnosis method itself. At least there are absolutely truth. 100% truth. No exemption. That kind of a clear description, the Hindu Materia Medica and the Hindu diagnosis method describes at least 400 pattern, 400 diseases. Very 100% sure this pattern leads to this disease in all persons. All 100% of the human beings. It doesn't change. Like that, there are 400 descriptions in Hindu diagnosis method. The original book is in Sanskrit and I have Tamil and English, both translations. Major patterns, OCD, and the disease it leads to is same in all human beings. It's actually the DNA. DNA of Mars. It's called, in English I don't know the word, in Tamil we call it Pavaram. Pavaram, in English coral, I think English it's called coral. The pure coral, C-O-R-A-L. It is a DNA of Mangala Graha. The Mangala is called Mars in English. In Sanskrit we call him Mangala. And Angaraga. He is so big. He converts everything into Mangala, auspiciousness. He makes everything into auspicious. So during specific initiations, actually I am going to initiate all of you into this Mangalatva, auspicious now, auspicious energy, auspiciousness. That's why I am wearing the coral, Mangala. I am going to give you the 54 Matrukakshara initiation, bringing the Paramashiva's DNA through the planets and 54 sounds. Actually 56. 54 is known to human beings. Only for Devatas, the other two is known. So 56 sounds. We call it Matruka, Akshara Matruka. Going to use the 54 sound energy. I can say that 56, 2, which is known to Devatas also, is going to be used. 56 sound energy and auspiciousness, life positivity. You will all feel intensely, romantically and sexually active and alive now, because all auspiciousness, body experiences as romance and intense sexual energy. The whole body will feel that intense auspiciousness with this initiation. Whole life will feel very romantic and pleasant, and that bliss body, your bliss body will start manifesting. Many of you, when you are about to get the result of your hard work, you just break the whole thing. You know that 99% of the work is done.
within next 2 days or 3 days, the 100% is going to be done. It's like you are going to sign the deal. It may be buying a house or marriage or some relationship or some business success or some relationship with your team or even things related to your family or team or teamily, sometimes even your relationship with me. You know you are in the last leg and you purposely break it. In Tamil we have a proverb. Venna thirandu varumbodhu thaliya odaikirathu. Means you churn the butter. You know the butter has come. Before you collect that butter, you break the pot. You knowingly do it. Many times you know. It is about to happen, but you break. How many of you understand you have that pattern? It's like a compulsive behavior. When your Muladhara, root center, tastes Paramashiva, you feel in your muscle memory orgasm, in your biomemory extreme romance, in your bioenergy high Kundalini Shakti. There are 56 primordial Moola Shabda. Moola Shabda means primordial sound, which is the foundation of Panini and the whole Sanskrit grammar. Listen. Mangala, life positivity, always enters into you as a romance and cosmic orgasm, as a sex energy. That's why I am wearing the pearl, DNA of moon, Chandra, and coral, DNA of Mangala, Mars. I'll bring Paramashiva's DNA through the planets, put it inside your Muladhara chakra. It will do so much auspiciousness. I tell you, first it will break that self-sabotaging pattern. How? The compulsive behavior of breaking your own life when things are exactly on 99th%. You will do everything. The 100%, that last is going to happen. Tomorrow you are going to sign and today you will break it. Knowingly. That self-sabotaging pattern gets removed when Mangala, the Mars energy, manifests in you. Mars energy manifests in you when Paramashiva's DNA is put in your root chakra, Muladhara chakra. Which planet does self-sabotaging? Rahu does it. Rahu is the reason for that. If you worship Rahu, you will bless and you will tell, okay, I will not do that for you. You enjoy Guru and Shukra. Paramashiva beautifully says in Kriya, in Puja, there is a special ritual called making yourself Divya Sariri. You invoke every part with the sacred syllable
of Paramashiva's name, Paramashiva, sits on the throne made out of 54 mantra. Not 52, 54. 52 akshara, one spelled but doesn't have a script, another one can neither be spelled nor written. So totally 54 akshara. He sits on the throne which is made of these 54 aksharas. And listen carefully. When you invoke those aksharas in the various parts of your body, with the declaration, this part of the body, let it manifest Paramashiva and His glory, His state, space, powers and being and powerful cognitions. That part becomes Divya Sarira. If you do not feel pain during the multiple compound fracture, be guaranteed your body will not stink or rot or degrade when you leave the body. It will only be Jiva Samadhi. There will not be ordinary death. The body will not have any decay. Yoga Sarira doesn't decay. You become Divya Sarira. Let me introduce the science, this process, now which we are going to do. The exact 16 sounds which awakens these same lines into your brain, in your cognition, which makes that 42 powers awakened. I am going to use those 16 sounds and literally program your biomemory and muscle memory with those 16 sounds. See, all this, the traditional dress, ashram dress, it is all directly helping you to support the process. So, the weight of the clothes should sit only on the left shoulder. It should not sit on the right shoulder. If it sits on the right shoulder, body heat will increase tremendously. Your lungs will feel suffocated. If it sits on the left shoulder, only then lungs won't feel suffocated. It will constantly keep itself cool. And especially that Vaishnavite structure of worshipping and all that is completely, see, Vishnu, because he is in the Milky Ocean and everything related to Vishnu will be cool. So that's why Tulasi, not to catch cold. Shiva, the whole thing is cool, that the Kailasa, everything. But he himself is a very high active heat. That's why Baal, to cool it. Baal will cool. The whole thing is related to this. See, now let me restrict myself only to this process. Let me not get into the whole thing. I am not expecting any cooperation from your mind. So you do not need to presume you need to be very silent, peaceful, meditating. You don't have to presume any of that. You don't have to imagine any of that. I am making it very clear. I am not expecting any cooperation from your mind. I am only expecting cooperation from your body. Means sit holding the yantra, don't scratch yourself, don't hurt yourself, like that housekeeping kind of level. That level cooperation only I am expecting from you. Nothing more than that. If at all I expect any cooperation, it is all just simple housekeeping level, which you can physically do, which you can do it using your body, Nothing else is required. So you do not have to have any stress. I free you from all psychological demand. No psychological demand. And just be free. You are going to be spending some time sitting, like when you spend time rarely seeing the sunset, or sitting in your rose garden, or just sitting with the books, not even reading, seeing pictures. Now that is one of my hobby. I have beautiful photographic books of all the temples. Lot of temples, pictorial books. I'll be sitting and watching all those temples. So how you casually spend? I tell you, if you have your own library and your own garden, you have everything you need. The garden which you love, where you spend time, and the library which you love, where you spend time. So how you spend time there? Like that, just sit. You don't have to plan. And if you are tensed, okay, be tensed. If you are relaxed, okay, be relaxed. I am not expecting any psychological cooperation from you. And you don't have to presume that you are supposed to be in any specific way. When I am chanting those 16 syllables, you may feel the shooting pains in the body, which will be getting released. It's like the hot flash kind of a thing. But it will not give you any suffering. Don't worry. Don't be afraid. If you are having knee pain, suddenly you will see in the knee hot flash kind of a thing. A kind of a needle entering or that kind of feelings, but it will disappear immediately. These 16 sounds, they are not even a described syllable. Please understand, it is not like a A, B. It is not like a defined separate letters. It will be like a So it may be sometimes like a mixture of A and E off. So it is a 16 sound, not 16 syllable actually. That's the truth. It's a 16 sound, not 16 syllable. So those sounds I am going to use very intensely. Those 16 sounds form the basis of your cognition. Listen. Your cognition of love, joy, insecurity, bliss, fear, good, bad, right, wrong, all that starts in your cognition. You see that all the things you cognize get triggered in your cognition with these 16 sounds. For example, anything you experience in your life, good, bad, world, large, small, anything, it has to get triggered in your cognition, in your inner space. It should get triggered. For example, the moment that I utter the sound, tiger, immediately some kind of a fear, mixed fear with insecurity, those, all that gets triggered the moment that form is triggered by this sound. So everything in your life gets triggered in your inner space only from this 16 sound. The mixture of this 16 sound is the source of all cognition in your life. All of you are able to understand what I am saying? So, I may be just cutting into many of your pains, pleasures,
good, bad, right, wrong, into many of those things. Number one, Brahma Dhyanam means being in that ultimate Parabrahma, Paramashiva, Parandama, which is the ultimate. Paramam, Paramatma, Paramashakti. All these words you can use. That Paramam, ultimate. Being in that Paramam, that is called Brahma Dhyanam. Brahma Aksharam, the syllable which puts you in that space. Mahaksharam, Brahma Aksharam. That Brahma Aksharam is this 3 dot. You can see in my own Guru's handwriting, Brahma Dhyanam, that word in Tamil it is written, and 3 dot. That 3 dot is the Brahma Akshara, ultimate mantra, which puts you in Samadhi immediately. And now I will give you precise cognition. This 3 dot means, understand, there is something in you which you don't need to remember. It is there 24 hours. When you are waking state, when you are in dream state, when you are in deep sleep state, it is there. Even during deep sleep it is there. That is why after sleep when you come out you say, I slept so well. So it is there. You don't need to remember it. And you can't forget it. It is there. Which you don't need to remember, which you can't forget, and that only remembers everything. These 3 qualities put together, there is something in you. That is Arunachala. That is Paramatma. That is Paramashiva. That is Parabrahma. That is Parandama. That is Paramashakti. That is Paramaguru. And that is Paramatma. Listen. Listen to this 3 statement. This 3 only you need to remember. Which is there in me, which I don't need to remember. First. Which I cannot forget, even if I want. Third. That only remembers everything. Which is there in all of us always. How many of you are able to understand? With how many of you it clicks? Yes? Yes? Raise your hand. If it clicks with you, raise your hand. This is exactly Arunachala. Remember that which cannot be remembered, cannot be forgotten, that only remembers everything. That is what is cognition. That is what is cognition. It is not faith. It is not belief. It is not idea. It just clicks. Sit and try to understand this. Yes, there is something in me. I don't need to remember. And I can't forget. And that only remembers me. Remembers everything. That is what is Arunachala. That is what is Paramatman. That is what is Parabrahman. That is what is Paramashiva. That is what is Parampurul. That is what is Paramashakti. That is what is Parabrahma, Parandama, Paramashiva, Paramashakti, Paramatma, Paramaguru. Sitting in that is Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Brahma Dhyanam. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 I have also implanted the Bija mantras, all the 54 sounds. Some of the Sanskrit scholars may think, oh, it's only 51, some 52. What does it mean by 54? Please understand. Many people think Sanskrit has only 51 akshara. Some say no, it is 52. But I tell you 54. There are 54 bijas, powerful seed syllables. I have embedded them into this Mahavagya and has manifested the various versions of Mahavagya, which I will be sharing with all of you in further satsangs, like Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. When the Devi Bija, Parashakti Bija is embedded, Om Hrim Nityananda Paramashivoham. When Ganapati Bija is embedded, Om Gham Nityananda Paramashivoham. So with each Bija mantra, this Mahavagya can manifest various different powers intensely, immediately, just with the Mahapranava, Om. It can manifest everything. With the specific bijas, it can manifest those specific manifestations immediately. So sannyasa, purifying everything, actually exacting that nya dhatu means flowing with the cosmos, nyaya. So from the dhatu only that nyasa evolves. Flowing with the cosmic shakti is nyasa. Nya means then from that only the nya. Jnana Dhatu and the Nyaya. The whole thing evolves from that. Flowing with the ultimate. Now let me talk about this connection between integrity and sound. Matrika. See, the sounds you constantly create decides your existence. Deha means in which you feel your astitva is deha. It is not that you always feel your existence in this deha. While you are in the dream, in which body you feel your existence? That is your deha. In my case, I always feel my existence in my divinity. That is why it is Divya Deha. Divya Deha, constantly staying in this Deha, makes this as Divya Deha. So your existence is the words you use within you. Now, teaching you to use powerful words within you is integrity. When I am teaching you to use powerful words within you, I am stopping all the pollution of Ganga. When I am installing these mantras into your body, I am just sending a heavy rain and flushing the whole Ganga of the past pollutions. Clear? When you think with Agama software, anything you think will go on becoming reality, because the Ashtakanma Shaktis will start manifesting in you. Actually, today I gave a thorough compilation. Start as Vedanti, grow as Shaivagami, conclude as Shaktagami. I'll now intensely initiate all of you and infuse Paramashiva Shakti, the Devi energy, powerful feminine energy. Listen to this 5 initiation. 1. Life is all about Shakti, power, energy. Poor, mediocre, cheap, ignorant human beings think life is all about good and bad, right and wrong. But only a light, royal, enlightened, great beings know life is all about Shakti, power, energy, not about good, bad, right, wrong. I am not saying you should be bad, but I am making it very clear. Cosmos functions based on energy, Shakti. So if you want anything, it can be only from Shakti, power, energy. If you know how to receive and infuse that energy into your sankalpas, your vision, your desire, your want, your need, you will simply manifest it. Mediocre minds, mediocre people Ignorant people think life is all about good and bad, right and wrong. The whole equation, right and wrong, good and bad, the whole idea, good and bad, right and wrong, and all the conclusions you come to based on good and bad, right and wrong, the whole thing is false shit. Use any word you want after this. You can use all these words, faltu, false, fake, shit, whatever words you want. Be very clear. Life is all about Shakti or no Shakti. Not good or bad. Neither you get something because you are good, nor you lose something you are bad. What you want, you achieve when you manifest Shakti. You lose when you don't manifest Shakti. Understand, I am giving you the royal principle of cosmos, royal principle of life. First truth, first initiation. Life is all about Shakti. Second initiation. You have the possibility to manifest Supreme Shakti. Supreme Shakti has put her own seed inside you. You can simply mirror that Supreme Shakti and manifest it. This is the second initiation. Third, when that Supreme Shakti manifests, your values of good and bad, right and wrong will have cosmic maturity. Listen. Cosmic maturity will be infused into your good and bad, right and wrong. You may think giving a piece of burger to a poor man is good, but cosmically killing an animal and taking the meat out of that animal for food is wrong. So what you think as good cosmically will be wrong. You will have this maturity only when Shakti is infused in you. An animal whose system cannot digest vegan food, if he or she takes, like a lion, eats the flesh of the another animal, it is not sin. But the body which can digest vegan food, if you have that body and still you are killing some other animal for the flesh for you to eat, it's wrong. You may think giving a burger is a great good deed. No. Cosmically it is wrong. Your good and bad will have maturity only when Shakti is infused in your system. So understand, life is all about Shakti, energy, power, not about good, bad, right, wrong, as you understand. So when you infuse energy in you, you will have the matured, cosmically matured, good, bad, right, wrong, clarity, knowledge, buddhi, intelligence. Fourth initiation. This cosmic power, Shakti, is a mother from which you are flowering. So she is easily available the moment you ask her to manifest in you. So call her, tell her, these are all the things I want. Please start manifesting you in me. That's all. This is the fourth initiation. Fifth, with the grace of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now Paramashiva Shakti will be manifesting. Type whatever prayer you want to ask from Paramashiva Shakti. Whatever you want to talk to her, you can type as a direct message. Now Paramashiva Shakti, with the grace of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Paramashiva Shakti will manifest now. Om, 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 Om.
Nityananda. Such a powerful initiation Swamiji had initiated all of us into, with revealing to all of us about the 56 Akshara Matrika initiation. How using these syllables, Swamiji is going to be doing a very, very, very powerful process inside of us. And all of us are going to be experiencing very, very deep completion happening inside us. Now, the completion process that Swamiji had explained to us, and especially the patterns that Swamiji had explained, revealed to us about, is what we are going to be working right now and preparing ourselves for the initiation itself. So, you're ready for it? Like Swamiji explained, there are 52 syllables in Sanskrit. The whole Sanskrit language can be reduced to Omkara. And the whole Omkara can be reduced to the center sound. The Omkara has A, U, and M. It can be reduced to the center sound of U, the center vibration. When you centering yourself in the center vibration, you can just go beyond language and verbalization. We are going to now be taking a few minutes to complete the self-sabotaging pattern. Swamiji explained so beautifully how these 56 Akshara Matrikas, the syllables, will directly enter inside our very bio memory and bio energy and give us deep completion from within. How many of you clicked with it? All of us are going to get experience the tremendous completion happening in us. See, all of us carry a pattern which makes us like when you're almost getting what you wanted, you're able to manifest. Exactly towards that time where you know the next step, you're going to manifest it. You yourself will do something and just collapse the whole thing. Like exactly what Bhasmasura, Ravana, their attitude. Where you yourself do something to self-sabotage your own success. How many of you are able to identify that? In how many areas of your life are you able to identify that? If you identify that, it's a great blessing you have because now you have identified it. Once you identify it, it's very easy to complete out of it.
Actually, like Swamiji said, right? Blind spots loses its power over you. The moment you just become aware that it is a blind spot, that itself is enough for it to lose its power over you. Only as long as you think it, you do not know or you're not aware of the blind spot, you are stuck in the rut of it. The moment you realize that you are beyond, like the moment you realize that this is your blind spot, that moment the blind spot loses its power over you. Like Swamiji said, today's initiation in particular is all about how we can experience this space. Through the Akshara Matrika initiation, Swamiji is going to be transmitting, infusing that bliss into our Mooladhara chakra.
Take a few minutes, and how many of you are able to find out that exact place where you do the self-sabotaging? For example, let us say you are having, now you are just rebuilding yourself, and after a long time, you're able to rebuild your relationship with the people around you. Let's take, for example, your spouse. You're now rebuilding your relationship with your spouse where you're bringing in completion. and you feel it's almost going towards that goal that you want, but exactly at that point, you just do something and collapse it. Or same way in your career. You are working hard, you're trying something, you want to do a project, you have a certain goal. You yourself are working towards it. You did the work, you did the hard work for it. And you are itself creating the path to success for it. But when it is almost going to be successful, you yourself just do something and collapse it. How many of you are able to identify with this pattern? Karen, you're asking for whether these syllables are available and Akshara Matrika initiation. See, the 52 are just the Sanskrit letters. With that, there are those vibrations are available, like each one has a particular sound. But the remaining 4, the 2, 1 which cannot be, both of which cannot be written, but one can be uttered and one more you can't even make the sound. The last 2 are known only to the Devatas. So that is why it's totally 56, and these 56 are not, like the last 4 are not available to us in a form that human beings can understand. Okay, now come on, all of you please post in the chat if you are able to relate with this pattern. Listen carefully, whether you did gym, yoga, workout, you started building your body. You are now seeing that, okay, your body is transforming, you're happy that now let's say you're getting more fit. But at one point, something you do, and either you just stop going to do that workout at all, or you just do something to stop yourself, or probably you go and eat junk food, something, in some manner, you express it in some way, and just collapse what you yourself, with your hard work, build it. Whether it's in your health, whether it's in your career, your relationship with your spouse, your relationship with your family, your relationship with your friends, your relationship with yourself, even the confidence you have on you. 2 days you're so intense, and at one point you feel like, yes, you're achieving the way how you want to be. Exactly at that time, you yourself do, either you do something or withdraw from life, but collapse. That self-sabotaging pattern that you carry. How many of you are able to identify with this? I'm just explaining because today's session, the pattern that you should be completing with,
you should be aware of, at least like Swamiji said, right? Even if you know, even if you're able to see this pattern is stopping you, that is enough. Because it is important, like Swamiji said, the mind as such does not have, it doesn't matter. Swamiji doesn't have to convince the mind that we are Paramashiva. Swamiji will give that as an experience. But this self-sabotaging pattern is the only thing that comes in our way when we are about to receive that. Like Swamiji says, whenever you're about to have a breakthrough, you're about to sign a deal. But exactly that time you decide and some things happen and you just leave everything to collapse. Like this, the self-sabotaging pattern that we create in us is the only thing that stops us from experiencing these breakthroughs. So I request every one of you, take a few minutes and pen this down. Write down at least 15 such thought patterns that you carry, where this exact self-sabotaging happens in your inner space.
Take a few minutes. If any of you have a doubt in this, please take a moment and please post it. I request everyone to start penning this down. See, you just need to bring your awareness. Today, all of us will experience that auspiciousness. Majyotikana is asking, what is the solution for this, Ma? How can we free ourselves from this pattern? See, first thing, Ma, you need to identify where all you have this pattern. First, your awareness needs to come there. consciously you decide to stop it. And like how Swamiji explained, right? All of us carry deep inside us anger about the physical pleasure that you have not been given enough, and that all other human beings are enjoying more than you. This pattern brings deep jealousy, anger, and violence in you. We're going to be going into that. So layer by layer, we're going to attend to it. First, I request everyone to identify where all do you have this self-sabotaging pattern. You don't need to put it in the chat. You can write it for yourself. In the chat, you can post. If you have any questions, feel free to post that. So, Majyoti Kunda, first let's identify it, write it down, and then we will be going into the next step, in a little more deeper layer, and we'll be working on that completion. Today, during the initiation, the Akshara Matrika initiation, the moment you consciously decide, I want to come out of this, you will just see sitting in the initiation, Swamiji will remove that out of you. He'll just melt it away. First, we are going to be focusing on completing with this pattern. May I request all of you to please post if you have understood what the exercise is?
Even when that you do identify you have this pattern, actually when you write it down, you will see even more intensely, you will be able to clearly see where and how these patterns reflect. Right now we may be able to see like vaguely, but clearly you will be able to see which all aspects. Swamiji told, right, if you are doing it in other aspects of life, that means even with Guru you do it. So identify, go to that depth, and please identify and write down.
Karin, no. First, let's finish this one. Then we'll go to the physical one next. First step is to identify the self-sabotaging pattern. I'll give you a few more examples so all of you are able to understand. Mavalini Subaya has posted, yes, ma, I'll be building myself well and strong. Then remarks from my siblings pull me down. Understand? Mavalini, write down an incident where you felt you actually started and the remarks from your siblings actually pulled you down. Actually look at it. Was it really the remarks from your siblings pulled you down? Or was it your reaction for it? The anger, whatever it triggered in you, you decided, consciously decided to self-sabotage. It's like a anger, a violence that just kicks in and just makes you to decide to collapse everything. Like illogical it will be. Vimala is asking, this is totally different from procrastination. Again, procrastination is only a branch of this. This is like a root one. It's a little more deeper. If you identify the situations where all you have, like you are becoming successful in something, and you see very well, you yourself do something which normally you wouldn't have done. But you yourself do something, collapse it, and then you beat up yourself for it. Carmen Maris is saying that I want to be free from negative thoughts or energy. Yes, Carmen Maris, definitely yes. Actually, were you able to attend the full day program? Because actually, if you are able to attend the full day program, I highly recommend that you attend every day full day. That will help you layer by layer to identify the root of it, where you can actually identify why these negative thoughts are even coming in you. And it will not even take like so much of effort. See, let's say a room filled with cotton, so much of cotton is there. You may think, oh my God, so much of cotton. How many matchsticks after matchsticks I need to use? I have only a small matchbox. How am I going to burn the whole cotton? You just put fire on one. It will burn the rest. So that putting the fire needs you to first open the door of that room, which is what will happen when you sit in the sessions. Putting the fire, Swamiji will do. You don't need to worry about it.
And moreover, see these completions, right? Always, if you see the way whole program Swamiji is designed, it takes us from one layer to another, to another, to another. Right now, we are trying to look at it like, oh my God, it's too much. How do I settle everything? Swamiji is giving us a very simple, straightforward science. Where as you complete, as you understand, like initially we understood about genesis of our identity, we understood about the 4 images. Then we understood in depth about what is identity as such. Each sign, Swamiji is beautifully taking us from one to another to another. So take a few minutes and I request every one of you to pen down at least 5 such cognitions. Write down where all the ideas, the thought currents, including your anger, jealousy, violence, all these types of things, where self-sabotaging decisions you have made.
So, Ma Vimala, I hope you also understood, no? The procrastination, also look at it from this angle, where if you're saying you're having procrastination, look at, you already know that you're carrying that procrastination as a pattern. It's a conscious choice, right? Look at the situations wherever you're almost like, let's say, you have a lot of ideas to put a business proposal together, put it together, you want to do it, and you really decided, quite like you feel this will be such a hit idea. Start working on it. At one point, you start finishing, you're almost in the stage like you start putting together. And then at one point, there will be like one kind of a violence from within, a decision, like you yourself will feel like it won't even be like a logical step 1, step 2, like that. Somehow you either you withdraw, procrastinate, postpone it so much, and you'll collapse it. Or some way you express that violence to collapse it. That is called as self-sabotaging pattern. Ma Nitya Kalyana Sundari is asking, I definitely have this pattern whenever everything is going great in my life. I have this tendency to tumble and destroy everything for no reason. Good that you're identifying it, Ma. Please write down those incidents and we will now help you to, first you're going to identify it, then you're going to do the second level completion. After we finish that, then we are going to be working to prepare our inner space for the darshan. During the darshan, Swamiji will melt away these patterns. He will infuse that Mangalata, auspicious energy into you. And this pattern will just melt away. So don't worry, all of you can just be relaxed, just be here. Let Swamiji do the miracle inside of you. If you're finished, please let us know saying you're done. Just at least first for now, do 5 incidents like that. 5 places where you see clearly how you yourself destroyed your own success, your own good things. Like for example, you have decided you want to do something and you've taken a decision, you started doing, but something will happen in you, some cognition, like it won't even be like thought through kind of a thing. You'll just decide and collapse it. You all don't need to post what pattern is it is. Just say if you are written and you have finished it, please say you have finished it. Then we'll go to the next step. So nice to see so many of you participating. And all the participants who are watching us on YouTube, we highly recommend you to immediately join the Zoom, especially because we are going to be having the live darshan. I don't think any of us want to miss out on the Nayana Diksha.
And especially today, the science that we have learned, even $1 billion cannot get us this knowledge. Swamiji is not just talking about our physical identities, right? Swamiji is going to the very depths. What do we understand as gender in our physical, physiological, psychological, and conscious levels? And the initiation today is something that we should never miss at any cost, because this initiation is directly going to work on your very definitions of pleasure, pain, joy, failure, all of these. And so much is going to literally infuse our DNA, the root center, Muladhara chakra itself, with the ultimate cosmic bliss. So it's a very powerful process. And also one important thing, right after the process, at least for the next 1 hour, you should not touch anyone. So Amji had told that the body will have to settle down with the energy. So it's important that you're maintaining distance and you don't touch others.
So now, Rohit Agrawalaya, I read your message. Rohit Agrawal, can I request you to please come on camera? See that you're participating, but I do not see you on camera. I request if you could please turn on your camera. Just one thing in what you have posted. I request if you could please identify now whatever you have posted, right? Take a moment, take 5 incidents. Let's not just put the overall pattern, because we think the overall this is to be a problem. But there might be something underlying. So you need to identify that one. Could you please write down any 5 incidents where all these different expressions of the self-sabotaging pattern you have written, where these self-sabotaging patterns expressed, and very explicitly identify those situations. It will be specific. For example, let us say that you wanted to apply for, okay, you wanting to present your plan to your boss. You've prepared everything and everything is ready. You're just going to go and present to him. And exactly on that day, like it's the best day you really want to do it. Exactly on that day, you just have a fight in your family, and that anger just collapses the whole thing. By the time you reach your office, you're already tired, and it does not allow you to even be able to present it properly. And you end up beating yourself up, saying that I should have been more patient, I should have done this, I should have done that, and puts you into a cycle like this. Are you able to identify it?
And it's like a vicious cycle. You go on repeating it. So you become upset about that once again. Like someone said, it becomes more of an obsessive, compulsive pattern in us. It's a compulsive reaction that keeps happening in us. So let's identify that.
All right. I hope now all of you have written this down. We're going to be going into the next step. The next step for this is you're going to be completing with the self-sabotaging compulsive behavior pattern. Drop the anger about physical pleasure that you have not been given enough, that all other human beings are enjoying more than you. This pattern brings a deep jealousy, anger, and violence in you.
Whether you feel you are undersexed or oversexed, whether you feel that all these physical patterns, you feel that you have not been given enough, you didn't get enough of. Write down. Go on penning down all your ideas, the thought currents, even the anger, jealousy, violence. Oh, how can this person get more? How can that person get more than me? How can I'm also as good as them, but why am I not getting the same way that they are getting? In whichever aspect, feeling not received enough, you have gathered, and all the ideas, the anger, jealousy you have gathered about pleasure and sex, please write them down.
And usually, like you can even express it as powerlessness inside you, like a deep powerlessness, which actually is a very cunning way our mind plays with ourselves. It is actually anger which is shown as if it's, you're feeling victimhood. It will be deep anger and violence, like, oh, I am not enough. I am not being given enough. or a powerless feeling that you can't be like how you want to be. Different forms it will be expressing. Identify that. Like how Swamiji says, the problem with lust and sex is they have been magnified and imagined to be much more than what they are. Because of suppression, sex is made out to be much more than what it is. There starts the whole problem. It has been contaminated to a great extent by the media. Take a few minutes now. You're going to be going into your deep layers and identifying this. Sit with yourself. You don't need to get distracted with anyone else. Don't talk to anyone. Just be with yourself. And as Swamiji had mentioned in the video, during this whole initiation, please do not touch anyone else. Make sure you're having enough distance. If you are around some with people, make sure you're sitting with enough distance so that you can receive this initiation and not touch anyone. Sit with yourself now. You do not need to post this in the chat. This is for yourself. Please take a notebook and pen and sit and go on penning down all the anger, violence, jealousy that you feel deeply inside of you that you have not been given enough. Take a few minutes and let's start now.
Please relax. Hope all of you have finished writing. Yes. Now, it is time for all of us to get ready for the initiation that we are going to be receiving today. Swamiji himself had revealed about how through this Akshara Matrika initiation, Swamiji is going to be infusing the intense auspiciousness into each of us. Just through this Diksha today, all of us are going to be bestowed with immense auspiciousness, and our whole, like Swamiji said, all the self-sabotaging patterns, delusions that we put ourselves into, everything will be completely cleansed. And not just that, all the pain, everything will become into intense pleasure. You'll experience bliss in every pore of your body.
Sorry for that. I hope you all are able to hear me now. How many of you, when you all wrote down, first we did the exercise where we all identified the self-sabotaging patterns and then went a little more deeper and we identified the anger, jealousy, violence that we carry inside us and where we go on feeling that we are not being given enough. How many of you felt when you started writing down? Inside of you itself, like as soon as the awareness comes, like, yes, I can consciously stop it. Like you yourself are becoming aware of these patterns, the violence that is that deep inside of you. How many of you were able to identify that? Now, that patterns that you have identified, just consciously decide that you are not going to cherish it. Consciously take a decision to drop it. That feeling of we are not being given enough and that everyone else around us are getting much more, and that coming as suffocation or powerlessness or anger, all these are nothing but the violence expressing in various different forms. Consciously decide to drop that violence inside of you. Take that decision and sit for today's initiation. And just reminding all of you, as Swamiji had mentioned in the clipping that you all watched, do not touch each other. Like if you're with your family or anyone that's sitting with you during this initiation, make sure you're having enough distance between you so that you do not touch another person, because during this initiation, you will feel intensely blissful inside of you, deep inside of you. The whole body will feel that auspiciousness, mangalatva, just filling you.
Actually, like Swamiji said, right, as soon as you connect, you just experience this process. Swamiji will be inducing bliss in our very system. And every aspect of your life, all the struggles, anywhere, whatever you felt as somewhere, wherever you carry that anger or violence, Swamiji will just convert all of them into intense bliss. You'll feel so much of energy and active right after this initiation. And this initiation will induce ultimate auspiciousness into each and every one of us. And today, all of us are going to be having the darshan of Ardhanarishwara, the very form of Paramashiva, through which Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti represent that ultimate transcendental gender, the superconscious mutation of Paramashiva, through which the ultimate conscious happening, Devi Shakti, Paramashiva Shakti and Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness, become one and the same, and they give the darshan, grace the whole world. Let us now chant the Dhyana Shloka of this form. Dhyana Shlokas are basically the mantras, the sacred chants, that describe that particular form, manifestation of Paramashiva.
Actually, you all can intensely listen to the Dhyana Shloka and today observe during the darshan. You will really see how that micro details with which Swamiji is giving all of us the darshan in the most authentic form, exactly as described in the Agamas, in the Dhyana Shloka. You will also see, even physically, you will actually see Swamiji as Ardhanarishwara. As we all learned in the day one of the program, when we all learned about Avatara Shastra, this Ardhanarishwaratva is one of the qualities of an avatar, where he is completion of all the gender identities and beyond gender, radiating both the divine feminine consciousness and the ultimate masculine consciousness, Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti, both through him. And you will be seeing that physically during the darshan. Just, I request all of you, during the darshan, when you're enjoying today's beautiful form, just observe, you will see the extraordinary grace radiating through Bhagavān Ardhanarishwara. Now, let us all chant the Dhyana Shloka.
Please sit straight, close your eyes, and you all can visualize this form as we described. Chaturbhujam trinetram cha shivam cha daksha pasvake vamardham vamabhage tu simanta tilakalakam netardham lalate tu samyukta dakshanam shake dakshine kundalam karne dadham vame tu patrakam Katyam va kalitam va me abhayam tanka cha dakshine varadotpalake va me keyura katakanvitam umam chetusthanam kuryat swahakarayutum tova Shronyadham dakshine shambho Vyagracharmankritam Umardham katisutram tu Chitravastat parichhadam Nupuralankritam vame Savyapadam tu kunchitam Savyam pravala varnasyat Sukrishnam vama bhagakam Ardhanarishwaram proktam Devi bhagashyama varnaha Ishwaro rakta varnakaha. The description of this form goes as: the right side of the Murti is Paramashiva. The left side is Parvati, Parameshwari, Paramashiva Shakti. On the right side, Paramashiva is adorned